Hey, what's up? Oh, I gotta change the zoom on this thing. Hold on. Thank you so much, Kitsune EVV, with the sub right off the bat. Sorry, let me fix my camera here. Something like that. Put the edges off there. How's everybody doing? Colin, what's up? Yeah, Kitsune subs right before I start streaming. I'm like literally setting up the thing, but I can see the chat window and then suddenly sub, and I'm like, oh, thank you very much. Kitsune EVV, legendary. Amazing. Thank you again for the sub. I appreciate that. We're gonna play some Magic today. Hopefully everybody's weekend went well. It's hot here in Vancouver. Holy crap, we had a super hot weekend. Was boiling in here yesterday. So just lazy, didn't do anything, sat in front of fans basically and just watched some TV and stuff. How did you guys? It is a great song. Yeah, it's an awesome song. I'm trying to, I don't know, it's so weird. I listen to the same music I listened to like 20 years ago. There's new stuff I like sometimes, but I like such a wide range of music. I don't know how many people, because you go back in the VOD and there is no music on the VODs, right, for copyright purposes. But anybody who's in here when I start my stream, you notice the kind of weird range of music I like. When I go to the gym, I'm listening to like heavy metal, hardcore punk, stuff like that. Hip hop, obviously, I like. Classical music, I like. Rock, old rock, you know, electronic stuff like Radiohead, of course. Good day, Mike. How you doing? How's everybody doing? Jub, what's up? Bag, I see you in here. Thank you for the pop ninjas chilling at work. Yeah. Okay, I Scoop, how you doing? Mid-70s. Oh wow, yeah, that is nice. That's almost that's cooler than here. We're even hotter than that. Bank holiday Monday. Oh, nice. Day off. Oh, I didn't realize that. Yeah, I was gonna say, Charlie, exactly. Where's Colin's usual quip? It's because I played music he likes, so he's like, oh, I don't need to say anything bad. Usually he says he's gonna unsub from my channel because the music sucks or I'm not playing whatever game or music or whatever it is. Yakuza Like a Dragon. Ooh, nice. I have not played any of the Yakuza games. And I want to someday because they look insane. I've seen a little bit. I think I even downloaded one once, like a cracked copy of like way back, like one of the first ones. And I was like, oh, this is okay, but it's so ridiculous. Like I couldn't get into it. But now that it's developed into like it's embraced the ridiculousness, right? I mean the latest one's literally called like Pirates in Hawaii or something, right? Like not like a dragon. What was the next one after that? Yakuza. I don't remember. It's like Pirates in Hawaii, I think, something like that. Anyway, so I was taking a look at some of the results over the weekend. If you're a competitive Magic player, you can do the same. We can do it together here. I'll just show you basically what I did. Just go to mtgtop8.com or any equivalent site. I'm sure Goldfish has this as well. I use MTG Top 8 because it's less clicks than Goldfish, but you know, I hate that they don't have a dark mode. I have to use this extension that I have in Firefox to turn on dark mode. So you see, I've looked at a few of them. I was looking through the RCQ results, looking for anything that looks interesting. Now, remember, you can't treat these all the same. Wow, a store championship in Ukraine. Just goes to show you, you know, it doesn't matter how fucking crazy your country's getting and what's happening to you. People still find a way to try and have some semblance of normalcy. You know, let's still go to the shop and try and play a tournament, right? So congrats for these guys to running this shop, Magic World in Kiev. 18 players though, so despite, you know, kudos and everything else, and maybe these players are great, with such a small sample size, I mean, this was like, what, a 4-round tournament, a 3-round tournament? Like, I want something that's like 8 or 9 rounds, right? So some interesting stuff in here, but actually it just looks like the same usual nonsense, but a little bit more black-white than you normally see. But, you know, same with this. This was in Vancouver, Washington, 35 players. But in the Philippines, Quezon City, 24 players. Always look at the number of players. I don't look at leagues either. Leagues don't matter. 32 players. So, you know, you're looking at all these trying to see, is there anything interesting? I even clicked on this to see what kind of a control deck. It's just a Ketramos deck. But there was a couple challenges. This has 50 players. That I try to use 50 as my like my bare minimum. You know, sure, like a 40-something player tournament, that's fine too, as long as it's around 50. Now you're starting to look at, like, you know, okay, there's like 6 to 8 or 6 rounds or whatever, and you know, it's a little bit better results, because when you have more rounds, the crappy decks are going to fall off very quickly, right? In a 3-round tournament, you could just get lucky a couple of matches and get to the top 4 or whatever. But you know, an 8-round, 6-round tournament, 9-round tournament, like, now you're talking, right? Sorry, let me catch up with you guys. So I wanted to keep looking at results here. I was gonna get somewhere with this, but LAD is the first turn-based game in the series because the hero loves Dragon Quest. Oh, really? Okay, nice. Oh, that's okay, Charlie. Myrtle Beach. Oh, hell yeah. Okay, nice. You're on holiday. Took a little long weekend. Is it a long weekend in the States? I know Colin was saying in the UK they have a long weekend this weekend. Today he has off. But yeah, that sounds nice, man. God, I feel like I haven't been to the beach in ages. Even though it's like 20 minutes away, I could just drive to the beach. We just never, like, when we have days off, we just relax around the house. I don't know. It's almost like a bunch of work, and then Neo's hot, so we've got to bring, like, we have this umbrella thing that we bring. And anyway, I'm glad you had a great vacation. I got to go on something like that soon. Top decks, Vivi's #1 by a mile, right? And then Dimir, mid-range, which, well, again, we can go back to standard here. Right now, aggro's making up about 84% over the last couple weeks. We can even look at the last 2 months, but let's just go last 2 weeks here. Almost 40% of the format is blue-red, Dimir. Sorry, Dimir. Is it Cauldron, Vivi? And then Dimir is 19%. Those are the 2 most played decks. This is according to the results of all the tournaments that are happening, all these RCQs, all the events on Magic Online, everything, right, over the last 2 weeks. I think there's probably some small stuff they don't calculate or they don't figure in, but yeah, I saw the challenge, so I was getting to that. So anyway, so it's blue-red, Dimir, and then the next best decks, honestly, are probably blue-white control, which is making up about 9% of the metagame here. And I keep putting a red deck in there, and it's not red deck wins. Maybe it's Boros, maybe it's Gruul. Like, a lot of these decks, it looks like red deck has slightly more. This is not win rate. This is percentage of the metagame, right? So there's more people playing mono red than these other, you know, combinations. I don't think Esper is good. I think it was a flash in the pan that people, you know, really jumped on because of that new card that got printed in EOE, the 4-drop, but I just don't. Yeah, I don't see it. Combo on its way down. Combo just can't survive in a format where 37% of the metagame is going to have 4 Agatha Soul Cauldron in their main deck eating your graveyard. So Omniscience tried to pivot to like a Kona shell, but I mean, after playing with and against that deck, it feels so fragile. Like, they just kill Kona and you can get stranded with a bunch of garbage in your hand, and you just can't, unplayable, you know, Valgavoth and Omniscience and stuff, and you just die. So it's a pretty shitty metagame, very heavily skewed toward low to the ground interactive decks. Blue-red and Dimir, kind of like aggro control decks, right? They can shift gears very easily and play a more controlling game. Blue-red less so, but Dimir can definitely straddle the line a little bit. That's it. That's the metagame. So there were a couple challenges, like I was saying. I clicked on the first one, and the second one has another 50. They were both exactly 50 players. It's weird. It's like the same 50 dudes who will not stop playing standard. Usually these challenges have 60, 70, 80, 90 players in them sometimes, depending on how close we are to RC season and stuff like that. Like, people come here to really grind. But this is nothing. And I like, this is at least like 30, 40% less than what we normally see. and I bet you that's because just the format is not great right now. So Boros aggro randomly taking this one down. I don't see Boros very often in top 8s at all. But sometimes there is an aggro deck in here. But the red deck wins deck is also here. Interesting. So aggro, like the red based aggro, doing well this tournament. But this was a Jeskai, or whatever they call it. They call it 4-color control because you're playing black, but I don't know why 5-color control is in here. I think that person just selected that category or whatever. Same as me, 27 lands, slightly different mana base. They're playing a Shadowy Backstreet, only 3 starting town. And they're playing the same, like, I think the people who are playing this deck are copying and pasting the same list that did well last week, or was it 2 weeks ago? Last week? There was another list, almost the same thing. They're playing a bunch of No More Lies. They're playing, I guess, 4 Defeat. Oh, and River Regent. Marang River Regent. I don't get it. What, like, some of these cards are actually, like, just objectively wrong to play in this deck. But I think whoever, you know, maybe they saw me, maybe they saw Shahar, maybe they saw somebody else playing this deck, and were like, oh, I'm going to build my version of that deck. This does not seem optimal. So I know Riley was in my Discord saying, you know, he went to his FNM with it and won his FNM, and he was like, it feels good, and he showed me the list. I'm like, dude, you copied and pasted the list from Magic Online. I've been actually, like, tweaking this deck. I firmly believe like, Marang River Region doesn't make sense. You can't fetch it. Maybe, I think the person who first started playing it thought you could, and now people are just putting it in their deck. You can't, the instant is not, you can't fetch it with Mystical Teachings, right? And you have so much card draw already. They're playing 1 less Teachings than me. They could just be playing 1 more Teachings. That basically gives you another card draw spell. They're playing, same thing, 2 Ultima, 2 3 steps, 1 stock up, just like me, 4 Helix. They're only playing 3 Revelation and 4 Defeat. I feel like you want to switch those around, but that's what I'm doing. The rest is exactly the same, right? You can see how important Consult and Get Lost are. You don't ever cut those. And then Duress in the sideboard is bizarre. Like, this is only good really early in the game, and the chance of you having black early is not great, right? They play more black sources than I do, but 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. They play 9. They play the same as me, and yeah, like, I don't know. How often are you casting this early? I'm playing a Fire Magic in the main deck, and it's been great. I'm playing Flash Freeze. High Noon is a weird one. I don't know why you would play High Noon. Sphinx of Forgotten Lore. Somebody jokingly said, hey, you could always play Sphinx of Forgotten Lore. But that seems crazy. I could try 1 instead of Stoic. I have 2 Stoic Sphinx here. I could definitely see trying 1. So that's it. So basically nothing new going on here in Standard. Somebody playing a version of my deck, or the deck we've been playing, but I think it's worse than our version. I'm getting to the point where I might cut the Last Day of Judgment. Sometimes it's game winning, right? But other times, yeah. And Emergency Eject is like Defeat, but Emergency Eject is so much better. It's so much cheaper and easier to cast. And when you fetch it off Teachings, like doing it on turn 7 to kill something is huge. Like, you just can't do this, or the mana being awkward here is why it's not very reliable. But also just being 1 cheaper is huge for this thing. I don't know. I could cut that for the 4th Defeat, but again, it's just making the deck more clunky. This is a really clunky spell. It's fine once you have a bunch of mana and you're, you know, doing things, and then you draw one of these, and okay, now I can deal with anything on the board, gain a little bit of life. But I don't know. I almost want cheap answers. That's why I'm playing Fire Magic. That's why I'm playing a Braid and even a Tidebinder here. A bunch of stuff that costs 3 or less that interacts. This being 4 and only interacting with 1 thing is very awkward. That said, I could cut Day of Judgment. Try something else here. It's really just the No More Lies that they're doing differently, right? Anyway, let me catch up. Oh, I'm dyslexic, apparently. Sphinx of Forgotten Lore. I have 1. Let's try 1 in the sideboard. 3 Defeat, 3 Revelation. Yeah, that's... Well, yeah, see, that's another thing you could do. I feel like that's a little bit rough against... when it comes to winning the game. Like, I don't know. Have you not had games where you... Where you run out of win conditions and you can't kill them? But, oh, Regent's a great card. I have no qualms about Regent. Here, let me catch up with you guys. Um, Boros Mice. Hey, Summer, how you doing? Sorry, I was rambling about standard for a while there. Kona's gonna, yeah, Kona's done. Boros aggro, yeah, it's just mice and burn spells, like it's the same thing. Yeah, Summer, exactly. It's getting boring. I'm like, give me vintage cube. I wish arena cube, or give me another thing to draft. Like EOE is not an amazing draft format, so I'm just kind of stuck in limbo right now. It's weird. Um. Oh yeah, Mike. Yeah, I don't think the thing is bad. I just think it's not good in this deck. It's bad in this deck. Played the shit out of Region when I was playing Omniscience Combo and roiling Dragonstorm in my deck and bouncing a bunch of stuff. Even in Blue Eye Control, it's okay. It's you don't play 4, you play 2, maybe 3 in some lists, but it's been good. I like it in Blue Eye Control. You need a little bit of extra card draw and you need a finisher. This deck doesn't need another finisher. Revelation, Inevitable Defeat, like I don't need to play some clunky dragon. 6 mana, tap out for the dragon. Like I want to leave up all my shit all the time, every turn, and just do stuff on their end step. So dragon's terrible in this deck to me. I think. I don't know. People disagree. Great. Hey, prove me wrong. Go play both. Tell me what you think. But River Reach is no good. I'm running 3. Yeah, I like Mystical. I still want to keep it a Mystical Teachings deck at its core. Some of these other decks, they're getting to the point where it's not even a Teachings deck. They're just playing a random Teachings as like another card draw spell, almost like a pseudo card draw spell, right? We'll cut one Sphinx here. I don't know. I'm thinking of cutting Day of Judgment. There's still nobody's on Doorkeeper Thrall yet. This is awesome card. And I actually think on Arena, I think Cease Desist is fine. I mean, it's Graveyard hate and it's Artifact hate against the Artifact decks you run into often. Dugio, what's up? Yeah, play another stock up. Like, play some other card draw, right? Sphinx dies. Emergency eject is based. You like it? I think it's good. It's easy, super easy to cast, and is just a bad removal spell in a pinch. Like, if you've got to hit a creature with it, fine. Often, you know, in the way standard is now, you're trading down on mana. Sometimes you're trading evenly, but just being a nice flexible answer to an early Cauldron or something like that is awesome. The lander rarely matters, and I just think it's so much more castable than Defeat that gives it the nod. I don't know. I could see that switching, and play the 4th Defeat. I'm just trying to keep the black to a minimum, so no duress in the sideboard. That's wild, but. Yeah, I love the main deck Fire Magic. I think just having one of those, this comes up so often where against Dimir mid-range where they have, you know, a bat in play with a Get Lost or a Lightning Helix under it, and then they end step flash in that Flood Pits Drowner, and you're just like, okay, now I'm going to just fetch Fire Magic, instant speed wipe their board, get back my removal spell, untap, you know, and feels great. I want to keep one Fire Magic in the main. It's been super useful, but haven't run into this deck. Oh, it's very. Oh, Ham did really. This is not a commonly played deck. That's why I was enjoying it. It feels fun, and it's an advantage being a not commonly played deck. Also, did I not see Mistrise Village in their mana base? I didn't look too carefully at the mana base of the list that just top forward or whatever. But I mean, it's very good, but I just don't. When I consider whether to put a card in my deck or not, I don't consider how good it is in a vacuum. I think what is far more important is how good it is in this deck. Like if I'm playing Omniscience Combo and somebody says, hey, why aren't you playing random white or blue card? I'll say, well, yeah, I know it's a good card, but I'm a combo deck here. Or, you know, in this case, like I want to be a creatureless control deck, basically. My one creature, literally one creature in my main deck is like a counter spell / removal spell. You know, it's a stifle on a stick. I don't care about the body. Usually it's come down, negated something, and then it dies. I don't give a shit, right? But like Regent, yeah, if you're never hard casting it, then can't you just do better by putting in a cheaper card draw spell? Why would I play a 4 mana instant speed draw 3 discard a card when I have star charts and, you know, I could stock up, I could put another Teachings in my deck to go get these things, to go get Consult anyway? It's wild to me. I don't know. I just don't. Doesn't make sense to me. I don't know. You can keep playing. If it's been good for you, then by all means carry on. I don't even want to try it. I know I'm not going to like it. Again, I want to be able to fetch everything in my deck. So far, there's only 3 cards I can't fetch, right? And Ultima's too important not to play. I'm actually debating cutting Day of Judgment here for another instant speed something. Or maybe a stock up. Maybe 4 cards I can't fetch. Stock up's the other one. Maybe I put in a second stock up. If I take out Day of Judgment, I feel like I want to replace it with something that affects the board, though. You know what I mean? I could just play the 4th Defeat instead of the Day of Judgment. Oh, for fuck's sakes. I could try that. It's so clunky, though. Playing 4 of these is wild. Like, you just... You know, you have them in your opening hand, you're like, God damn it. Like, on turn 4, I'm not just gonna rip one of these stupid things. Like, I'm gonna die to the other stuff on the board, right? It gives you a little bit of life. Like, I get that it's not just as bad as a regular, you know, Doomblade for 4 or whatever, but... I have 2 Day of Judgment, but I could cut it, but... Oh, that's Jim Davis's version? Oh, is he trying this deck now, too? That's funny. He took the Store Champs, jeez. Ride's End. He's on an old version. Ride's End's not good. Consult 3 Get Lost. He's on Fire Magic. Very similar to my deck. Yep, 27 lands. He's playing a Restless Reef. Whoa. Main deck Sphinx of Forgotten Lore. Whoa. Yeah, he's just having fun there, I think, because that's Store Champs, and he goes to Store Champs. Everybody knows who he is. He's probably... like, you know, very incentivized to play something goofy, but I also think for 3 defeat is fine, right? Oh, he was missing cards? Oh, I missed that. Oh, he was missing some cards? Okay, yeah. Starting town to save my ass so many times, no kidding. I mean, yeah, like, but watch, you know, if you have a bunch of these in real life, I'd sell them. They're like 20-something bucks, right? Or 20 bucks, maybe? But as soon as the shock lands are back in standard, well, I don't know. That we don't know when shocks are coming. People seem to think it might be like at the end of next year, which or something, I don't know, which is crazy to me. I can't believe they would wait that long. But I bet you sooner rather than later, like in the next 2 set, well, not Spider-Man, but the set after that, whatever it's called, Avatar, will get shocks. Fingers crossed. Some shocks. We probably won't get all of them, but yeah, like I've got 17, 17, 16, 9 right now, but yeah. Oh, I didn't see it. Is he on Thrall? Oh, nice. Okay. Hey, Jim watches my channel. Confirmed. Good to know. Should we try this? I haven't really changed much. I took out the Day of Judgment. I put in a 4th defeat. I don't know if I need 4 defeats, though. It's so clunky. Whatever. Let's try 4 defeats and see how bad it is. Restarting town. Yeah, well, that list that just got the top 4 or whatever was running 3, so people are probably copying that list, but I don't know. Yeah, 3 starting town seems so important that I play 4, and it makes my mana, like, I just don't want to play like 13 red sources or whatever, 14 red sources. Oh, you know what? I think I have to change the overlay back. I just realized. Twitch extension. I was playing Frostpunk. There we go. Sorry about that. I think you're gonna have to restart the stream. Refresh the page or whatever. Really? 0 lander into a 1 lander. One of my 2 basic lands. 27 lands in this deck. Like everybody else, we're all playing 27 now. I gotta keep 5 cards, I guess. Oh, God. Okay. Right. All hail Krenko. Bring goblins back. Make goblins great again. God damn it. I mean, when you get down to just one of differences, I mean, it does matter, but only at the, like in a tiny fraction of the, like, percent of the time, right? It matters very infrequently, like so infrequently that it might just be, yeah, I'm gonna do this. I don't care. Make them counter on their upkeep if they have a whatever it's called, phantom interference. Go. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna kill this now. The key with Dimir is just kill their creatures, and then Kaito is a bad, well, not a bad card, but a very mediocre planeswalker. Kaito goes from a busted planeswalker when it's being flashed in for 3 to, oh man. Well, they're gonna get Kaito here. End step by Star Charts. God, I needed this land untapped. I could start Charts? No, that won't do it. Okay. Land? I think I have to keep that. 27 lands is nuts? Oh no, it's correct. It's not incorrect. I mean, when you get down to it, yeah, exactly. Okay, I scooped. Clearly evidence that the client is rigged, right? Hey, thank you for the follow, Cultra Bill.
Cultra Bill, you're a goddamn legend. Welcome to the squadron. You can bring all your little goblin friends with you, buddy. Call up Krenko, tell him to bring the boys down.
Krenko's been moving up in the world. His new card, he's a Baron? What? There's a new Krenko? Where did you see this? Is it a real magic card, or is it some, like, secret layer thing? The world is rigged. That's okay, Dugio. You know what? You're a little too real. I know it's Monday morning. You're at an 11 here on the realism scale. I need you to bring it on down to a 7, okay? At least. I don't need to hear how fucking rigged everything is. I know, god damn it. I'm trying to buy a house right now. It's a shit show. Anyway, the Jackbox Murder Hotel. Oh man, I miss Jackbox. I love Jackbox games. I know they had a whole, oh, no Kaito. Bonus, winning. Should I know I have a land on top here. They're just gonna counter my sweeper here, right? I'm at 17. I'm gonna pass and draw with Consult. I want to bait their counter with this. That's bad. That's not good. Well. It's times like this that I did wish I was playing No More Lies, or I paid 2 life to shock myself so I could Consult, get a 3 steps, but I should have thought about what they could have here, because obviously when they pass without doing anything on turn 4, I'm just surprised they didn't slam it. I guess they're trying to play around my counter magic? Oh, because, yeah, well, but Blue-White Control doesn't play Starting Town. I don't know, whatever. I'm trying to think of something I could get here that would interact profitably. There's nothing really. All I do is get lost. That doesn't change anything. So I'm dead. Go. Ultima's nice here, but it's not going to resolve. I want them to think I have something and not attack with Curiosity. Okay. I take it all. Amazing. Sports are rigged. That's interesting. Boxing is definitely, certain sports are rigged. Most sports I wouldn't say are rigged. Is there a lot of betting that happens with sports? Yes. Okay. So I could Consult here and look for a removal spell to kill the bat. See what happens. Presume nothing. Okay. Presume they're going to counter whatever I play here, but I couldn't even find a 2-mana removal spell. Great. They're holding up. Yeah, oh yeah, they have Phantom Interference. After drawing 3 cards, too, it's almost certain. Make him have it. Yes and no. I like that attitude, but don't just always make them have it. Do it when you think you're going to actually be able to have the thing resolved. Only make them have it if you are in a dead end back against the wall and you have no choice. Is the ... part that Ham didn't mention, I think. Don't always just go for it like, I'm just going to always make them have it. No. Don't do that. You love gambling? Nice. Every Thursday on our channel, we have Casino Day, and you can do all the gambling. All those games are live. But right now, none of them are live, Coltra. So come back on Thursday. You'll enjoy it. You were being sarcastic. I know you're not serious, but anyway, just yeah, like you're probably not totally serious, Summer, but yeah, like the whole thing with Make 'em Have It, because you'll hear pros like say that, or you'll hear a streamer say that, but that's why Magic's such an awesome game. It's all context dependent, right? So yeah, sometimes you have to make them have it. Like, this is it. They're gonna kill you next turn. You can kill them this turn. The only way they survive is if they have exactly this. You know they have one in their deck. It's limited, or it's whatever. Like, you know they have 1 left in constructed. You know they have 30 something cards. Like, what is the percent chance? They haven't drawn an extra card for like 4 turns. What's the percent chance that they have it, you know, go for it. Like if there's, but you have to consider all of those factors, right? Anyway, unlucky losing to Demir. Again, this match usually goes our way almost every time. I don't know what my win rate is. Again, I don't really care. I don't pay attention. Sometimes I'll look at it to show chat, and I'm usually surprised, like, whoa, we're like 12-0 against Blue White or whatever. But eject hits Kaito. I don't like 3 steps. Fire magic's good. What do I cut? P1 teachings here. Too slow for this match. We mulled to 5 there, so I'm not surprised we lost, but almost had it. If I had drawn a little bit better, if I had seen a little bit more options on that consult, that would have been great, but no such luck. I think I'm actually ditching that. Normally I would keep land on top, but with this hand and against this deck, I think I'm going to try and find a little bit more action. I just need a cheap removal spell or 2 here. Right. Okay, let's bluff a No More Lies. The nice thing about other people incorrectly playing 4 No More Lies in this deck, I'm tempted to play like 1 or 2, but because everybody else plays 4, people play around No More Lies against you, even though I don't play any No More Lies. So I just get to have my cake and eat it too, kind of thing. Okay. Guess what? Kaito resolves. Yikes. Definitely don't need another revelation, but also don't need another land here. I can go get fire magic next turn if I want, but okay, this is still fire magicable. Can't believe they didn't have Kaito there. Yeah, so now I'm having problems because I have to hope they... That doesn't matter. I have to hope they respect my open mana and don't go for Enduring Curiosity this turn. Let's see. Nice. Okay, I could Teachings there. Tempting. I think I am good at Teachings here. Fucking useless. It always wants to leave up. Oh, Jesus Christ. You gotta be kidding me. Piece of shit. I've got to manually tap this. Let's just blow up their board here. It'll stop them from drawing so many cards. Just a little bit of time to get to 7 mana here. They can draw 1. It's fine. I'm at 6. Would like to find a defeat here. Had to shock myself the last 3 turns, so doing the old 6 damage to yourself is no bueno as well. Let me think. I want to play a land first. But I really should be playing it untapped, but then I'm just dead on board. So I don't think I can do that. I mean, I could have played it untapped, gone to 4, gone to get my, what's it called? Defeat. But then, if they flash in something on end step, power up Soulstone, I'm dead, right? Maybe I should have still done that. Just go to 4, because if I go to 4, then they somehow mess with this, counter it or something. I'm dead, right? Okay. Sure. Pass. They're gonna play something here or activate land or something. Okay. I mean, yeah, that's not amazing, but you gotta do what you gotta do. I do this. Last card, Spell Pierce. Amazing. Well, the mull to 5 and then Clunky Keep into triple shock ourselves killed us. Darn. Not a big deal. I think Demir's actually one of our better matchups, so I'm not too worried about... Oh, I should have... Yeah, let's recycle one of these. I'm not worried about Demir. I think the only problematic matches are like really rogue decks like mill decks, but really the only deck that even comes close to being an actual playable, competitive deck is Boros aggro with like main deck Sunspine links. But the last challenge that was won by Boros aggro turned out they didn't have any of the links in the main deck anymore, so bonus. And then Vivi. Vivi is like a 50-50 match. It's so weird. Sometimes the match feels easy peasy. I just crush them. Even when they have a good draw, like not just yeah, let's just do this now. Not just when they're mana screwed, mana flooded. Like, I'm being objective. I'm not counting the times where they lose to variance like that. But some games, they do their thing, they play all their things, and you just go bang, 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 kill them, and then burn, like, just wreck them with a overwhelming kind of card advantage, right? Fanatical Firebrand. Whoa, okay. I guess I'll keep more removal. So I want to see, I want to see what the match is like there over more testing, and especially as we change the sideboard and stuff like that. But let me catch up. Creatures I like less. Yeah, that's right, Summer. That's how you should play. Bait their counter magic and stuff. Yeah. Oh, right. Forgot. You got me. With cardboard goblins, you gamble with goblins? How? What are we talking about here? Dice rolling? Are you playing a bunch of goblins from AFR? Is that it, Boros? No more? Oh, goodness. You're in trouble. Ah. Selesnya Rabbits, nice. BO3, hell yeah. Good job. In ranked or in, what are you playing? Just the play queues? Last time I saw a mill deck, the guy who was playing the deck's cards got eaten. Somebody just physically ate the other person's cards, huh? Crazy. People don't like mill. I run into the odd mill deck on here, but it's very rare. Again, I don't think it's a very good strategy, right? You're like already, it's like coming to a fight with one arm tied behind your back because you know that you have to do 60 damage to your opponent. They only have to do 20 damage to you with their cards. So you're just like already way on the back foot. So I think the combo mill version is interesting, but I don't know how consistent that is. And I think the best control deck is blue-white without the mill. But yeah. But, yeah, people don't like playing against Mill, that's for sure. The last time Mill was good was when Rogues was a deck. And the Rogues deck wasn't a Mill deck. It just could mill you, right? Like, they were playing Hedron Crab and all this other shit, mostly because of their cards that cared about cards in your graveyard. So it was like an aggro tempo deck, but it could mill you. I'll just kill this idiot. Already made one play mistake against this guy. I forgot that, yeah, I don't know. I thought he could always just sack, but I guess it's tap. I don't lose life, but I don't gain life. I don't really care. My opponent is out of gas. They've got a bunch of removal spells in their hand. Apparently none of them go to the face, or I don't know, pump spells maybe. Oh, you open packs? Ooh, don't do that, Coltra. Opening packs it's fun, but unless you have a lot of money, it gets really expensive really quickly, and probably don't need to do that. I'm just gonna keep killing their little dorks. I can probably use this. I buy singles when I play Magic, but I've opened many packs in my life. I like opening packs, but I always feel bad when I open packs because I never open anything amazing, and I'm like, oh, maybe I just need to open more packs, huh? That's what it is. If you're not opening well, buy another box. You'll probably get it next time. Right? Waiting for one of these to come along. My opponent is dead. Maybe your starting town back, though. Lands, am I right? Yeah. Talking to me? I play 27 and I still open no land and one land hands back to back. What? You gonna tell me about lands? Yeesh. Take it back. Um, hey, Battlegander, how you doing? Snoozing these ads for you guys. There's ads incoming, and I'm trying to keep them off your back. Sphinx of Forgotten Lore. I don't think I'm going to bring that guy in. Dragon Magic, or Fire Magic, Dragon Fire. I'm going to cut 1 Teachings. Tidebinder's not bad. I think I'm going to bring in Tidebinder. No ETBs. I don't want anything else, right? So let's take out 3 steps. I can take out probably Stock Up, cut 1 Teachings, and maybe 1 Revelation. I don't need 4 Revelations to beat the aggro deck. That's right, Coltra. Because they're weak.
They don't have the will for what it takes to be a champion gambler. Keep spending money, you sheep.
I'm gonna keep this. That's how casino owners talk. Corhan, how you doing? Most of them use Marang. Yeah, Corhan, it's hilarious that you're asking me this. We just had a big rant about Marang Regent because we were talking about the list that just did well in one of the challenges, and I'm like, they're playing 2 Marang. The fuck are they doing? A lot of people. So here's how Magic proliferates. A deck like this, somebody sees somewhere. The first guy a couple weeks ago. I've been playing it for over a month. I've been playing it since before rotation, but after rotation, we picked it up basically right away after the first week, and you know, I'm working on the deck, like trying to, yeah, we were 26 land, realize, okay, 27's better, and let's add this, and oh, here's Mistrise Village, right, okay, different sideboard plan, and then, you know, Shahar Shenhar's the next person I saw playing it, but that was after it top 4 to challenge. Somebody saw it somewhere, top 4 to challenge with it, and that list is the list that everybody else is now copying. And it's so frustrating to see because people just do this automatically. They just copy the list that they saw from the top 4, and they end up making the same deck building errors. Like, I think 4 No More Lies is wrong. I think the Marang River Regent is wrong. You don't play Regent in this deck. You don't need it. People who think you're gonna run out of win conditions just aren't playing the deck well. They're not managing their deck well. If you know that your deck is a deck that's light on win conditions, you don't mill them when you have a choice, when you're surveilling. You know, you shuffle them away instead if you can, or maybe you just draw them if you have the lands or you don't need something immediately, you know? There's so many ways to, like, not run out of win conditions. I feel like that's pilot error more than anything. So what is the other reason you're playing Marang River Regent? Like, that's my issue with it. You don't need the card draw spell. If you want another card draw spell, play another Stock Up. Play the 3rd Mystical Teachings. Most lists aren't even playing 3 because, again, the first dude didn't play 3. So it just, like, this is what I mean. People just copy the list, then they maybe make adjustments based on card availability or whatever, and then they just run it. That's it. When they should be actually playing the deck, thinking about the things that are working and what's not, redoing something, you know, changing things around. I guess I am going to keep that on top. I would fetch that anyway. So, TLDR, I don't like it. Like, I mean, I look at it and I say, why are we playing Marang River Region in this deck? What is it doing for our deck? Nothing. The dragon side isn't amazing. It's just going to immediately get destroyed as soon as you play it. And you don't need the tempo play. Jeskai Revelation already out-tempos everything your opponent can do. You know, like, do you need the card draw side of it? That card draw that I can't even fetch with the Mystical Teachings? I would much rather play another card I can fetch with Teachings. Fuck, I'd play Dreams of Laguna before I'd play Marang River Region. You know, and I'm not saying it's because it's a better card or anything. And of course, Marang River Region is an insanely powerful card. Not in this deck, though. People just play it because it's a big blue creature that's good in other decks, right? I really want to make a land drop here. I could just do this for 2. I think I will. I don't need to draw twice. I've got Teachings to get another one. Because I want to leave up some interaction here. Okay. So, like, no. And I think if you just, like, think about what the deck is doing and read the card Marang River Region, I think it's obvious to me that you shouldn't be playing a card like that in this deck. You don't need it. You're just playing it because it's a big, dumb blue thing, right? I think the other choices are more interesting. Like, do you play 4 Inevitable Defeat? Do you play 3 Teachings or 2? Do you play 3 Jeskai Revelation or 4? I think 4 is fine. I don't think that's... But again, I'm making it. This is more clunky because of 4 of these, less clunky because only 3 of these, and you know, or No More Lies. No More Lies is a really interesting one. Should you play No More Lies in this deck? What is this like? So when I think about that, I go, okay, when is No More Lies good? The early game, ding ding ding, yes. When is No More Lies bad? The late game, yes, that's right, right? Outrageous Robbery, oh, not great. You don't need it. This is way better than Outrageous Robbery. I'm gonna pass here. Still not finding lands. This is Outrageous Robbery. You can tap out an Outrageous Robbery and then still lose the game. You can't lose the game when you Revelation. Like the ability that this card has to stabilize you when you're behind on the board is so much higher than Outrageous Robbery's ability to stabilize you when you're behind on the board. Like, you can't Robbery in this deck. You don't have to. That's the nice thing. Double black? No, never playing a double black card in this deck either. You gonna do something? Or are you just gonna die? Should I just take 3? Okay. Kill your own guy to save the life? No? Okay. Now they're dead. Jeskai Revelation is so good at stabilizing you because it gives you life gain, is a removal spell, and a bounce spell, and gives you blockers. Like, you can come back from situations that look so dire, like your opponent's got 5 creatures in play, they're all attacking you. Yeah, I'm just gonna let this happen. I don't care. Hired Claw. Sure. I think I'm just gonna sweep the board. I could Revelation here. Yeah. Oh, I can't Revelation. What am I saying? I have 6. Yeah, you're fine. I think I'm gonna get Fire Magic here and just sweep. So the No More Lies thing is really interesting. I want to go back to that. So, hold on. I'm also trying to play this game. Yeah, let's sweep now. They could have a pump spell. They know I have Fire Magic. Just kick it. So, oh, they have a pump spell? Yeah, they can barely save the Hired Claw here, it looks like. Nope, they're gonna Burst Lightning me. Right. Oh, okay, yeah, they can barely save that guy, sure. So No More Lies. You're trying to get to the late game every single game with this deck, right? You're always trying to have the game go really long. In other words, this deck is... Oh, I didn't know they play that card. Sure. This deck is always trying to play a big game of Magic, if you know what that means. A big game is a high resource game, right? Wow, I can't draw a land to save my life here. That's crazy. Okay, so let's do this. And I can Helix to save myself. Unfortunately, this guy... that's fine. Why wouldn't they go for the other thing there? That's wild. I'm trying to think here. I don't have enough mana to Helix and Tidebinder the trigger, right? So I'm gonna let this happen. They rip a land. Sure. Doesn't really matter. Wow, I can't believe they didn't just go for Dragon there. That's crazy, but okay. Shoot you in the face. Can I draw land? 50-50 to hit lands for the last, I don't know how many turns. 3? Tap land. 6. Oh my god, you gotta be kidding me. Well, I guess I die. 3-3. Yeah, because the dragon's gonna kill me now. Let's see if they're dumb enough not to play it again. Hopefully they think Screaming's enough. That would be great. Can't imagine why you wouldn't play the dragon here, but yep. That kills me. Okay. Just needed a 7th land. Like I said, this deck wants to make the game really big, right? And go to the late game and go to turn 20, where it can play Revelation and it can teachings for Revelation and do that kind of thing all in the same turn. So No More Lies is good in the early game, but for the large majority of the game, it's bad, right? For most of the games, you want them to be big games of Magic, and No More Lies is not good in a big game. It's good in a small game where the resources are small, the resources are low. Each player only has 3 lands, 4 lands. It's early in the game, or you've been blowing each other's lands up. You know, in a deck like that, I mean, I can't imagine what kind of a situation, but you know what I mean by small. In a low resource game, No More Lies is great. This deck wants to play a big game, a big resource game. Never wants to miss land drops, wants to draw half of its deck or more. So No More Lies ends up being worse on average than more bad than good on average, right? It ends up being worse. So to play 4 is fucking crazy. I could see playing like 1 or 2 because there's some times where you can go, you know, turn 6, maybe they tap out for a 5-drop, you go Mystical Teachings for a No More Lies, No More Lies. Like having another couple pieces of counter magic wouldn't be that bad in this deck. Like I wouldn't mind playing, I don't know, if we had a better, I guess it's just No More Lies is, you know, I was gonna say Negate or something, but that's too narrow. I think No More Lies is probably still better. Okay. If you're playing if you want to play a 2-mana counter. But okay. I don't know. I kind of want to keep the 4th land here. Not gonna put any of these other ones on the bottom though. So, hey Nano, what's up? So I don't know. Those kind of decisions are interesting, but like robbery, no, not a chance. And like Marang River region or whatever, no, not a fucking chance. I don't want to play any of that shit. And yeah, double black is rough. Yeah. It's very late game, but so is Jeskai Revelation. Why do you need another? This is where we're getting into pet card territory. It's people going, I love robbery though. I love taking my opponent's stuff. Come on, are you sure we can't play robbery in this deck? Like that kind of stuff. Why are you even thinking about a card like that when Jeskai Revelation is far better, far superior, and is already in your deck as a 4 of late game win condition. What are we playing robbery for? Why? And it's hard to cast and on, but I don't know. Yeah, like I wouldn't play a random card draw spell. Yeah, exactly. Okay, Scoop. Yeah, and Calyx. Yeah, you guys are all on the same line here. If you want big dumb things, play green, Coltra. Exactly. Green is the color for big dumb dorks. Okay? I could flash something in. I could do something about this. I don't care. Okay. Next turn we can consult. Let's just play the tap land this turn. I don't need to shock myself here. So I could, yeah, I will dump this, I think. Go. So anyway, it's going good, Nano. How you doing? How's the family? Hopefully, healing, recovering quickly, right? Everything getting back to normal, hopefully. Weekend was good. Illin. It was hot as shit in Vancouver this weekend, so mostly did nothing but sit in front of, you know, a fan or in an air-conditioned room whenever possible. Okay. Keep passing. As long as I keep making land drops, I'm happy. I will inevitably defeat them if we keep making land drops here. And I have mana to always just interact with whatever they do. But yeah, No More Lies is really interesting. I could try 1 or 2 just to see how they go, but like 4 is crazy. They've got to be dead a lot in this deck, right? Sure. Gonna leave Firebrand back? Yeah. That's fine. Take it. I'm gonna consult here. See if they wanna. You wanna use that Firebrand right now? Screaming Nemesis is a great card, but my opponent's putting 4 garbage cards in their deck to make this 1 card slightly better. That doesn't seem great, right? No spells, huh? Double defeat. I think I'm just gonna take untapped lands here. Like, why do you play this? Like, oh, because it's Screaming Nemesis. Yeah, I know it pings Screaming Nemesis, but You're spending a slot in your deck and a card in play in your hand? Like, it's like mulliganing to 6, right? Because this is too low impact in every other situation. It's crazy, but anyway. People do a lot of crazy shit on here. Should I sweep? Yeah, let's just sweep here. I could leave up defeat plus, like, nothing here. It's just better to, yeah, sweep and see what happens. Keep shooting your nemesis. Ooh, Boros. Oh, is that indestructible? Oh, nice. Boros Charm. Didn't see that one come in. Sure. I guess that's the reason to play Boros, right? No revelations, huh? Little Sag about that. Fire magic before Nemesis lands? Yeah, I could have done that. Yeah, I didn't think about that. I think you're right. I probably could have done that. Okay. No blocks. Sadly, no counter spells here. But get some damage. Still no Jeskai Revelation. I could Mystical Teachings for it, but let's pass. Assume I'm just gonna die to a burn spell now. It's unlucky, but I could have played differently. I could have, yeah, maybe Fire Magic in response. Maybe I should have done it sooner. Sure, they have a Lynx. Good deal. I was saying before we started streaming, I think the only matchup that's not great is this deck again with Sunspine Lynx, but I don't think they played in the main either. I think that's wild that they're playing the 1-drop though. Is that what that deck that won the challenge is playing? I assume it is, right? This person just copying and pasting. There was one Boros list that did well. Like every 2 weeks, one list kind of pops up in one of the challenges. And I didn't look at it too closely, but I know Sunspine's not in the main deck of that list. But I guess my opponent sided it in here. Darn. Good, nice, good to hear. Nice. Try again. Like I said, the 4th defeat feels clunky. Like even against a match like that, even when I want it, it's just 4 mana to kill one thing. That's just not good enough. That's too inefficient, right? I kind of want to go back to 3 and play another cheaper interactive spell. Yawn. You're in Mythic already. You just stop playing this deck. Play something else. But it's Arena, right? You gotta play what you own. Don't have... Oh, right. That's not a Shockland. Sure. Can't make the blue, huh? Bold move. That's where Day of Judgment's nice, but don't have one of those. VV players, yeah. I basically just like autopilot through these matches now. I'm just like not even. I just don't want to play these matches. Oh, they tossed the cauldron. It's just so boring. It's the same thing over and over. It's the same, you know, kill VV, kill the cauldron. I can't, I lose. I can, I win. Like the match is so weird. It's so draw dependent. It just totally depends on what you draw and, you know, how good your draws are. If they have a good draw, they win. If we have a good draw, we win. Wow. Really overextending here for some reason. I don't know why. But they don't have a cauldron, so... Okay. Nice, yeah. What did you expect? I didn't play anything for the first 4 turns. Obviously, I'm going to have something like that, right? Ooh. Put Ultima again here, but I think I'd rather just get lost into draw spell. Oh, I can't play Consult for Kicked, which is super awkward. My mana's been really awkward this game, unfortunately. Sure. Could fizzle the trigger here, but I don't really care about one card. They want to cycle, that's fine. VV, sure. Yep. Wait for him to trigger. Ooh, I have another Ultima for that. Mm-hmm. Just want to find a land here. Hopefully a blue land. No, you piece of shit. I have to shock myself. They have a VV in the yard already, so they can do the thing. Yeah, I guess I'm shocking myself. Darn. Oh. Well, in that case, that makes this easy. Let's do this, and then we're gonna Tidebinder the Cauldron, and that should be good. Oh, they're playing Quarry Mountain Monastery. Whoa. Big tech. Big tech. Cauldron's cool, but if you don't have a creature, Cauldron doesn't do anything. Yep. Very interesting. I could Cauldron, or I could Revelation here. Bouncing the Cauldron doesn't do much. I'm gonna let this happen. Mako. Okay. Resolves. That's fine. Okay, so Mako's gonna get big. We can always bounce it here. It's gonna get 2 counters. That thing's gotta eat the VV. If they go to combat... Oh, they're doing it now? Okay. So, if I let this trigger resolve, the next trigger, which is why the way they word magic cards right now is so fucked compared to the way they used to, but this thing basically puts 2 separate triggers on the stack. So, the first one is them exiling. I want that to happen so that the VV leaves my yard. This is going to let them draw more cards, though. I could also Tidebinder this into Ultima, which is kind of nice. Because if I go for Revelation here and they have exactly Spell Pierce, I get burned, right? Okay, I'm going to let that happen. I think it's better to let that resolve. Second trigger on the stack, that's when I nerf it. And now that has no words, so they can't make this guy generate mana or do anything else. Oh, good, and they tap out. Great. Ooh, I was worried there for a second. Make the token big. There you go. Helix. That's a great draw. But I think I'm going to Revelation here. So I kill both their creatures and hit Ral. That seems pretty good, right? Just do that. And this game's basically over at this point. I don't think they're going to come back from that. They got to get very lucky here. Cauldron is doing nothing. They say nice. Yeah, that's why we play 4. Okay, so this thing's going to grow because of profts, but they got to hit well here. Big Brain, what's up? Dugio? Yeah, we'll see. I don't know. Maybe a little early, yeah. Master Tamian, no. So we've already been talking a bunch about why you don't play Maurang River Regent in this deck, and why I think No More Lies is a weird card to play in this deck. No More Lies is at its best in the early game. No More Lies is at its best in a small game of Magic. Low resource game of Magic, right? In a big game, like every single game this deck plays is trying to get to the big game, it's not that great, right? So what do I do here? I think I can kill Ral here pretty easily. Do I leave them with a Riddler? This is drawing them a lot of cards. I think I'm going to leave them with that stupid token. So I'm going to go defeat, swing with both, and then probably just lightning helix. So let's do this first. Just kill both their guys. They keep chirping. Mute. Eventually they'll draw an answer for Tidebinder, but they've got to answer this, play a creature, pump the creature. Wow, lucky. They keep drawing these they keep chaining. They keep drawing one into the next, into the next. They found 3 of them in the top half of their deck. Okay. Pretty good. Sorry, I want to catch up, but I got to really talk to you guys between games, because if I'm in the middle of it, it's tough. But oh, it's all good, Big Braid. Someone that's in your local community watches your stream? Oh yeah, probably. In my local community? What do you mean? Like in Vancouver? Hey, Crime, how you doing, buddy? How do you know, Acute? Why do you say that? The other day we have a deck tech for that mono white life gain deck. Someone top aided using the version you said he should play at the CGA. Oh, really? Oh, nice. That's awesome. Oh, maybe, Acute. Yeah. Oh, at your local metagame, you're saying. Oh, yeah, maybe. Not you. Somebody else? Maybe. You know what you should do, Acute? Get a DF16 t-shirt or something, or a hoodie, and then walk into the shop and see who goes, hey, I know that. DF16, yeah, I watched that idiot. And you guys can say, yeah, isn't he fucking stupid? Yes. And you guys can both agree on how bad I am, and then you'll be friends. Oh, the Vancouver RCQ. Oh, I didn't know. How do you... What? Oh, maybe. Could be. Oh, interesting. Okay. Yeah. 133 RCQs? You mean 3? How do you have 3 RCQs in 1 week? And you got to all of them? No way. Yeah. Well, Vivi's a tough deck. So the Vivi deck, if you draw well, it feels like they can't win. If you don't draw well, it feels like you can't win. You know, it's like, it's so weird. It's so draw dependent. Both your decks are really powerful, right? Yeah, now Ultima looking real nice. But you've got to play the game in such a way that you are able to... I'm not paying attention. I guess they got rid of my Tidebinder. Sure. You got to play the game in such a way that your all of your answers line up with the right threats. Like, you know, should I use this whatever it's called, emergency eject on their VV, or do I need to save this for a cauldron? Like, how do I prioritize my removal? And what do I bounce? Like, I know I can always bounce Mako. I'm not that worried. At this stage of the game, any Jeskai Revelation deals with this. It doesn't matter that it's 10-10, you know? Bouncing a Mako is usually enough to just make it unplayable. Like, it's just a dead card from then on in the middle of the game. But anyway, knowing what to do and stuff, I think that's the key to beating the VV match, because it's so close. I feel like the VV match is like 50-50. It's so close. It depends on how good of a VV player they are. It depends how good you are with this deck and knowing the match and which cards matter and everything else. And then it's draw dependent, but yeah. Yeah, 4-color teaching, Shabu. Yeah, we've been playing this deck for quite a while. I started playing it pre-rotation. Okay, I Scoop in my channel showed me a list, and I was like, that's interesting. And we changed a bunch of things, and then I kind of just stopped playing it. And then the bannings happened, and then the rotation happened, and I saw it in my deck list, you know, a bunch of decks that I have on Arena, and I'm like, oh yeah, this, like, what did it even lose because of rotation? And actually, the reason I started playing it is because I opened it up and realized it's only losing 1 card, like Destroy Evil or something. We can easily replace with something else. Oh, let's play this, you know, and I decided to give it a shot, but... Oh man, they are overextending hard here. Ultima's gonna make them scoop, I think. My last card, what are the odds? But we've been sitting on it the whole game, just waiting. We drew the other one already. So we've been tuning the deck, and it's getting better and better, and then suddenly a random person top 4'd a challenge on Magic Online, so of course everybody copied and pasted that list, even though it's got a bunch of things that I think are not good in it. But this is the nature of Magic, right? If you're a competitive Magic, people will literally copy and paste and not change a single thing. Usually the mana needs to be changed, or some other thing should be looked at. But most people just go, I'm just gonna jam this. Oh wow, oh, they're flashing it back. Okay, keep going. But I think changing it's a mistake. Well, finding some good options is never wrong. Like exploring different options. But like 4 No More Lies is fucking crazy in this deck. I don't think you want 4 No More Lies in this deck. And I don't think you want Marang River region. So we were talking about this stuff already. Thank you for the follow, Shabu Gemu.
Shabu Gemu, you're a goddamn legend. Welcome to the squadron.
Ultima. And so, oof, get wrecked. Now what? Now you scoop. Oh yes, rely on your land. Thoughts and prayers. Oh, what a luck sack. Topping the cauldron. No? Let's see if they have spell. Oh, I can't. Oh, it didn't leave up. Oh, the auto tapper fucks me. It doesn't let me leave up 3 steps. What? Oh my god. I'm not paying attention to this game, so I didn't. I let Ultima resolve without looking at what lands it was tapping. Oh no. I kind of want to draw cards and discard this, so let's just pass. Yikes. I had 1 blue land this entire game. Yeah, we've been playing this game for a while now. Dimir's great if you have Fire Magic in your deck, which is why I can't believe there are versions that aren't playing Fire Magic in their main deck. Like the one on Magic Online. Like, what the fuck are you doing? You're playing No More Lies over Fire Magic? Fire Magic's insane against so many decks. Having 1 in your deck gives you 4... Well, I'm playing 3 teachings, so 4 copies. You get to wreck them with that, but yeah. Okay. I could toss the teachings there. Yep, keep digging. Oh, you luck sack. Wow, my opponent's so lucky here. They top deck the Cauldron last turn, and then with exactly enough mana, they play a 3-drop here after activating. Get to play another land. Okay, so they had a land maybe? Or they just drew it off Scholar. They have 1 card left. GG, VV. Good night. Yup. I guess I'll play this first. Okay, let's not let the auto tapper F us in the A here. Okay. Happens all the time. It's hilarious. Yeah, so like just like think about what the deck wants to do, right? And I'm pretty sure it's obvious. Like I want to be able to fetch everything in my deck with teachings, almost everything. So in my version, everything except Ultima, stock up, and that's it. Everything else has flash or is an instant, right? That is just a 1 of Fire Magic gives you 4 Fire Magics. That helps you stabilize that match against Dimir so much. Fire Magic's awesome against them. Same with Scorching Dragon Fire I have in the sideboard, but I'm playing in a Braid in the main instead of, stuff like this because it's, VV more important than Dimir right now, but Fire Magic kills them, dude. But yeah, it's a tough match because you're an instant speed deck, but they also operate at instant speed, right? A lot of their stuff has flash, like the Flood Pit's Drowner, the Curiosity, that kind of stuff, and they have enough disruption. The Kaito coming in and not being able to be countered is another reason why I just think No More Lies is not amazing right now. But anyway, I love Tidebinder for that reason. I think Tidebinder's very good against Dimir. Very easy to set up turns where you kill their Curiosity, stifle the Death Trigger, or just stifle a Kaito Ninjutsu is nasty. So, I mean, Dimir is, again, a tough match, but winnable. Dimir is a better match for you with this deck than VV. VV is like 50-50. I think Dimir is more like 60-40 or 55-45, something like that. But anyway. Keeps giving me unexpected error when updating my WotC account. Oh no. Reinstall Arcade. That's all I can suggest. Rasta, how you doing, buddy? I would reinstall the client. Make sure it's completely removed. Have you installed it through Steam or did you install it through their direct installer? If you use the direct installer, use Steam and go into like the Windows. Actually look at your programs and apps and everything. Depending on what version of Windows you have. And make sure you uninstall all the versions of the Kutzel's Flanker. Could try Flanker here. I like Annul. Got 1 teachings. I want to cut 3 steps. Flash freeze. Sure. Let's go. Use Steam. Yeah, don't use the fucking website. Use Steam to install it, and Steam will keep it up to date. You know what I realized after years of using the program? Older versions of Arena were still on my computer. When you download a new version, it didn't remove some of the older versions. That was causing a problem for a lot of people, me included. Once I did that, it got a little bit better. But then once it came out on Steam, I just used Steam, and Steam keeps it up to date and automatically cleans out the old versions. So like it's all done through them, and Valve does a much better job managing games than WotC does. So I just, you know, Steam hasn't given me many problems. Try that. Good luck. I don't know. Otherwise, you got to contact support. Like nobody on Twitch will be able to help you with that. But yeah, rewatched all the Pirates of the Caribbean. Really? How do they hold up? Gonna eat. Thank you, Summer. Appreciate you. Have a good day. The rest of your Monday. You never know what Monday is gonna bring. Thank you for the lurk. Still funny as hell. Johnny Depp. So when sure. When I first saw Pirates of the Caribbean, the first thing I thought immediately was, holy shit, it's the same character he played in Fear and Loathing in Las Vegas. It's the same weird, when he was playing Hunter S. Thompson in Fear, go watch Fear and Loathing in Las Vegas, which came out many years before Pirates of the Caribbean, and tell me it's not the same mannerisms and the same little quirks and weird shit. Not exactly, but you can tell he brought that character back out of the closet and did that character. Oh, Frostpunk's awesome, Haiku. How you doing, by the way? You haven't played Frostpunk yet? It's very good. I'm trying to think of what I want to play here. I think I'm just going to go with this. I don't want to braid that yet because I want to play around Spell Pierce if I can. Yeah, that resolves. Frostpunk's awesome. It's the first one should be very cheap on Steam, and it was excellent as well. And then the studio released part 2. So basically, it's a post-apocalyptic world. The world has frozen over, horrible snowstorms and everything, like almost like a nuclear winter, or you're not sure. But this all happened in the late 19th century. So the year is like 1870. So it's almost like steampunk, you know, steam engines and all that kind of stuff. But the world froze over, so people from London migrated. They started building these huge heat generators, and communities started developing around heat generators to keep everybody alive. But most of them ran out of fuel, and everybody died. And you're picking up right there, like starting one of these colonies to restart the last spark of humanity that's still left alive, and trying to keep people going. So you're running this, so it's a city builder, you're building a bunch of stuff, and you're going out and exploring the wastes and bringing back resources and finding other survivors living out there in the blizzard, you know, and bringing them back to the city, which increases, you know, oh shit, we don't have enough food for everybody now, etc., etc. It's quite good. We're gonna be playing it after this. It's a very stressful game, but you guys don't have to be stressed, just watch me be stressed, basically. Okay, so I'm gonna let this resolve. They don't have anything in the yard to bring back here. I should have probably brought in flankers as well, but okay, we'll kill this idiot. Really crappy phone app whiteout? Well, I don't know what that is, but no, the game isn't like a whiteout, if that's what you're implying. But yeah, you can have the map. I don't really give a shit. But it's cool. You know, there's all these different resources to manage, and of course, in the city, you have different factions start growing. So Frostpunk 2 is much more about the political factions. Like, there's the original New Londoners, they're called, and then the people from the Frostland, like they call them Frostlanders. These people who have come in from the frozen wastes, like refugees, basically, and you're accepting them. They have different ideas. They want everything to be equal, and the New Londoners are like, no. And within the New Londoners, a really extreme right-wing faction breaks off, and they're like hardcore. They think everything should be like run very authoritarian and merit based and all this stuff. It's really interesting. It's a great game. Trying to think here. Do I stock up here? I think I'm gonna braid that cauldron. I think I'm gonna stock up first. They don't have a VB yet. Son of a bitch. And I didn't leave up blue, of course, like an idiot. I think I'm just gonna braid this thing. Should I? Do it now. Let's just pass. I'm worried I'm gonna get spell pierced here. I don't know. But they haven't put anything in the yard that's relevant. Okay, here's Vivi. Go into the graveyard, I imagine. Yeah, it's a weird, like a city builder is a weird way to describe it because it's like it's not a city builder in a way. It's very weird. Okay. And let's see if I can kill it. Imagine I'm gonna get pierced here. Yeah. So I should have probably done it on my turn. That's what I was assuming I should have done. It would have meant that they drew a bunch of cards, maybe hit me for a bunch of damage with the otter, but that would have been better than what's happening here. But anyway, we have a lot of outs to kill a cauldron here, but they can make a bunch of mana now. So it's a weird city builder. It's not like your normal city builder. You're like, because of the constraints on you and everything, it's so different. It's yeah, you're not just laying everything out all nice and everything. You're having to like keep everybody's houses warm. Like suddenly like, snowstorms will roll in because the time keeps ticking, and you can see weeks ahead of time. You can see, oh shit, there's a huge storm coming. Temperatures are really good. Like your engineers and dudes will tell you like a bunch of stuff is gonna, like, temperature's gonna drop, a bunch of stuff's gonna stop working, like we need to, you know, manage all this. Yeah, and I took the Day of Judgment out of my deck, so I can't win now, I think, unfortunately. Thank you, Dirty Cheese, the 10 months! How you doing, buddy? How's life? Dirty Cheese, legendary. The 10 months. And Swizzy Twiz?
Swizzy Twiz, welcome to the squadron. You're a goddamn legend. Thank you for the follow.
I appreciate that. Looks like we didn't hit anything here, so we'll concede. Let's go to game 3. Haiku gets some points. There you go. 10k for you. Let's see here. I should be playing flanker. I think I'm not gonna mess with this. Flash freeze, I don't even know why I put that in there. Got one revelation. How you doing, Dirty? I reached out to Alan about all that stuff, but I don't know. I think he's got other plans, unfortunately, so I'm not sure if that kind of thing is gonna happen. I don't know. It's a bit of a mess, but anyway. Well, yeah, and he has a bunch of plans. Like he wants to expand and buy a building and do all this stuff because the location of the shop right now is not ideal, and he wants to move it somewhere better. And rent and everything being what it is there, it's tough to find a good location. So he was looking at maybe getting a permanent location for us. So anyway, so with all that going on, he's like, no, I don't want to, do all this stuff. And yeah, it would mostly be him doing a bunch of stuff. Like I can't do, like he has to give me all the information and everything that that I would have to give to you. So if he's not gonna do it, then I don't really have a choice. I think I'm gonna do this. Alright, let's look for land. No, need land. Anyway, thank you for the follow, Swizzy. What else did I miss here? Jub said Frostpunk just a 4 fire magics to a deck. Thank you, yeah. Just added 4 fire magics, jeez. More real-time survival, yeah, it's something like that. That's more accurate, yeah. Sure. Yeah, I could tell him to reach out to you. I mean, that's really what would have to happen. But yeah, he would also have to do a bunch of stuff. Like he would have to put, like he would have to contact the lawyers and get them to do a bunch of stuff. And yeah, I don't know. I guess he's not willing to do that or whatever. But it's kind of frustrating. But anyway, because I'm happy. I would gladly remain, in the business. But I need to buy a house. Like that's priority number 1. So it's kind of, I have to make sacrifices, and I'm willing to sacrifice that if it means I can, we can put a down payment on a house and actually get something. But anyway, it's a big complicated mess. If you want, we can talk more on Discord about it, but I won't elaborate on here. The Roll20 website? I know the website, but what do you mean better? Better than what? Oh yeah, Total War is awesome. Yeah, I have Warhammer Total War. I have some of the old Total War games. Aren't they making another? I think there's another one. Aren't they doing like East Asian history? Like um, oh, what was the one they did before? It was like something Rise of the Shogun or no, I don't remember what it is now. Shit. Flanker's interesting. I already have another consult here. I was hoping to find a removal spell there. Not Three Kingdoms is a different game, but yeah, something like that. It was like Total War. Was it called Total War Three Kingdoms? No, that Three Kingdoms is a different franchise of game, right? It's Nerf Vivi. It is. Was it called Three Kingdoms? Okay, that's the one I'm thinking of. Then, yeah, they're not. I don't think they're remaking that or they're going back, but they're doing something like that. I thought I remember reading this, but apparently not. Sure. No blocks. Even though untapped land, I could sweep here. Should I sweep? Kind of want to draw cards. Oh my god. I need land here more than anything. This is ridiculous. Okay. Lord of the Rings Total War. Whoa. Oh, it's a mod. I was gonna say I don't think I've ever. Okay, yeah, I remember Shogun. And then, oh, it was only Chinese? So wait, was it not made for any other markets except China or something? No, it is the one, Shogun I remember, but I thought Total War did like, yeah, I guess it was Three Kingdoms, but I don't know. I never played that one, but yeah. Sure. Maybe a city builder, yeah, an old city builder. I could be thinking of that. It's possible. Let's do this. Looks like they don't have Spell Pierce. These are resolving immediately here. I can flanker their graveyard instant speed, but I was hoping they were gonna have what's it called? Hoping they were gonna have a cauldron or a one of the draw spells first before I eat their graveyard here, but yeah, I can always eat their graveyard, shut off Delirium as well. Not too weird. That's the last VV, so if I eat their graveyard now, they don't have access to VV8 for the rest of the game. Makes Cauldron pretty bad. Lands are good. No reason to do anything yet. I'm saving this Get Lost for that Riddler that's hanging out there in Adventureland. Or maybe their Soulstone Sanctuary. Something like that. Maybe I'll use it. Best-selling one. Yeah, Warhammer's an awesome one. I don't think they're making another Warhammer one yet, though. A lot of people say, you know, they'd love to see a 40k version, but I know why. Well, well, I Tidebindered it. That's why. The first VV wasn't a VV. It was a wall of wood. And then it had no ability. So they legend ruled in order to free up. Like, the new VV didn't have the Tidebinder neutering it. So, yeah, that's why. I know, that probably seemed weird if you didn't see that. But the Tidebinder was locking the first VV down, yeah. They're done with the Warhammer. That's what I thought I heard, yeah. Shogun was their 2 Japanese ones. They did 3 Kingdoms as Chinese lore. Oh. Yeah, the Empire is something. Emperor is different. That's not a Total War game, yeah. Interesting. It sounds cool. I do like games like that. I think right now my favorite city builder of all time is Anno 1800. If you've not played Anno 18, I have all the DLC, the cosmetic packs. I think that game is fucking awesome. And you're probably doing yourself a disservice if you haven't played it. If you like city builders. Yoink. Time to scoop, buddy. No more VVs. God damn. Give me a Jeskai Revelation one time in my life. Alright, go. They're planning to make a Star Wars game. Really? Whoa, that'll be interesting. Star Wars. That is not what I expected to hear from... I don't even know what the company's called that makes them. The Total War games. Relic is... Yeah, Relic makes some other franchise. Hey, Bix, what's up? Hey, doing well, thank you. And it's Damien to you. You can drop the formalities. Okay, I'll stop on upkeep probably and pop the Ral. Just because if they have a last card counterspell here, make them waste their mana on their turn. And this is where eject is better than defeat, like just being less clunky. I like 3 defeat and 1 eject just because that 1 less mana comes up so often. But we'll see what happens here. Pretty sure they can't win the game. You like the formalities? Then by all means, sir, you carry on. Whatever you like. If you prefer to call me Mr. F16, I'm fine with that. But we're all friends here. No need to stand on that if you don't want to. Okay, probably just gonna Ultima here. Damo, that's what my old Aussie roommate used to call me. We all called him Tonga because his family came from Tonga. But Sir F16, yes. Well, I was knighted. Not many people know this, but yeah, before she passed on, the Queen, you know, for my stellar voice acting work, she knighted me. I told her, I was like, actually, I'm gonna start a Twitch channel. It's gonna be called DF16, so if you could just change that a little bit. And she did. Really? Land, you say? I like the way Mr. F16 sounds as well. That sounds pretty sweet. Defeat you. I can't hit the land, unfortunately, with the defeat here, but you guys can call me whatever you call me. Shirley, I don't care. Just make sure you sub to the channel or at least follow, okay? That's all I ask. After that, whatever. It doesn't matter. Okay, I'm in deep shit now because I drew so many lands, not a single card draw spell. You gotta be kidding me here. Draw spell, teachings, yeah, okay, so, okay, go. Now, negate obviously counters this, you know, there's a bunch of things they could have to stop me here, but could go get a lightning helix and pop one of these idiots, but, oh god, okay, let's do it in response then. Okay, I could make it uncounterable. I guess I should misrise here. But, yeah, I probably should have just made it uncounterable. I just realized I have the misrise, and even if I get Lightning Helix or whatever, I can't make the Lightning Helix uncounterable and still cast it. So, yeah, I just fucked that up. I should have actually used misrise first. Whoops. But like I said, this is how you lose. I think the only way you lose is by making dumb mistakes and stuff. This match is actually pretty close, but I think if you play it well, you have all the tools to beat them. And they really struggle to kill you, usually in the late game. Oh, I thought he had another disdainful stroke. Like, one Jeskai Revelation puts you so far ahead against them, that's usually it. That's usually enough to win the game. Mistrise making it uncounterable, I'm blabbing to you guys and I missed it. My bad. Don't stream when you play Magic. If you want to win, like, you know, get your highest win rate, win in that tournament, don't stream the tournament. That's really all you have to do to win with this deck. Control is trash? What? Who said that? I do follow. Nice, thank you. Oh, I'm just joking. I'm not. Yeah, like, yeah. I'm joking about when I said you can call me whatever you want. Just follow the channel. But yeah, Turbo, nice. Oh, thank you, dude. I appreciate Bix. That's awesome to hear. I hate ads. I would not have any ads if it were up to me. But oh no, I could have gone uncounterable Jeskai go get Jeskai Revelation, then untap into uncounterable Revelation. But I fucked it up. So. That's me. I win that match if I get Revelation uncounterable there, but I just forgot that I had missed Rise, and I was like, oh yeah, I can play around counter magic here. It's all good. We're dead. Yeah. But that's because I made a mistake there, so don't think that was like it's a bad match or anything like that. I think we even though we got flooded, I still just had the tools to win the game, and I just punted. My bad. Let me catch up with you guys. So... Dama, if I can afford to sub. Oh, no. I know. Yeah, Turbo's great. Yeah, people should be using Turbo. Screw ads. I don't care about ads. It's the whole payment model on Twitch is fucked. Like, they should be paying me based on ad revenue, not asking people for money to sub. That's crazy. But, I guess I'll try this in the dark. But yeah, Magic's all over the place. I'm not having a ton of fun in Standard. This is the only deck I'm enjoying, and it's a deck that I have played to death now, so I'm kind of getting sick of it. That's when I think I start. I know because I start losing to the, like what just happened last round. Like I'm just not like into this anymore. I'm not like oh, and then I can do this and ooh, it's all interesting. Like now I've done it all a million times. Like I played this deck for weeks now. I just kind of feel like I'm just sick of standard right now. Like I don't want to play Magic right now. I don't want to play standard. It sucks because normally I'd be excited to play standard, but Alright, I'm not going to shock yet. Blue-white control, main decking authority of the consoles is batshit, but people love playing sideboard cards in the main deck. I think it's probably best of 1 players, and they don't know best of 3 is like, don't do that. Don't put sideboard cards in your main deck. Unless it's 40% of the metagame is mono-red aggro or something, then maybe I could see it, but... Stug it up. I do this. Let's see, we'll get a card draw spell. Yeah, no, I was looking at MTG top 8 earlier, and it's just, yeah, a bunch of VV decks. I didn't see NRG, though. Oh, wait, I did see that. Yeah. Was that the NRG? Wow, that was a low turnout tournament. That's the other thing you start noticing. Like, when Standard sucks, go on MTG Top 8 and look at the participation in some of the tournaments. The MTGO challenges are barely getting to 50 players. Like, they used to be 70, 80 players. In RCQ season, Standard RCQ season, like we're in the middle of now, those challenges would normally have, like, 70 players or more. And nobody's playing. Nobody gives a shit. It's just like... Yeah, let's draw more cards. No lands. Really? Okay. Well, I was hoping to rip a land there, but guess not. Yeah. No, that's a good call, Bix. Then thank you. Yeah. You should check it out. Make sure it's worth it. Yeah. Right, exactly, Bix. That's why I tell everybody, use your Prime sub. If you have Amazon Prime, use that sub to somebody. It doesn't matter who. Give it to tiny streamer that you just saw today for the first time. Give it to the big streamer or whatever. I think you should never sub to Co-Carnage and people like this. They are millionaires. That guy makes millions and millions of dollars from YouTube and all these other things. He doesn't need your extra sub. Like, if I was giving my Prime sub to somebody, it would not be a big streamer. Give it to some small streamer, you know, give it to somebody else, but give it to someone. Don't just let it lapse, because now you're just wasting money, basically. It's free money. Yeah, people hate Vivi. You're seeing the tournament attendance drop. You're seeing, yeah, so I mean, this is when usually Wizards takes action. That's the big factor that usually shoves them to taking action when they don't want to, when they're reluctant, is tournament attendance dropping. And Chaotic, how you doing, buddy? I was watching an interview by
Chaotic
somebody.
And this is my favorite stream, Twitch. I repeat, Chaotic Biotic. And this is my favorite stream, Twitch.
Thank you, buddy. Best intro music ever. You look amazing today. Have I told you guys that yet? You look beautiful.
You look so beautiful today.
Oh, it's still their turn. Sure. Should I teach here?
You look really good.
Kind of want to flash it. This is Esper. Esper Control? I want to flash in Tidebinder to start punching them, but they've just got a bunch of removal in their hand. Should I teach? I'm not going to teach. Stock up. Time to discard cards. How you doing, Chaotic? I thought of you earlier today. I was going to say, I saw an interview. I think it was some game journalist was interviewing a dude at Techland about Dying Light, the Beast, the new Techland game. It's so weird. I'm like reading about it. Oh, yeah, that's fine. I was going to discard anyway. Go. This new Dying Light is like, it's like halfway between DLC and another, like, it's like Dying Light 3. Like, internally they're referring to it as Dying Light 3, which I was like, what? But it's apparently pretty small. They went back to a smaller, more dense map, which is, I guess, what a lot of people complained about the second game, was that it was too big and empty feeling. But, so the guy who did play it, oh, Jesus Christ. Your deck is bad and you should feel bad. Apparently it's a mill deck. Good lord. I could save this revelation. Oh my god! Still no lands. Want to keep making land drops here. I could save the Revelation in case they try to mill me again, but I don't know. Brodel, how you doing? Yeah, so it sounded pretty good. There's no gameplay footage or anything, is there? I don't know. All I did was watch this interview, but Crodel with the 7 months! Thank you, buddy. Space-time anomaly.
Moin.
Crodel. Legendary.
Thank you, dude.
Appreciate it. The Prime. There you go. That's what you gotta be a Crodel, everybody. Be a Crodel. Sure. Let's go Helix. Hopefully you're doing well, man. Thank you for the sub. Appreciate you guys. And I think this is just WotC trying to push people towards Commander. Could be. You know how I feel about Commander and casual Magic. It's definitely taken over the game and starting to be an issue. Let's do this. Could map up here, but I don't think I care. See if they can kill me. Right. Okay. The mill deck is not a good match for us. It's a match where... Oh, I could flanker my own graveyard as well, which is kind of interesting. Maybe that's better? Okay, I'm going to take out Get Losts, take out Fire Magic, take out Emergency Eject, and probably an Ultima. I mean, Ultima blows up an artifact, but yeah, I'm going to take all this out. Let's put in all this stuff. Take out this as well. There we go. A Braid's still good. All right. Yeah, I heard about it, and I was listening to them talk about it. So apparently they're excited. Whether this guy who played it at Gamescom just happened, right, last week, or this weekend, whatever. And the guy was saying, yeah, I played it an hour of it at Gamescom, and it feels tight. It feels like the map is smaller and everything. So kind of interesting, Chaotic. Yeah, looking forward to it. I'm going to be playing it a bunch. I hope you come back and say hi, and we can chat about it when it comes out. Mox Opal, yeah, I heard about that. Oh, I bet my ass got that immediately. Yeah, nice. Yeah, that Mox Opal's a huge one. They add, they've added some powerful shit to Arena. They added Mox Opal, Renin 6, and they just put Strip Mine in, and now they're putting in Renin 6. What was the other one? I can't remember. I looked at briefly at the announcement. I scrolled through and I saw it, but burn the casuals at the stake. Well, I mean, there's nothing wrong with casual Magic, but they have to separate it from competitive Magic or just give up on competitive Magic. I think you can't do both, and when they try like they're doing now, it's just making competitive Magic worse and worse and worse. Like, look at the shit show that is Modern, you know, over the last year or less than a year. You know, look at Standard right now. Look at, yeah, it's look at Pauper. Look at all the formats that have been destroyed by you know, casual cards, like Initiative cards, Legacy. You know, they had to ban a bunch of shit and on and on. I think even just limited, like Play Boosters, you know, Play Boosters were supposed to have a bunch more fancy stuff in them, because they realized draft boosters are not selling. People want flashy, shiny shit. So the collector booster, you know, let's compromise. Set boosters. Okay, now we're just going to combine set and draft boosters. It's going to cost more than a draft booster, so all your limited games will get more expensive, but there will be more fancy cards. Well, apparently that's horrible for limited. Limited players hate it, and now they're at the point where they're like, okay, so we heard you. You hate shiny, you know, special guest cards and stuff because it's destroying your casual format. So we're going to put less shiny cards. It's like, wait, but we're still paying more. We're paying more for play boosters, and now it's, you get a special card once every 25 packs. It's 4% of the packs. That's like, what are we doing here? Like, I don't know. There's so many reasons, but yeah. You guys have heard me rail about casual Magic for a long time. You know, on our last podcast, we had a big discussion about what is real Magic, and I keep trying to make the point that, you know, Magic is a game that was designed to be played one-on-one. It's a game that's designed to be played one-on-one with 75 card decks, with 60 card minimum and a 15 card sideboard. That's your best Magic. The sideboard is there to make up for the variance. and to stop linear strategies from dominating the game. You know, you have to play. So best of 3, 75 card one-on-one Magic is how you should play this game. Everything else is a variant of Magic. Are they fun? Yes. Can you have a great time playing all these variants? Yes. Are they great? Blah, blah, blah. Yes. But none of that changes the fact that it's still not how you're supposed to engage with the game, which is why you end up having a bunch of awkward shit like made up rules and sure. So I don't have any sack effects, but let's see here. Take a negate. I need more card draw here. I'm just gonna take a draw spell. I need more lands. Sure. Still no lands, huh? Amazing. Guess I'll take this guy. He can block, which is interesting. Pass. So I don't know, and them trying to like force a bunch of casual cards and casual mechanics into standard sets is really hurting the game, and I don't know when it's gonna stop. I don't know. We'll see. Draft isn't casual. Draft's a variant of Magic, though. It's not like they didn't design the game to be drafted. Eventually, they started designing it to draft, right? Around M10. When M10 happened, now draft is actually, they're designing for draft. So that's when it got real. But dude, try drafting triple Legends or whatever. I've done it many times. Triple Arabian Nights. You can simulate all this stuff. I used to play on X-Mage. We used to do crazy, stupid shit like that. It's, you can tell that definitely the game was not designed to be played this way. But no, these days it's competitive. Limited is competitive, but it's still not real Magic. It's a variant. I mean, Limited is now at the point where it might as well be real Magic. It's another way to play it, but it's got all its own special rules. Otherwise, it doesn't work. Like you can see, it's very much a variant of the game, right? But yeah, you dislike Limited? I like Limited a lot. I think Limited's great, but now it's become like, you know, it's a sanctioned format. Anything that's sanctioned is real Magic. So best of 1, no. Anything except Limited and then standard through Legacy or even Vintage, I guess. No, those are anything that's not sanctioned is a variant. They do Limited at the Pro Tour because now it's at the point. Well, it's been so many years since they've been designing for this that that it's actually viable. They make sets specifically for it and stuff, right? So it works. But I'll keep a Lightning Helix actually here. And I think they're going to counter a Teachings, but let's see what happens here. I can race them. So anyway, but I think a lot of people get defensive and they get angry because they think what do you mean? The way I like to play Magic isn't real. Fuck you. It's real Magic. It's like, it's, you know, it's not the way the game was designed to be played. Yeah, but we played for Ante before. Is that the way the game's supposed to be played? It's like, well, no. They also changed the rules many times over the years, but the fundamental game design is not. The Ante was a separate thing. Mana burn, those rule changes, that's not changing the fundamental game. It's just changing the way specific things within the game, like, you know, taking damage or not from mana doesn't change the way the game was designed. It's just now cards just don't damage, or unspent mana doesn't damage you anymore. It doesn't really change the way a lot of the cards play, right? I don't know. I don't think it's that hard to figure out, but anyway, people don't like hearing it. I get it. The reality is, yeah, I tell people learn real Magic first. Like learn how to play best of 1, you know, regular Magic. Best of 1, sorry, best of 3. I'm getting distracted here. I could take a negate 7. To protect one of my dudes. I have to show them is the problem. I could just take another Kutzel's flanker here. See if they want to fight over this. They're not racing me. They're gonna have to start countering this shit. Yeah, they're realizing. Play boosters. You got an UE booster box. Nice. There you go. Chaotic. I love to hear it. I didn't know you were buying packs and stuff still. I know you mentioned on the thing that you were on Discord, you were you built a new standard deck. I love to see that, but yeah, now it's become, once, that's what I'm saying. I think once they started designing for it, I think it became, yeah, real Magic. But okay, let's bounce this. Yeah, too much life gain in my deck. You wasted 10 years of your life. Shit. Yeah, well, that's still good. That gives you a good foundation for these kind of games. And that's why you're a competitive player, Riley, because you came from that background, I imagine. I know a lot of players don't come from, you know, an even trickier game to play. Like, it's all combo and stuff in Yu-Gi-Oh! It's wild, right? I love to hear it, Haiku. That's magical. For me, real magic is when they pour a beer and it's just perfect, the perfect amount of head on top, and you're just like, oh. That's magical. That is a magical moment. In a crowded room in D&D, nice, Haiku. Your buddy with a couple times over invited me to play. Hell yeah, there you go. Yeah, okay, so you have to grab some cards. Yeah, well, that's interesting. So Commander and stuff is gonna be, yeah, like a casual environment like that. The sky's the limit. You can build some wacky stuff and yeah, buy new packs, add some new cards to your existing decks. I mean, I love that, and that, you know, that is kind of the way the game was supposed to be played, is casually. But even on kitchen tables, I still prefer one-on-one. Even, you know, and we mix and match. We'll have a little mini tournament. Let's all bring our decks, but it's one-on-one, best of 3. Like, playing a multiplayer game of Magic is very frustrating for many reasons that have nothing to do with the game. The politics, the king making, the, you know, like, there are some people's decks that are specifically made to troll, you know, and not do anything. Like, I had a buddy whose deck was, you know, the group hug deck, that anytime anybody else tries to pull ahead or does something devastating to win the game, they interfere, and their goal is to keep everybody alive. And I'm like, what is this? The point is to have a 3-hour game of Magic? This is fucking dumb. Like, what are we doing? They're dead here. They've got to blink first. There it is. Lethal. So what's their plan? They side out... Oh, they still had River Churn. Did they side out a bunch of other mill cards? I don't know. Maybe a null's too narrow here. It's only hitting River Churn. But... Two-headed Giant's fun. Yeah, but again, it's not like actual Magic. Like, you're playing a fun, weird form of Magic, but it's not like... That's not how you're supposed to play Magic, right? Like, that's not how the game was designed. So, what does that mean? Well, for the most part, it doesn't mean anything, but you will get into situations where it derails the entire thing. Like, look at any CEDH game. Dear God. The 11-hour CEDH game that just happened a month ago or whatever was mind-bogglingly stupid. Can't believe they allowed that to go on. A null. I could keep in, like, Final Showdown here just to deal with the Sphinx. Maybe I'll do that, but... Cease Desist is nice because you can fetch it up with mystical teachings, right? The fact that the backside is a sorcery doesn't matter. As long as the front side's an instant, you go get it. As long as one half of it is an instant. You get... Cease is a graveyard hate card against graveyard decks, and then Desist is just insane against the artifact decks. So you almost get 2 sideboard cards in one. Being able to fetch up Desist against artifact decks and just blow them away is bananas. Like, it's very, very good too. Right. Yeah, Haiku, right. And I mean, even Sheldon Menery, like, when they created it, you ask him, is this like actual real Magic? He would say, well, no, this is a variant of the game that we made up so that we could play with our old cards. And yeah, they could play at cons or whatever else he said. Sure. But even he would admit that this isn't like Magic the way it's intended to be played. We just made up a fun variant, and it got really popular, and that's great. And, you know, lots of people enjoy it, but, you know, when people wonder why this issue or that issue, or what should I do about this or that, it's like, well, if you don't like that stuff, play real Magic. Like, and people say, what do you mean? Then we get into this whole discussion. It's like, if you don't like that stuff, then you can play... The reason you're encountering that is because that's not supposed to be part of the game. Yeah, the politics and the king making, all the other shit that comes along, the Rule Zero stuff, you know, that none of that, there aren't rules to deal with that stuff, because that's not how you're supposed to play Magic. It's supposed to be one-on-one. There's no hand smoother in real life, because you're not supposed to play best of 1 Magic in real life. You're supposed to play best of 3 with sideboards. That nobody plays best of 1 in real life. So what are we going to do to fix this variant of Magic so that it works? Well, let's just do this hand smoother thing. We'll have the hand smoother look at the 2 first hands and give you the best hand, blah, blah, blah. If you don't know what the hand smoother is, you can go look it up. But this is the kind of stuff you you realize that none of these issues exist in real Magic. The only reason they're issues is because you're not actually playing the game as it's intended to be played. That's all I'm saying. But boy, I get so much pushback from people with this stuff. It's wild. Should I flash in the Sphinx here? It's very tempting. I think I'm gonna do it. Pass. But anyway, play what you like. Enjoy the game however you like. If you go to somebody's house and they're playing Magic and they all have 200 card decks and they're playing that you get one free mulligan every game and they're playing that you I don't know, a bunch of house rules, great, have fun. That's fine. That's totally fine. But when we're trying to decide who the best players in the world are and it's the Pro Tour, or you want to play competitive Magic, take all that shit and throw it in the garbage. None of it matters. None kitchen table stuff, best of one, all the variants, none of that. Alchemy, none of it matters. The only thing that matters are the sanctioned formats and like playing Magic like the real way you're supposed to play, right? Anyway, I have no qualms. I can just play sanctioned formats and competitive Magic, and I enjoy it. But I know other players don't enjoy it. That's totally fine. But don't bitch about, you know, king making and rule zero and all this other shit if you chose to play that variant of the game. Like, I mean, that's what it comes with, right? But anyway, I hate alchemy, but anyway. You know what I'm saying, right? Like, I'm not trying to be an asshole here. I'm not trying to yuck anybody's yum. I just, I think that's the real issue with formats like that. People come online, they should ban blah, blah, blah. It's like, well, the only reason they have to ban it, like Leyline of the whatever, Resurgence, the red one, you don't see it banned in best of 3. Why is it not an issue in best of 3? Well, aggro isn't as pushed in best of 3 because there is no hand smoother. You can play like straight up one less land in your aggro deck in best of 1. That's doesn't seem like a lot to people who don't know enough about this game, but getting to shave a land and just being more spell dense, just automatically getting the best mix of land and spells because this hand smoother is looking at both, or at 2 hands, is obviously very powerful. It doesn't help control decks as much as it helps aggro and combo and decks like that. So you see different banned lists, and I think players get confused when they see that. Like, why is this still legal? It's not legal in best of 1. Like, why is it legal in best of 3? It's like, well, here's the fundamental difference. You're not playing real Magic when you play best of 1, so they have to make special rules for you. So if you don't like that aggro is really good in best of 1, you shouldn't play best of 1. Play real Magic. Trust me, you won't have that issue. You can just put sideboard cards in against that, you know? Anyway, crazy stuff. I'm going to 6 here. Kind of want to star charts. Let's go for it. Anyway. Riley, thanks, man. Back when I played paper. That doesn't do anything right now. 6. I kind of need this 7th land. I'm gonna take the 7th land here, but I don't think they can kill me here. Okay. Sorry, back when I played Paper Magic, test lot with pre-boarded setups. Oh, what? Oh, pre-sideboarded. Yeah, right. Sure. Yeah, you can do that. That's totally valid. Sure. Play the post-board games, because yeah, you're going to be playing more post-board games than not post-board games, right? Swing. Well, now if I Lightning Helix them, I don't die. Huh. I'm gonna do it on their upkeep here. Oh, they don't have a counter spell? Wow. Okay. Go to 1. Oh, that resolved instantly. They lose. Pretty sure they lose. D-stroke? Oh, it's like a D-stroke or a negate or something. So I can't win then. No matter what I cast here, they're gonna counter, right? Oh, never mind. The mill deck goes down. Nice. 4 lands in the whole deck and best of 1. Wow, I don't know about that. Yeah, maybe. 4. Wow, that sounds good. I don't know. That doesn't make sense. 4 lands in a 60-card deck doesn't make sense. No way. Oh yeah, Knock on the Coffin Lid's great. I should go play that. I kind of forgot about that. Yeah, it's a great game. I never actually, well, I finished it, but not the full ending because I didn't beat like the last form or whatever. I even did it once. There's a video, one of the VODs, where I got to the end and I did the whole thing in Indestructible and all that, removed her indestructibility, and then I lost at the very last I don't know, round of combat or whatever before I killed her. It was very frustrating, but really? Wow, that's bizarre, Bix. Yeah, I haven't tested that, so maybe you're right. I can't speak to that, but this is what I mean. So how can you say that that's like, if you get that experience, if that's how you learn to play Magic, you're gonna have a rude awakening when you play real Magic, when you play best of 3 and there is no hand smoother, right? You're gonna say, why am I flooding so much? Or why am I never, oh my god, like this thing is rigged. And this is where you get into these, you know, conspiracy theories where people think shit's rigged. It's just they don't understand the hand smoother. And they also don't realize how much the hand smoother is affecting the game. So when they switch, they think the best of 3 is like somehow not random. It's like, no, you've got it backwards. It's because you've been playing something that wasn't random. Now, true, the more random format feels fixed to you, you know, or whatever. It's crazy, but okay, I believe it. But I mean, I'm not saying, you know, playing it doesn't mean anything. You need, like, did you have an Excel spreadsheet with 10,000 games and you tracked the result of every single one and you know, replicated this so many times that it's good enough data? No, right? Like, that's what I'm talking about here. Like, it's still just anecdotal. You're just saying, in my very limited experience, like, even if it's 100 games, that's still nothing. It seemed like that's what it was doing. Okay. But, yeah, I'm gonna stock up here, I think. Fire Magic not great here against Vivi, and the Ultima is. Jeskai Revelation, it's a little too early for that, but yeah. What? You call BS on what? There's 2 other characters to unlock and play as? 1 other character. Did they release another one? Oh. I know there was 3 that I had, I think, and maybe they released a 4th. Shit, I didn't know. Well, I know that they are going to have the Cauldron here. I'm still gonna do this. I don't know. I want to play a Shockland there, but I don't know. Is bluffing anything? Does it have value here? I'm not sure. Yeah, I have the 3rd. Oh no. I don't have the 3rd one unlocked. No. I know that there is a 3rd one is what I meant. But I don't have it unlocked yet. Yeah. Okay, so they are gonna, yeah, they can't play Cauldron here, so it doesn't matter. The 4 lands, yeah, that seems wild, but okay, if you say so. But yeah, Riley's calling BS. I mean, 4 lands, that seems still like, because from what I know, all the hand smoother does is should I get, so if they have, I think I'm actually consulting for 1 here. My opponent's gonna think I got a land. Yes, that's what I was looking for. Okay. I need an answer to a Cauldron here. I was gonna play that before I played my land, just in case I saw like an emergency eject or something there, but a Braid was perfect. I don't have the 3rd one unlocked, so I should go back and try it, but yeah. Alright, let's see if they have the Pierce. Pierce me? Also to be clear, I'm talking about 4 lands. Yeah, in BO1, yeah, we're all talking about the same thing. Even in BO1, I think the way it works is it looks at the top 14 cards, doesn't it? It draws you 2 hands of 7, or is it not the top 14? Maybe it's like 2 pseudo 7-card draws from 2 different, you know, copies of your deck, and gives you the one that has the best mix of land and spells, right? So it doesn't just keep looking at new hands until it finds a land, does it? I'm pretty sure that's not how it works, but yeah. Yeah, right, what Deverus says. So Deverus, I think it doesn't look at the top 14 cards, right? Is that what, when they say, because all they say is it looks at 2 hands. I think what it does is it looks at 2 sample hands from your deck. So, you know, essentially 2 instances of your deck, drawing 7 cards from each of them. So not from the same deck, and then giving you the best mix, right? I'm pretty sure that's, but again, it's like hard to know because they've never been super specific. They just said what Deborah said. It draws 2 hands of 7 and gives you the one with the best mix of land and spells. That's it. So, yeah. But when it says... Oh, so it does look at 14? Oh, wow. Okay, so it is from the same deck. Okay, I wasn't sure about that. Yeah, so there you go. That makes sense. Yeah. Yeah, crazy. Yeah, sure. I could just Ultima here. I can just bounce that Mako. Any untapped land here, and I can just slam a Jeskai Revelation. Fucking hell. Okay, well, let's do this then. And as you can see, we're just grinding them out of threats, and then we win the game. Yeah, they don't want none of it. Nasty. So, like I said, VV is not a hard match. Like you see, I just killed a few things, kept the Cauldron off the board, found the Abrade, keep making land drops. Now I'm at the point where I'm going to start throwing bombs, and when I start throwing haymakers, they fold like a fucking cheap plastic chair. Tidebinder comes in. Dragon? No, not Dragonfire. Fire Magic comes out. 3 steps I don't love. Annul and Flanker. I think I'm going to bring in Flanker. I like Annul. It hits Profts, it hits the FOMO, and it hits the Cauldron. That's 3 good targets. Disenchant I could bring in here. I don't... If they're playing this guy, where is he? If they're playing this guy and not Tursa, then I don't really want Flash Freeze, I think. Could see Disenchant. Let's cut a Teachings, cut a Revelation. We don't need all of those. And then stock up. I don't know. I have a Braid, I have a Null, 4 defeats. I don't need Disenchant. I probably could cut this from the sideboard now that I'm playing 4 Inevitable Defeat. But hey, Les Bigums, how you doing, buddy? Stack Rocks, nice, Riley. Thank you, man. Oh, Bix is saying the hand smoother looks at 2 hands and then picks. Yeah, so I think what they're saying, is that true? I don't know. So if Bix is saying that's how it works, I'm not sure if it's the same deck that it's drawing 7 cards and then another 7 cards and giving you the best one, or if it's drawing 2 sample hands from the same theoretical deck. So they're not overlapping, like it's not like it's, but I'm not sure. So do you know that, Bix? Like, did they announce? I don't know if they said that definitively. As far as I've been able to find, they've never actually gone into detail on that, so... Okay. But are there still hands where it gives you 0 land? It's still possible, right? It doesn't mean that it keeps going through your deck till it finds one of your lands. Like, what if your 4 lands are on the bottom? It's going to look at 2 7-spell hands and just give you one of them, right? That happens still, doesn't it? Yeah, so that's what I mean. It's not like it's, yeah, you're just getting lucky. I think, anyway, the point is, going as low as possible on lands isn't what you should be doing. That's not how you should be approaching deck building. You can shave 1 or 2, but playing 4 is obviously, you know, a ridiculous exercise in, like, yeah, how often? Is it 60%, 50% that you get a land with a hand in it? Like, okay, that's still not something you should ever do, but it's an interesting thought experiment anyway. Nice. Okay, so confirmed, yeah. Anyway. It's more consistent. Okay, so yeah, so I don't know what that means. Like, okay, so is it still 50-50 or whatever, maybe? Yeah, I think that's, ooh, 2 VVs in the yard. I think I'm gonna slam Flanker and block next turn. Ooh, eject. Okay. It's interesting. Yeah, I think that is interesting to see how extreme you can go, which really just shows you how painless it is to cut 1 or 2 lands from your aggro deck. Like, in that case, yeah, it's probably not making any difference at all, and you're just more spell dense and blah blah blah. It's just very good, right? Sure. Okay, take some damage. Could gain some life here. I think I will. Looking for a sweeper right now. Okay, next turn we can start gaining some life. Yeah. ton of one. Oh, sure, you need to ramp and or yeah, you need some land, I think there, but sure, it doesn't matter. Let them exile the Vivi. And this is a sequencing thing. So in real life, I've never, you know, well, I guess yeah, I haven't played a deck with or against Cauldron competitively since I started. Well, I haven't played competitively for years until earlier this year when we did the RC and RCQ and everything. But even then, in real life, I guess oh yeah, buddy, can't be countered. Oops. Discard a Spell Pierce though, and shame scoop. Oof. Oof. First time? Get wrecked. 7 lands, that's ridiculous. Yeah, that doesn't. I think you're gonna win a lot less if you're playing that few lands. But anyway, Vivi's good. I'm just kind of, you know, I'm not a big fan of playing the best deck, especially when it's 40% of the metagame. The gameplay is fun. Like there's a lot of interaction. You definitely feel like you're playing a broken combo deck. You know, the game suddenly stops and one player has like a 15-minute turn, and it feels like, wow, what am I playing against here? Like modern combo deck? Like what the hell? Eggs, but it's beatable, still very beatable, and can have bad draws just like every other deck. So I feel like our match against Vivi is not that bad. It's actually fine. So anyway, I think this deck is well positioned because other decks have a much worse time against you, especially post sideboard. Like they don't know what to do. So many decks leave in shit like spot removal against you to try and kill the Monk tokens that are killing them in game 1. Whoa, this guy going to 3? Bro, stop. What? Okay. The infinite mulls. Hey, we found the 4-lander. He's here. He or she. Good one. I can't sideboard. I don't know what I'm playing against, so amazing. Mull to oblivion. Play more lands, kids.
Wow.
0 lands with Chrome Mox and Opal. Dear God. Could probably do it. But I don't know what format you're playing now. You're not even playing standard. I was assuming we're talking about standard here. Now, yeah, if you're talking about some timeless best of 1, Jesus Christ. That it does not sound like a good time for me, but they led with Island. I think I can ditch this. It's so fun to push Mulligan over and over. It's just a good time. Okay, it's Dimir midrange. Oh no, this is Esper? Okay. Esper. Uh-huh. Lance? Deal. I'm in. Oh yeah, Timeless is a different thing though, yeah. 89 top 8, dear God. Yeah, it's still 40%. Yeah, Vivi's very good. I think we've talked about it to death. Yeah, it should be banned. It will be banned. Commander cards are bad. Stop putting commander cards into regular sets, etc., etc. Will they listen? Not with how much money Final Fantasy made. Nothing's gonna change. Oh, is this the Esper Mill deck again? This is Esper Mill, isn't it? Okay, I'm just gonna flash in Tidebinder. Start punching. Let's see. Oh, you're gonna counter this? Surely you've got a bunch of dead removal spells in your hand, right? Yeah, there you go. Give me the maps. I was hoping for a land drop there. Go. Well, I can start shooting these lightning helixes at their face at least. They should ban Jeskai Revelation? Well, you're ridiculous, Stinol, so you can say whatever you want. You're gonna have the hottest take in the world. I wouldn't go around saying that though. People are gonna think you don't know what you're talking about. Ban Island, yes. Ban everything that I don't like. Did it beat me this week? Ban it. What if I keep shooting you in the face, though? Then what? Come on! Land any day now. 51% for I don't know how long. Been 50-50 missing these coin flips. So I play other cards. I'm bored with standard, man. I am bored. It is boring. This doesn't do anything. Yeah, whatever. I'd rather actually just inevitable end it. I'm gonna draw cards. May I draw the cards? Hey. Ultima can No, Get Lost can bounce, actually. Oh, and there's an eject. Pass. Yeah. Deal. Forge? No. No, I don't know what that is. Ban Damien F16? Yeah, I mean, I don't even know if I'd be mad. If somebody at Wizards, like, called me and said, hi, you can never play our game again, you're banned from ever playing Magic, I would be like, well, I play Magic as much as I want in real life still, but if I was banned from Arena, I would probably have a lot more fun on my streams. I love other games, and right now, I would rather be playing almost anything else than this, to be honest. Okay. He burned them in the face. They're at 11 here. Soulforge? What is it? I know that sounds bad, Riley, but I'm just like Magic. This is why it's nice being a variety streamer, and why I would never, as a streamer, you should never lock yourself into one game. Like it's the only way to grow, and that's how you get, you know, bigger. But it's torture playing the same game day in day out. I mean, even other games that I think have a lot more variety than like I could be engaging with this in a bunch of different ways. Maybe if I'm bored, I should play Historic, or I should play Alchemy, or whatever else, right? But at the same time, oh, this is gonna be nice. Uncounterable, you say? Go for it. Oh, honey, no. No, it is counterable, and now you die. Oh, Mistrise? Oh, you thought Mistrise was gonna save you? Shit. Get the fuck out of here. Mistrise. Yup. Oof. Get bounced. Remember, Jeskai can bounce a spell on the stack. Anybody goes for any big shenanigans against you, uncounterable. You just go boing. Good night. The light coming back into my eyes. I do love playing other games. I love, like, Steam Next Fest is awesome and stuff. But anyway, I'll play a little bit more. I basically just come in here, get my dailies done. Oh, cast 40 creature spells? Oh no. Okay, maybe we do have to play a different game here. Creature spells. What is this? Oh, this was, yeah, Riley's version or something, right? Somebody's version that I downloaded. Do I have a deck that has creatures in it? Whose deck is this? Oh, this was Hearsay's Rats. No, but that's still not creatures. I don't like creatures. I don't want to play an aggro deck. Mono black? Yeah, mono black has creatures, right? Sure, let's see. The other thing is, of course, wildcards. Like, I can't just switch formats and play a bunch of other stuff, because then I won't have enough wildcards to keep playing standard. With sets coming out as fast and furious as they do, I just can't play anything else, and I would have to put money into this every month. Mono black. Let's see. There's Orzhov. You know what? Let me try the deck. There was a deck that did well in one of the challenges here. Here, let me try this Orzhov deck. It's a Ketramos deck. I know how much you all love Ketramos. Let's see if this can get me my daily. Yeah, did you see the announcement? They're going to start spoilers for that thing on September 2nd or something. Okay, here it is, Orzhov. I don't have to craft a single thing. I'm going to run it exactly like this person did. 1 Ugin, a main deck Cease. Wow. I hate this card's atrocious, but exile, so I guess we'll play it. Exile 4 of these as your exile removal. Why feed this cycle? 1 deadly cover-up. Super weird. 6 lands. Okay. Ketramos, let's put some black-white sleeves on there, yeah. Oops. What? Oh. Caps lock was on. I'm just gonna put Ketramos so I know what I'm playing. Okay. Great. Here we go. Stinol, look, we're playing something new. You guys are so happy, I'm sure. Yeah, I know, Farquaad. They're gonna announce the spoilers soon, but yeah. Mono Black taking over Alchemy. Cool. Sounds fun. Yeah, September 1st, right? Yeah, okay, that's what I heard. Yeah, so September 2nd was the Beyond the Omen Paths, and they even released the set code, which is Beyond the Omen Paths 1. Like, none of them are going to have names. They can't even use the name Spider-Man online. So it's going to be called Beyond the Omen Path or Into the Omen Path, whatever, 1. And the fact that there's a 1 there means there's going to be, like, there might be other IP coming that this happens with, which is really not great. I don't want to see that kind of writing on the wall, you know what I mean? Everyone makes deck building choices that seem weird to others. That's true. Yep. I mean, and I don't care if it's weird as long as you can explain it. Sometimes if I look at a deck building choice and I go, that's weird, why are you playing that? And the person who's playing it goes, well, I'm playing it because this and this and this, and then they give a bunch of reasons, and I'm not playing that because of this and this. That's why I'm playing this one. I will go, okay, now I'm no longer confused. It's not weird anymore, right? Now I understand. The problem is people don't give good explanations for why they're playing things. They don't even think about it that hard. They just know that outrageous robbery is fun, or we're a control deck. Aren't you supposed to play No More Lies? Like, if that's your reasoning, then we need to sit down and have a talk, you sweet summer child. Let me explain how this, that kind of thing. But if you have good reasons, hey, just let me know and I will be like, okay, now I understand. It's not weird anymore. But yeah, people don't justify it. And if you can't justify it, if you explain it and I go, but that doesn't make sense. Your reasoning, you're saying you're playing it because of this, but that's not true because these decks are not playing that. Or, like, if their reasoning is not good, or if they have no reason, they're just like, I just want to try it, or I love this card. Like, now you're in subjective territory or whatever, where it's not, your personal biases are coming into play. So it is, why are we playing this? It doesn't make sense to play this, but sometimes I'll look at a list and go, this doesn't make sense. Why are we playing this? But then I realize somebody explains it to me, or the deck builder explains, and I go, oh yeah, okay, I get it now. And sometimes I'll be like, yeah, that seems great. Other times I'll say, yeah, but if that's the reason, then this card is better, isn't it? Like, why? If that's the reason you're playing that, there's a better version of that. If you want that, play this, like Marang River Region. You want card draw? Why play that when you could play other card draw that's better? I don't get it. Let's scry. This is the BB deck, so I guess I'm gonna keep this. Bit much. Oh, Alchemy's all over the place, yeah. And Prof, how you doing? Still the same, or now we're playing Ketramos. Yeah, this is a different list. This is the list that just came in second place, I want to say, in the last challenge. Could jam Elspeth here. They could have Spell Pierce. I think I'm happier just chilling. They have a VV in the yard. I have no Ketramos, though, so Exile and Graveyard, not insane here. Kind of just want to draw 2 cards. Man, getting Elspeth into play is nice, but I don't think I can risk it just yet. As long as you don't play Brawl, you're happy. Nice. Yeah, Brawl's a little too casual for me. I'm not crazy about Brawl. Okay. So let's start drawing some cards here. Actually, let's draw with this one. God damn it, Tremos. Okay. I don't have a 1-mana removal spell, so I'm not going to draw again here. I'm gaining 4 life on my turn. Like, if this is the best the VV deck can do on turn 5, that's fantastic for us. This is not going to go well for them, I think, but yeah. Well, some Farquad, right now there are 12 sets in Standard. 12. It's bigger than it's ever been. Standard, right now. Bigger card pool than it's ever had in Magic's history. And we're not even, we're just over halfway there. By the time Standard is fully powered, it's going to be 18 sets. 18 sets. Okay, Chaotic, take care, buddy. Thank you for popping in. Talk soon, I hope. 18 sets is wild, and that's a massive card pool. That is going to be a very, very powerful format. So I'm not sure. Yeah, it's going to be wild. We've got a lot of cards. It's going to be 5,000 something cards. We don't know how big these future sets are going to be. If they're all like Spider-Man, then it's going to be slightly less. If they're all like Final Fantasy, then it's 5,000 to 6,000 cards when Standard's fully powered. That's wild. That's huge. Yeah. Oh, yo, that's a good... Oh, Exile It. You're right. Yes, yes. Good call. Thank you for letting me know, M-Dub. And only a few gone. Yeah, so it's going to get crazy. It's going to get really powerful, and Standard is going to be more like Pioneer. I mean, Pioneer is already very much like Standard. Look at the best decks in Pioneer. They all run Standard cards. Look at the red-black deck with FOMO and a bunch of the other stuff that's come out recently. Fable of the Mirror Break. All cards that came out in the last, like, 4 years. Or 5 years or what have you. Yeah, it's a lot of mana. Keep going. What was I going to say? I mean, the last tournament they had in Pioneer, the Arena Championship, which is a very weird tournament, but it's something, was all mono red aggro with the mice, with the monstrous rage, with all the cards that just came out that are all legal and standard until they got banned. And so how like at what point do they just go, well, we don't need Pioneer anymore. Standard is Pioneer now, right? Like it's basically just doesn't go back as far, but doesn't matter. All the competitive decks are, you know, well, many of them are built around cards that are legal and standard. Like, who gives a shit about Thoughtseize? Get that. I hope that card never gets put back into constructed Magic. Get it out of here. It's cards like that that make Pioneer unfun, I think. Thoughtseize and, you know, Fable and things like that. Like, here are all your cards that are too busted for standard. Here's a format where you can play them, but a lot of the best decks end up being mostly standard cards anyway. So it's, yeah, well, Modern is more like, yeah, the new cards from Modern Horizons, right? Sure, I will draw. Double Betrayal, huh? Okay, so Deadly Cover-Up doesn't quite do it here. I can double Strategic Betrayal to eat their creatures, but they've already got the Soul Cauldron going. Does this deck not play a single enchantment or artifact removal spell? Seam Rip ×4. Okay. So I think instead of killing... Well... Like, killing all their creatures with a Deadly Cover-Up doesn't actually fix this. There are already 2 cards in exile. I guess this guy can immediately attack and block if I exile their graveyard, right? And then Maze Mind exiles itself, just with scrying here. That's all I can do. MH3. MH3 is what rotates Modern, not the regular sets. But it is still a lot of stuff. You're right, there is a lot of stuff in... oh, and the Seam Rip off the top, like a champion? You don't say. Draw? Boom. Go? Yeah, Modern Horizons is just rotating that format single-handedly, right? Like Energy, all the best decks in Modern are like Modern Horizons centric, right? Whether it's the previous Modern Horizons cards like Urza Saga and Ragavan, or the more current Modern Horizons cards like the Energy decks and all that stuff. People are begging for Tron lands to come to Arena. Have you run across these people yet? There's clamor online. People want Tron lands on Arena, and it just blows my mind. Like, nobody likes Tron. Even Tron players don't like Tron. That's why they play Tron, because they hate themselves. Don't ever play Tron. And don't let your friends play Tron. They're gonna bounce this guy, do some damage to me. I can gain 4 life. Don't need that. Wait, what? During your turn. Oh. Can't do it on their turn. Okay. Yep. Time for a Deadly Cover-Up. Strip your VVs. Actually, no, VV's not in the graveyard. Damn. Okay. What to do here? A lot of options. Could just jam Elspeth here. It's possible they can kill me through Elspeth. Yeah, let's just do this. Okay. Ghost Prison, Blood Moon, yeah. Lee, you played in Pauper? That's fair. Yeah, I actually, I'm joking. I used to play Tron in Pauper, actually, back when, Astrolabe was in the format. That was the most busted deck, was the 5-color Tron deck. But even now, like, yeah, modern, I mean, modern in Pauper feels at least fair, so I think you get a pass there with Pauper. But in modern, like, Karn and back in those days, and like, you know, even like turn 3 Karn, 7 mana Karn was the gross thing. And then the other Karn came out, which had to get banned because that was even more busted having that early. And like that kind of Tron, that's the kind of Tron I'm talking about. Don't play Tron as a oh god. It's such a busted land, like they should never ever put that kind of stuff back into standard, but yeah. Yeah, I mean, the games can be fun, and you can love alchemy, and you can love all that stuff, but I think, you know, like Tron, you can have fun playing Tron. I'm being ridiculous when I say, you know, people who play Tron are assholes or whatever. You know, I'm not saying that. But I'm saying, you know, don't put cards like that back into standard. Those are bad cards to put into constructed competitive Magic. They should never put stuff like that back into Magic. But yeah. So play it in your casual formats, sure, but don't ever put that on, like, yeah. I think they should just probably be taken out of modern, but yeah. Alchemy's fun, yeah. Enjoy those formats. They're fun to play sometimes, but it's just too many formats. Like for me, I have to pick and choose. I can't afford to play everything, so I just I play what I think are the most fun formats. All right, let's go Elspeth. Oh, wrong ability. Oops. Oh, I misclicked. Oh, I misclicked though. I wasn't gonna. I was supposed to minus and kill Vivi. Okay, I die. Whoops. Misclicking. Yeah, that was a bad one. Collect evidence of deadly cover-up. Oh, Korhen, because there's nothing to kill. There was nothing in the graveyard. I don't do things just because I can. I do things when they're good for me to do. Don't pay the cost. Don't exile a bunch of shit from your yard. And then, what are you eating? At that time, their graveyard had Profts, Into the Floodmaw, and Soulstone Sanctuary in it. So, I'm not exiling one of those. Remember, the Deadly Cover-Up says you have to eat a card from their graveyard, right? Don't I have to destroy creatures? Yeah, exile a card from opponent's graveyard. So, I can't just... It's not Memoricide or whatever. It's not Stonebrain, right? I can't just pick whatever, but anyway. Yeah, misclicks. Playing too fast. Oh well. Mini cards combos the amount of power creep control decks are going to be more popular? Maybe, yeah. Maybe. Nice. There you go, Biggs. I could have eaten Vivi. That's what I was trying to do. I wasn't trying to pump all my non-existent creatures. That was a misclick. Target the creature that you wipe away. Oh, I could have killed the Vivi. No. What? There was no Vivi. They had a cauldron with the Vivi under it, right? Yeah. And then I drew a card after exiling something. What did I exile? I can't remember. And that's when I played Seamrip to eat their cauldron. They had a Vivi under the cauldron. There was no Vivi in play. It was a land and another random creature, right? So I don't know what you guys are saying. I couldn't have stripped their deck of Vivis. So that's why I didn't do that. Anyway, my mistake. I should have killed Vivi, and now I'm going to die to it. But I'm over it. Oh, yeah. Mako, I don't give a shit. Yeah, so it has to be in the graveyard. If it's not in the graveyard, you can't pick it out of anywhere. It doesn't matter if it's in their deck or in their hand or anywhere. It has to be in their graveyard, or I guess in play going to the graveyard. So, yeah, I could have killed a Mako. I don't give a shit about Mako. I could have stripped their Soul Guide, whatever it's called, Soulstorm, whatever, the land, Soulstone Sanctuary. But, no, that's not the play. I don't care about Makos. The Makos don't matter. I guess I keep this in. Man, these sack spells are absolutely atrocious. Dress sucks. Sideboard cards, fucking Kaya. You gotta be kidding me. Okay. Whenever one or more creatures you control, creature cards saying, why are we playing this in the main deck? Just for this matchup, I guess, or something? Lord Skitter? Like, I don't think I want to go... Do I want to go this deep? I think Kaya sucks. I'd rather play Skitter over Kaya. And then, I don't know, I guess I'll side in a Disenchant? Let's try that. I misclicked with Elspeth. I wanted to do the minus ability, and I just moved my mouse down, and I didn't move it fast enough before I clicked. I just, oops, my bad. Yeah, so there was nothing in the grave that was relevant, and there was a land that was big that was attacking me, and they had one other creature was like, I don't know what it was they had in play. It was like either it wasn't a FOMO, maybe it was a flyer, one of the 2/2 flyers. Like, I don't care, but I have one deadly cover up in my deck, right? So I don't know. I don't care about stripping that other stuff. I don't know. I don't think it matters. I lost because I misclicked. So, whoops. Anyway, who cares? I don't really give a shit about rank or whatever. Like, I'm in Mythic, so I don't care if I win or lose. Like, I'm not really taking this too seriously. So, my bad. Sorry for the misclick. We'll try and be more careful. Or not. I don't really care. So, if I misclick again, so be it. Doesn't bother me at all. I think it's funny for you guys, though. You guys are triggered hard when I misclick, right? Oh my god, what the fuck? How can he do that? Oh, we should have won that game. I don't care. Doesn't bother me. Lord Skitter, yeah, and Lord Skitter's good with attacking graveyards, right? Get out of here. Day of Judgment. Sure. Pass. So I guess Ketramos, yeah, I have to exile things on my turn. Yeah, right. Makes Maze Mind a little different here. I'm gonna get a drink. Can you... Oh, fuck, I hate Maze Mind. Yes. Yes! Just stop giving me priority. Oh, for fuck's sakes, I don't give a shit. Your features suck and you suck. Yes. You won because I misclicked. Okay, I don't care about Beza. Nope. I guess I just sweep? Fine. I could draw with Tome there. See if I can play something else, but it's like they're looking for Landos. Okay. Let's see what happens. Draw. Amazing. Draw. Oh my god, so many lands. Go. And they can hit me again. I'll kill it on end step if they don't have any other plays, but let's see. Skitter should be okay here, but they don't have anything going on. They're just mana screwed right now. Which is being offset by my mana flood. So we're not really pulling ahead here. I'm just doing this to get my dailies. But... Yep. The end. Play untapped land here, so I have the end plus spell pierce up. I'm gonna fire up the Sanctuary on end step, start smashing, and let's see how this goes. If I can strip 4 cards out of their deck, then I'm very close to Ketchermost being live. Let's see what happens. Pie Knight. I do remember that card from Ice Age. Very disappointed when I opened that in a starter box. I'm like, what is this shit? You gotta be kidding me. Okay, so I could be end here, but again, all they can do is Spell Pierce. They have to try and put a counter on this Steam Core. I'm gonna let them discard first, though. Prof1988, thank you for the follow, buddy.
Thank you for the follow, Prof. 1988, a fellow 80s homie, are you? Excellent. Welcome to the squadron, buddy.
I'm 81. Strip ya. Nice hand. Yoink. VV, Disdainful Stroke, Fear. Okay, good to know. So, we're at 6. One more, eh? Uno mas. Oh, 7. Oh, right, because they exile the card. Beautiful. Okay. I'm gonna fire this bad boy up, I guess, because I have nothing else to do. Okay, they could have a big turn. I didn't find removal. Yay, more 88s around here. Nice. Starting to really feel it. I felt running away from a spider and threw my back out. You fell running away from a spider. Oh no. Late 30s. Well, I don't know. I can't say that I've treated my body really well in my life. I feel like I drank a lot. I mean, I still drink, you know, not that much, but, you know, sometimes this past weekend we had a bunch of beer, but not that bad. But I mean, when I lived overseas, like, and in my 20s and most of my 30s, I drank like a lot. But I still like went to the gym. I tried to eat healthy when I could. I still ate a lot of garbage, but so I don't know. I'm lucky. I've never done like a blue collar job like construction or, you know, working on it for a contractor doing stuff or landscaping or you name it. I mean, I think when I talk to my friends and they're the ones in like, they're like 36, 37 and they're like, oh God, they've got all these aches and pains and issues and everything. And I think, yeah, like, but you know, is it just you getting older or, you know, is it also your lifestyle? You know, I think lifestyle is a big part of it. I have friends who like, I feel great still and I'm 44. I don't have any of the issues that other people have been complaining about for over a decade. My friends have said the same thing, like they're 36 and I'm like, well, yeah, you're you know, one of my buddies here works on movie sets. He builds sets and stuff and it's a hard job. He's doing like physical labor. It's dirty. It's long hours. You can get injured easily. There's, you know, lots of stuff. You know, there's literally paramedics at the sites to make sure, you know, people are getting injured and stuff. You know, and he's been complaining about stuff like this and my other friends too. And the ones with kids are always like, dude, I'm 38 and now I'm getting old. My body's giving out. I'm like, really? The fuck, man? Like, I don't know. Eat better, lose some weight or go to the gym or I don't know. Like, you shouldn't be feeling like that yet. I don't know. Unless you're like, are you a UFC fighter? What's going on here? A hockey player? Like professional athletes and stuff. Like their bodies will be shot by the time they're, you know, 35. But again, it's a byproduct of your job, right? Is it because you know you're fine? Just like I know I could be being healthy or whatever, but I enjoy this and this too much, so I'm not doing it, and so be it. So I'm not healthy, but that or I'm less healthy than I could be, but that's fine. You know, that's totally legit too, right? Crispy, what's up? You worked in a kitchen? Oh, interesting. But that's probably tough. You're on your feet all day, and you're you know. I don't know. At least it's not like lifting super heavy objects and stuff like that. But again, it's personal health, right? It's what you eat. It's how much you drink. Did you smoke? Were you a smoker? Like some of my friends are like totally gray by the time they're 40, and they lived a hard life. Like heavy smokers and drinkers and stuff like that, they start to age more quickly. It's things like that. That's what I think the difference is. Because I don't know. Sometimes people tell me like they feel like, oh, once you hit 38 or 40 or whatever, then it all starts to change. And I'm like, I don't know, man. I'm still waiting. Hasn't changed for me yet. Am I just lucky? I don't know. I don't think it's luck. I think it's also my lifestyle and how I, approach things and stuff, right? Ooh, okay. So I can go shock, Day of Judgment. I could the end there, but I wanted the end Ral here. And okay, they have a Riddler, a D-Stroke. I'm looking for Rals. No more Rals left. Only the one Ral, huh? Okay. Starbucks, sure. Like I drink coffee and stuff, but I could have definitely been healthier. Like I was even these days. We ate pizza on Saturday, and I drank beer all afternoon. Like God, I if I really cared only about health, I wouldn't be doing that. But I find you got to find that balance between like take care of yourself, but every once in a while have some ice cream, have a pizza. Not every fucking people are like I only go to McDonald's 3 times a week, so I'm pretty healthy, right? It's like what? No, you're not, dude. Your idea of healthy is totally skewed. You eat fast food 3 times a week, but I got friends who eat every day. Well, yeah, they're even more unhealthy than you. That doesn't change anything here. That doesn't make you healthy by comparison, I guess, but not. Yeah, I don't know. It's bizarre. But anyway, I know people who say things like this though. It always blows my mind. Anyway, I'm just take care of yourselves because yeah, the less you take care of yourself, the sooner you're gonna feel the age. Even though I don't know, when people complain like that, sometimes it makes me laugh. But you're 61 still though? No way. Hey, well listen, for 61-year-old, you're on Twitch watching people on stream. I think that's great. I think most people who are 60, my dad's older than 60. He's almost 80 now, but he's on the internet and stuff, but like this aspect of the internet, streaming and that kind of stuff, he's like, he doesn't use ChatGPT, thank God. He doesn't like do any of this stuff. He's like still not quite, hasn't embraced that. I love seeing people who are older than me and they're doing this kind of stuff. Because at 44, people look at me and like, what the fuck are you doing? What are you throwing your life away doing this shit? Who cares about that? And it's like, well, I think there's value to it and I try and explain it, but I think a lot of older people look down on stuff like this where, I think the more adaptable, more, I don't want to say smarter, but more aware of, technological changes and they're staying on top of it kind of people are embracing this stuff. Like, why, like so many politicians don't embrace streaming. Only AOC did like one stream. Like there's a couple who have done it in North America. Almost everywhere in the world, nobody does it. A young politician doing stream, but the problem is this is live, right? This is why I love streaming. It's live. It is unscripted. This is not some YouTube video that's been edited and scripted and everything else to be like, so you don't offend anybody and da-da-da. Like, it's live. So people like that, I mean, a politician, it's risky. You basically have to take only very selected questions from the chat. But, like, look at Elon Musk. Like, look at what happened when that fucking moron streamed. It was just everybody just ripping him to shreds. Like, yeah, who do you think you are? Like, it's like somebody like that lives in a bubble. I don't know. Anyway, I'm glad to see older people and stuff still streaming and paying attention to streams and stuff. I think that's awesome. All right, can I draw a card? They have 8 cards in their deck. Okay. Okay. They have D-Stroke. See what happens here. You're pretty unhealthy. I'll stick to my 28-year-old traffic life. So that's fine. It's a struggle. It's a never-ending struggle. That's the hard part. The good things in life are always like this, and I hate that. I hate that it's... Why does it have to be the shittiest things, like, or the hardest things in life are the ones that are truly rewarding? Like we talked about, being a good person is the same thing, right? He streamed? Elon Musk, yeah. He was streaming Path of Exile 2. He was the highest level in the game. He had crazy rare items that people saw and went, whoa, he's got blah 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 and this and this. Like, these are the items you only get when you have like 1,000 hours in the game or more. And the game had only come out recently. So what are you telling me, he was grinding nonstop? Like, some of the people who've been grinding nonstop just barely have reached that level. And he's playing, and of course he clearly doesn't know what he's doing when he's playing. He's dying to like low level shit. And he's got all these crazy items. It's very clear that somebody has played his account for him and leveled it all the way up. So people were just ripping him to shreds in the chat. And people were like just saying, you know, you're a pedophile protector and just all this crazy shit, right? So he disconnected, and then he said, oh, I was playing from my private jet and the internet had problems, so that's why. It's like, dude, you are an idiot, and everybody made sure you knew that you know you're an idiot, and that was that. Man, I really want to destroy all the enchantments, etc., etc. Swingage. Two blockers. Yeah, apparently there was so I don't play a ton of Path of Exile. There's probably a million little details where, yeah, like Haiku saying his build is stupid. Sure, he it's clear he didn't know. Like, there's no way he's got 1,000 hours in the game. Like, just no, impossible. Well, yeah, I mean, sure, yeah, he's got a private jet. He's the richest guy in the world still, right? But the reason to be rich, the best thing you can do with a lot of money is give it away. Bill Gates knows this. Other people know this. Bill Gates, when he was the richest man in the world, it's crazy. Go back and look to hookers. Shut up, Riley. He was so rich, he was more rich than the next like 5 people put together. Now there's a bunch of people who are billionaires, and Elon Musk is like the richest, but he's not that far ahead of the next couple of people. Go back and look how rich Bill Gates was back then. It's like mind-boggling in today's terms. It's crazy. But can be Humies. Bill Gates is a terrible person. Well, I don't care how terrible you think he is. He's done so much work for philanthropic purposes and given away so much money. I mean, there's idiots out there who think he's got microchips in their vaccines and shit. Please, I hope you're not one of those. But he, say what you will about the guy, he's given away a ton of money, and he's still good. He's planning. He's trying to give away most of it, but you know, trying to make it go to good causes and things like that. But Warren Buffett, he's a piece of shit too, but he's also pledged that his kids won't get anything. They're already loaded anyway, but he's going to give away his wealth. Will he? Who knows? Why hasn't he done it already? But honestly, being philanthropic feels fantastic. Helping other people out like that because you can is an incredible feeling. That's the reason to have a lot of money. The reason to accumulate a huge amount of wealth is to make the world a better place, to help other people. That's why. But the kind of people who end up succeeding at accumulating a lot of money end up being the shittiest kind of people, because that's what it takes to accumulate a lot of money in the society that we've built. So they end up being selfish pricks. It's just a hole inside them that can never be filled. You're constantly trying to buy more shit and do new things. Elon wants to go to Mars because nothing on this planet is enough for him. Like, he can't, it's all, you know, he could have a million yachts and a bunch of other shit that rich people, jets, sure, whatever. Like, none of that's good enough anymore, right? It's never good enough. You can't fill that hole, because that's why you shouldn't be trying to. The only thing that actually makes you feel satisfied is, yeah, helping other people. But he's not that kind of person, right? My wife could never see this VOD. Okay, Jack Black, sure. And I mean, there's a lot of other people who do, right? There's many celebrities who donate to charity, and famous people who, streamers. There's streamers who help their friends with stuff and whatever. I've always said on this channel, actually, right when I first started streaming, I did a ton of giveaways. I probably gave away about $5,000 in cash on this channel in the first like year I streamed. I did $50 giveaways every single month. On my 24-hour streams, I would give away $200 or $300 usually. And eventually it just, well, when I got banned, that's when I stopped doing that. When I got banned, I basically went, okay, well, that was, you know, they destroyed all the goodwill and the stuff that I had built up. I just can't do this again, right? I'm gonna seam rip profts. But yeah, I gave away all kinds of stuff because I had money and I had no time and everything, and I was like, I want people to know that I appreciate them. I want people to see that I give back. You give me your time watching my channel, even your money when you sub or you donate or whatever. I appreciate that, and I see that, and I want to pay it forward. So I'm gonna give away, and I had giveaways where I gave people $50 and they said, I already won. I won this before. Give it to somebody else. Like, super generous. It was awesome. Awesome to see. But I got banned for showing a dead body on stream. That's the official reason. I was doing a subathon and I was at 40 hours or something in, and I took a nap on stream for 2 hours. I played 2 documentaries because they are copyright free. I was worried about getting copyright struck while I was sleeping. So I was sleeping on camera. The second documentary started playing, and this is on YouTube. It's a documentary that's on YouTube. It's not like it's snuff film or something. And I guess one of the scenes, they were showing crime photos, and they showed a picture of a dead body, and that immediately live my channel got shut down live. There was a dude he's not in here anymore, but he was watching at the time. He was in Eastern Europe. This is at like 3 in the morning or something my time. He was watching and he's like, your screen just stopped your stream. And I took a screenshot and he sent it to me. I might still be able to find it. I don't remember what his name is on Discord, and he posted a screenshot of my stream frozen. You could see me on camera on the ground sleeping in front of my desk. And he's like, that was the last thing I saw. And then it went disconnected and that was it. I was like, oh my God. Anyway, it's crazy, but rich people are assholes and they will be assholes forever. Is that suddenly good persons? I think it's a good thing, though. You can't deny that it's a good thing that they're doing, right? Maybe they are still assholes to their friends or their wives or husbands or their children. Maybe they're bad fathers or mothers. Yeah. I'm not saying they're good people. I'm saying they're doing a good thing. And that's what people should do with all their money, is do good things. But yeah. Oh yeah, they can do, but there's a lot of ways to make your taxes equal 0 without donating to charity. There's many loopholes. And I mean, there's ways to even donate to your own sham charities set up and everything, right? Like, look at what Donald Trump does, right, in the States. I guess I'll make a fish. Coerce people, but nip slips, yeah. And there's streamers who've got caught on camera with full frontal nudity, and they said, oh, I didn't realize the camera was on or whatever. And it's very clearly bullshit, but they are getting a slap on the wrist, like a 2-day ban. Anyway, I got banned. It was a few months after that whole Twitch hack that happened, and they leaked like the financials of all the big streamers. You could see exactly how much money they made. Even the Magic streamers, you could see who the Magic streamer who generated the most income out of the entire community was, and all the way down the list. And it also came out that they had a whitelist at that time of streamers that you couldn't ban. All the big streamers, the high revenue streamers and all this stuff, and everybody. I know as a streamer at that time, I had been streaming about a year. I went, what the fuck? What? We're just the second class of streamer on here. Like, they clearly have like different, groups that they consider. These are untouchable streamers. These ones, it's essentially, there's 2 sets of rules. There's rules for us, and then there's rules for the 1% of streamers. It's fucking crazy. It's just like real life. That all came out during that hack. And then when I got banned, I just went, I'm not on the list, I guess, because what I did, I appealed it. I emailed them. I said, look, this is a misunderstanding. I didn't show a dead body. I was doing a subathon. You can see the VOD. I'm 40 hours in. I was literally on stream sleep. If I had known, I saw it, but I was sleeping. Like, surely we can make an exception. I've never done anything like, I don't even show this kind of content on my channel ever. This is why I did it, because I was sleeping, Nope. I got a 1-line answer in reply saying, your appeal has been rejected and the ban is upheld. Sincerely, Twitch staff. And I was just like, wow, what the fuck? What? It demolished my channel. It completely destroyed my channel. Anyway, I don't want to tell this story every single time I stream. I know people ask all the time, but I talked about already all the punishment that they put on you. When they ban your channel, it's like there's things that took 2 years before they went back to normal. Even though the ban was only 30 days. When I told other friends of mine this, who watch streams and know about streaming and everything else, they were flabbergasted. They were like, what? you got a 30-day ban. Like, I've never even heard of that long. People have gotten 3-day bans. A week is like the maximum punishment. 30 days is crazy. A whole month? So anyway, it destroyed my community. A lot of people thought I was done. I think a lot of people thought I had completely stopped streaming because it was the end of the year that I said I was going to stream every day for a year. But anyway, I have a study bookkeeper. Nice. I have studied bookkeeper. You've studied like accounting, you mean bookkeeping, yeah. So anyway, people like that are donating to good causes. Yes, there are portions of it you can write off to charity, but it's not like you just get all your money back. They're still losing a lot of money when they donate to charity. But at the same time, not enough rich people do it, and too many rich people are out for themselves. Like, if you're the kind of rich person who's building an underground bunker in New Zealand somewhere for when the end of the world happens so that you can escape and everybody else dies or has to live with whatever the world is like, how do you think that's going to end? Like, you're so short-sighted and selfish, you don't realize that that's not going to, like, you're going to come out of that and still be the end of the world. Like, you're going to live there forever? Like, what it's insane. Like, people who want to detach themselves from society and think that they can be an island and stuff. I think it's so obvious that the only way we can progress and evolve is becoming more and more and more and more intermixed, intermingled, balanced, not extremes, not isolating, not pulling away. You know what I mean? It's crazy. Anyway, we're getting better. Oh, I need to cast 8 more creature spells. Come on. This deck doesn't even have a lot of creatures. Why? I couldn't find another deck with creatures. Let's see here. The hot tub girls, yeah. Yeah, I mean, I think humans are all the same, regardless of where in the world you're born, whatever culture and everything. Sex and sexuality is an integral part of being human, and that's true everywhere. And so it makes sense that the most popular stuff in the world is usually revolves around sex. I mean, advertisers and marketing execs knew this a long time ago, right? Let's keep the duress, see how bad this is. Watch this get wrecked. Yeah. Useless. Sex sells, right? So when you're like, it gets people's attention, people want to know about it. Like, porn is everywhere. The first thing people do is try and sexualize things when a new thing is invented. AI, are you kidding? Sex bots. That's what everybody's waiting for. When are the sex bots gonna happen? Wildman, when are the sex bots coming, Wildman? When? How you doing, man? Thank you for the raid. We're ranting over here. I'm playing this Ketramos deck. It makes me so sad. I'm so bored with standard right now. I don't know what to do. Give Wildman a shout out. Oh, what the hell? An error? It said an error popped up. There it goes. Okay. Go give him some follows. Go give him some love. Tomorrow the sex bots finally. Goddamn. Yeah, right? It's been too long. Goddamn Vivi. Anyway, we're talking about technology. I don't even remember. Who cares? Sure. So we can do this, then we can betrayal them. We're playing the Black-White Ketramos deck that top forward one of the challenges recently. I don't even think it's very good, but it is what it is. I'm bored and I needed to do this daily by casting creatures, but yeah. How was the stream? What deck were you playing today? If you're still in here, or what was he playing? Wildman's community. What do you guys call yourselves? The Wildlings? The Wilder men and women? We played a bit of... Oh, you were playing this deck? What did you think of it? Ketramos? It's got, like, I feel like it's just got a lot of janky cards in it, which I'm not crazy about. I guess I'm gonna empty my hand here. They've got the timeline dipshit on top. I could draw cards with a tome, but I just need to kill their creatures here and try and stabilize. Simic Bean Rage, nice. Alright, Bix, take it easy, buddy. Thank you for popping in, man. Appreciate you. Have a good week if I don't see you. Yeah, Ketra is so like, ugh. It seems so powerful, like when you read it and you're like, we can do this, but then you have to play 4 strategic betrayal in your deck, and you're like, oh my god. We just played against the VV deck, and so many times I wanted to kill one of their creatures, and the other creature didn't matter at all. But I just couldn't kill the creature that mattered because I have strategic betrayal as my main removal spell. But I'm really liking the Jeskai deck, the 4 color control. Another list like mine just posted, I think it got top 8 in one of the challenges. But it's playing some weird, I don't know, I don't want to say mistakes, but there are cards in there that I feel like should not be in that deck. So I don't know, but I like that deck a lot. It's been, it feels powerful. It feels like it's got good game against a lot of the stuff that I see a lot, and it's tough to combat. I think a lot of decks don't know how to sideboard against it, but nice. Yeah, Japanese. Yeah, exactly. They know how to spice it up. I mean, I think it's Japanese players play in such a way where it's like it's their signature. Like, I'm gonna play a stock list of VV, but then I'm gonna put in this one card, and when everybody sees that list, they're gonna know it's mine. It's like they sign their decks. Oh, they have, yeah, Duress, an amazing draw. Main deck Duress. Don't play sideboard cards in your main deck, kids. I say it all the time, but God, I don't want to see this in the main deck. But here we are, getting slapped. Can I draw a sweeper? Yeah, Japanese players a lot of times will sign their decks with a weird sideboard card or a weird even main deck card. Like weird takes on lists. I love it. Amazing. Okay. I go to 1. Pretty sure I'm dead. Oh, they just play whatever it's called, right? Their demon. Oh, they haven't found a 4th land yet. Oh, there it is. Okay. Dear Lord, Ketramos. Can't even beat mono black? Take the sideboard cards out of the main deck. Then maybe we'll be able to play a game here. Overlord could be good. I just want a bunch of blockers for the demon. This person's playing mono black bloodletter deck. I wonder if they're crazy enough to put Rise or whatever it's called, the combo card, in their deck. Put in Get Lost. I'm gonna put in Overlords. The end sucks. Eugene. Cheap removal is probably good. I think Intimidation Tactics is good. I cut like a strategic betrayal here, maybe even more than one. Could try Star Cage actually. Yeah, Star Cage is probably going to be good here. Pest Control? A lot of 1-drops. That's a 2-drop. I'm not going to bring in Pest Control, but maybe actually 0-point Ballad's not even that bad. It's pretty cheap sweeper. I can scale it, like I can just do X is 2. I could try that. You have judgments? Nah, let's just run it back. Close to Shenhar, Jeskai. Yeah, that's what I was playing was, Shenhar, I don't know if Shenhar saw my list, or I think somebody saw this deck being played. To my knowledge, I was the only person on the ladder on Arena playing it, and I never saw it in any of the results. And then a couple weeks ago, one person top 8'd one challenge with it, and I went, holy shit, it's the Mystical Teachings deck. And then like a couple days later, Shahar came into my channel and was like, oh, you're playing this deck too, and I'm playing this, and we were like talking about different stuff, and I went into his channel after the next day. I think I saw him streaming. I popped in, we were talking on his channel about it, and talking about different choices for the deck, right? So it is very close to his list, but his list is closer to the online list. I think he copied the online list and started with that first. Like, I'm less high on the black in the main deck. Anyway, this is not the deck we're playing today, or right now, but I'm less high on the black. I don't want to put too many black cards. Like, even 4 defeat is probably just, you don't need 4 defeat in that deck, but the list I see online is playing like 4 No More Lies, and it's like, No More Lies? We don't need that. That is too much, right? No More Lies is an early game card, and that deck wants to go late. That deck wants to get to the late game. It wants to play a big game of Magic with lots of resources. You've drawn almost your entire deck, and you have 15 lands in play, and you can Mystical Teachings, cast Jeskai Revelation, instant speed on your opponent's end step. Crazy shit, right? So No More Lies just feels like it becomes dead almost every match by like halfway through the match, or every game, I should say, by like halfway through the game. So things like that I'm not high on. So I've got a different list than I think Shahar's playing. I think he's on No More Lies and stuff. I'm not sure, actually. I haven't gone back and checked. I don't know if he's on the deck anymore. But yeah, so my list I like. I think it's good. I think it still needs tweaking, though. It's not there yet, but sure. You saw it before I played it? No kidding. Yeah, I think when I went back and looked, so I was given the list before rotation, before the bannings, I was playing it, and that list came from OKI Scoop. But it was a very different list. Like, the one he gave me was playing green. It was 5-color. They were playing Songcrafter Mage, and I think that was the only green card. I'm not sure if there was something in the sideboard, but... And I just went like, get this out of here. The mana's already atrocious. Let's make the mana 3 colors, splashing black. Like, that feels a lot better to me. And so that's what we did. Okay, fine. But then when I Googled it, I actually looked to see if anybody else, like, where is this list, you know, where did it come from and who played it? And I found the oldest reference I could find to the Teachings deck was Saffron Olive. I think it was shortly after, maybe the next set after Foundations, he made a list. And it was Songcrafter Mage, and it was all that stuff. And I think that's where OKI Scoop originally saw it, and that's what they based their list off of. So it's weird. I think, you know, Saffron Olive made it for one of the budget brews or whatever. He just, you know, Teachings got released in Foundations, so he was like, I'm going to try this. And, sure. I'm supposed to be casting creatures, and I cast no creatures this game. Amazing. Awesome. So you might have seen Saffron Olive's list, Haiku. I'm not sure, but I think he was probably the first one to try something with it. And then OKI Scoop picked it up. I saw it from him, and then I changed it. And now the list that is doing well in the challenges is closer to my list. It's not playing green, of course, and it's also very similar. They're playing one less Teachings and one less Revelation, but I'm more spell heavy and just, you know, I don't know. I could try a No More Lies. I was thinking of trying like 1 or 2 just to see. But I don't even think you need, like, I don't think you need 4 Inevitable Defeat. It's just, I don't think you need it. I actually am tempted to try a Sphinx here. One Sphinx of Forgotten Lore. Put this back in the sideboard just for now. Let's try one Sphinx in the main. We'll play one more match of this. And I want to play some Frostpunk after this, but... Each! Falstaff, how you doing? Hopefully life is good. Anyway. Yeah, we were talking about other stuff, but... yeah. We were talking about philanthropy and all that kind of stuff. Oof, this is a clunky one. Again, these are not the most elegant spells in the world. I mean, I have 2 good plays on 2, but I'm on the play, aren't I? Yikes. I'm 27 lands, and I think that's correct. It took us a little while. Like, when I first picked up the deck, one of the first things I did, we went to 27 lands. But then as I started playing the deck, I was like, man, you have so much card draw. When I came back to it, actually, I thought, Consult the Star Charts is so good that I can smooth my early draws with Consult, and I don't need the 27th land. But actually, even with the smoothing, I still just was not, like, I was missing 7th land drop like 4 turns in a row and losing sometimes because of it. So I put 27 back in, and I think it is correct. And all the other lists I see are playing 27, which I think is correct. I think all that makes sense. Okay, land's good. If I can get to Teachings, I can go consult the Star Charts, and then that'll find us land. Anything they play here, I can just kill. I've got Emergency Eject for the Cauldron, if they have that. Good afternoon, Aaron. How you doing, man? Hopefully the weekend was good. My wife got absolutely trashed on Saturday. She came right after work. We went to this little row of there's breweries and distilleries. It's called like Brewery Row. And yeah, she got slammed. She drank way too fast, so we came home and she just was hungover all the next day, and that was my weekend taking care of her. Exciting times. Yeah, she's drinking too fast, and I'm like we just get a beer and we're talking. There's like, it was me, my cousin is in town, so we met my cousin, her two friends are there, and I look over and she's already done like a full pint of like, you know, a 6.5% IPA. And I'm like halfway, and I'm not drinking slowly or anything, but I'm like, Yoonjung, because she's like, okay, I'm gonna get another beer. I'm like, slow down, like, wait. And then we're talking, blah blah blah, and I like at some point during the conversation, she reaches over and has a sip of my beer, and then she has another sip, and I'm like, Yoonjung, stop drinking my beer. You're drinking too fast. No, I'm fine, I'm fine. And then she was just absolutely. By the time we got home, she was demolished. She hasn't been that drunk in a while, and it's because she didn't eat. She came right there. We ended up getting pizza while we were there and stuff, but it was already like, you know, she had just drank way too fast. She's gotta get better with that. I keep telling her, it's just she doesn't. She's having a good time, and she just like the better time she has, the faster she drinks, and it's just like, I'm like, Yoonjung, you can't. She just doesn't know how to pace herself. That's it. She's Korean. She's from South Korea, and in South Korea, you don't pace yourself. You're doing shots of soju at dinner, shots of soju at the next place, the bar, the izakaya, wherever you end up going, shots of soju at the, and then yeah, it's just, people are used to that, so that's like, I don't know. She's got to stop doing it though. It's crazy. Okay. I have all unconditional removal here. I think I'm just gonna use defeat. I don't really want to give them maps, right? Yeah, spread it around. It's fine. Anyway, so hopefully your weekend was less tumultuous than mine. Mine was a bit all over the place. It's okay though. Sunday I did everything basically around the house while she lay in bed. But that's how it goes. Wow. Kind of wanted teachings here, but can't eject or defeat the land, so get lost is the only thing hitting the land right now, but I could I'm gonna eject Scholar here, not defeat, which is a little bit weird, but I can, if I draw an untapped land, I was gonna say I can teachings for a lightning helix to kill this. Let's pass. I mean, I'm still at 20 life, so this isn't that threatening. I will find a sweeper or something and blow these up. Unlike the creature lands that turn back into lands at the end of the turn. Yeah. It's fine. Good teachings up a sweeper here, but... Probably have to stop Tursa here. Take some damage. And now I can teachings up a lightning helix for this. They could have spell pierce, I guess. But I'm probably gonna wait. Oh, right, that thing. Sure. I forgot about profs. I guess I should have let that happen first. Okay. Pass. I think I'm gonna save this. I could just end step, go get a revelation, and start blasting, so let's see what happens here. If they pierce it, I don't even care. I'll just flash it back, right? So let's make them worry about something here. Wow, leaving up Mountain? I mean, if that's their only play, then I feel fantastic here. This game's basically over. I'm just going to teachings for a revelation, and then revelation is going to put us so far ahead that either they'll scoop on the spot or they'll scoop in the next couple turns. I would scoop on the spot if I were them and my opponent. Oh, but they found a card draw spell. Let's see. Tutors, baby. Tutors. Gonna have that piece of shit back. Scoop time? Could bounce their Sanctuary and just do 4 to them. That's another option here, but I think I'll just permanently deal with the Sanctuary. That feels fine as well. Next turn we can Teachings with the Monks in play, get in some damage, go get another Revelation maybe. Never mind. Okay. Yeah, you know what? I keep that on top, I think. They only have 2 blue mana here. Do all the things. They can only do one more thing, never mind. A 3-drop that draws 2 cards? Oh. Okay, so they're gonna pump up the Engineer, huh? Oh, okay. I think they're dead. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So I could go... Teachings... If I Teachings Helix, that's 9? Not quite lethal, right? So I guess I will Revelation here. I was gonna say, if I draw Land and Lightning Helix, I can get in 9 damage there and kill them. But didn't hit it. Anyway, this game's over. VV deck does nothing. Apparently they couldn't find VV. Not fast enough, anyway. Scoop. Let's see. They should scoop, I hope, soon. I'm gonna get a drink. Be right back. Way behind. Neo chilling out there, waiting for me to take him for a walk. He's got a while to wait, unfortunately. Yep. There's your VV. Is it enough, though? Yep. Tidebinder. Flanker? I could see Cease. But if I'm bringing in Flanker, I think I need Cease, right? I'm going to take out the counter magic. I don't like fire magic. And then I usually cut a Teachings and 1 Revelation because I don't need 4 to beat them. Like, even 2 is more than enough. Oh. Actually, this is going to be pretty good, maybe. I'm going to try this. Leave this in. He dead, yep. Hungry and just ate. Oh, I know. I'm sorry, Riley. The only reason I don't normally eat on stream. I have to eat a quick little snack here because I didn't eat a big lunch today, and I knew I was going to be hungry halfway through, and I'm like, oh, I'll just eat a protein bar. I'm sorry. Usually, I don't eat on stream ever, but sorry, Battlegander. Good afternoon, Wait for Fate. How you doing? Tell me the great news. I'm trying to think of something. There was some... No, I can't... I don't know. They were talking about it on the Skeptic's Guide to the Universe or whatever podcast. Some new power source. Cheap. Not salt. Or... It's some kind of battery technology. I can't remember what it's called or what it does. I was vaguely listening while walking Neo. And it sounds good, sounds promising, but again, it's a matter of scale, and they're talking about scaling it up, and will it be viable, and blah, blah, blah. So, that's the best I can do. How you doing? How was the weekend? Oh, yeah. I've conditioned him. He's an intractable one, but we got him in line. Starship Troopers, nice. Are you gonna buy Battlefield when it comes out? Did you enjoy Battlefield? Okay. Too many land. Ritzy, what's up? Thank you, buddy. I am doing well. Appreciate you. Okay, nice. That's what I was wondering. I know it's not for everybody, so. Got a VV in the yard, huh? But yeah, you've loved Starship Troopers. I love that. I thought it was pretty good too, but definitely a little bit rough around the edges in some ways, but also, I don't know, I found it a little bit repetitive after a while. I wish there was a little bit more variety, but I liked it. Sweeper. So what I'm trying to do there, if I kick Consult, I can't cast whatever I find. Right now I've got to find an answer to Vivi and hope they don't have Spell Pierce. That's really all I can do. So I want to play untapped land first so I don't pay life, so I can look at 5, not 4. I mean, if that was the top 5 and that 5th one, that land was the difference. That's clutch. Now we have to hope they don't have Lightning Helix or Spell Pierce. Pierce or not? Nice. Pretty lucky. We'll need 2 cards left, but yep. No attacks. Yeah, they haven't drawn any additional cards this game. So, pretty good. I think they have maybe 2 post-board, right? Okay, now I'm probably dead to my flood here. Two new modes? Oh. Are they good? For like 1 day? Like they did some kind of mode, like 1 day... Oh, I'll just concede. You play a different mode, but only for... Or you have the option to play a new mode, but only for 1 day? Or for a few days, I assume. Experience... What? My repetitive statement? Sorry, you lost me. What did I say that was repetitive? Oh, the game being repetitive, you're saying. There are 2 new modes to go experience. one day, as in like if I want to go back and try them. I think I played a couple different modes, but I thought, I don't know, maybe you're right. Maybe I didn't play all of them. I'm trying to think now. It's been a while, but yeah, it's still a fine game, but I like PvE. PvE games are fun. Did you ever play Aliens Fireteam Elite? I think it's called. That was really fun too, actually. Kind of need to find white mana here. I know Starting Town makes white, but I need like actual white, or I'm just gonna die to my own lands here. Yeah, it was really good though. It was a PvE in the Aliens universe. I'm watching Alien Earth, it's called. It's a weird show. Really, like, a lot of bizarre unanswered questions, kind of cheesy sometimes. The acting can be all over the place. Like, some of the actors I think are great, some of them are terrible. It's bizarre, but Alien Earth has been good. If you're looking for something to watch, I would check it out. If you like sci-fi stuff and, you know, obviously the Alien and Aliens IP. But anyway, that game was good. I mean, right now, I think the #1 PvE game is Helldivers 2. That game is absolutely the most fun multiplayer experience. If you're in the shooter action, like, kind of genre, and you're looking for something like that, a PvE game, it is awesome. And it's just gotten better. It goes up and down. Right now, Earth is almost getting invaded. Like, there's one faction that's right next to Super Earth or whatever. And it drops on Xbox tomorrow, actually. So that's a big deal. There's going to be a huge influx of new players in Helldivers 2. So I think I'm going to play some Helldivers 2 tomorrow. But that's probably the #1 game. And then it goes down from there. Battlefield was pretty good, but of course Battlefield isn't PvE, it's PvP. But I thought it was pretty good. I'm probably going to end up getting it. Should I kill this? I think I don't care. I'm gonna pass. It's on it's on Disney. Oh yeah, nice. I pirate all that shit. I download. I don't pay for we still pay for Netflix, the lowest tier, which is garbage. It's got ads and stuff. I keep telling my wife to stop, but because Netflix is in Korea, we have a Korean Netflix account, so it's all in all the Korean shows and stuff like that for my wife and my sister-in-law, so we still have Netflix in my house, even though if it was up to me, that thing would have been fucking gone a long time ago. But I don't pay for streaming services, so I forget. I recommend a lot of shows, but I forget that people are like, oh, that's on blah blah blah. Like I can't get that, and I'm like, oh yeah, right. There's people out there who don't pirate things. Shit. Maybe it's the laws in your country or whatever. You can get in trouble. I don't know. I'm lucky. I live in a good country. Nobody's coming after me. Deadlock, yes, I did play. That's the Valve's making that game, but they haven't released it, so they have a kind of, it's supposed to be a closed beta, but it's basically an open beta. Yeah, I played it. It's interesting. It's like a MOBA smashed up with a shooter, like a small arena shooter, right? So it was interesting. But then Marvel Rivals came out, and kind of everybody forgot about Deadlock. So Marvel Rivals is another good one, but I don't know, those get old for me quick. I know a lot of people dislike the battle royale genre, and I totally get it. Like I get it. I know why you're saying that, and you're right. It's oversaturated, but I don't think it's the genre that's bad. It's the games that are bad in battle royale. The games have destroyed the genre. The genre is good. Like I think PUBG is still good. But like Fortnite and even Apex and stuff, like yeah, too many big battle royale games have kind of soured a lot of people on them. And nice draw there. I'm gonna leave up my red, yeah. Okay, another consult for sure. I could take the 7th land here because I know eventually I'm gonna want 7 for my whatever it's called, but I can take a 7th land off consult. I think I'm just going to take defeat here, and we're going to start getting to work on our opponent's life, because they are at 14 already, and I've got a beater in play. But, sorry, you played my Rivals, nice. Oh, you played too much? Nice. I played Iron Man was OP, I thought at first. I did some broken shit with Iron Man that I thought was, people were not, I don't know. Somebody else did it to me first. And I'm like, I gotta try this. And then I like snipers, so I was playing, I think it was Black Widow, the sniper. And, okay, let's go for Get Lost here and see what happens. They might pierce this. I think they will. Yeah. Okay, now if I draw a 7th land, I just get to slam Revelation. I was trying not to Revelate into a Spell Pierce there. I think I am going to kick this, and yeah, leaving a blue-red. Okay, so now I want the land, and I want... Ooh, Teachings is pretty hard to pass up. So I'm going to Abrade their token, hit Ral this turn. I think it's Teachings. Lightning Helix hits Ral, so does Get Lost. Maybe I just Get Lost Ral. This is just easier. Let's attack first, though. Make them block. Gotta block here, right? What if I have Lightning Helix? I've already shown you 2. He'll get there. Too much cheating. Yeah, Fortnite and stuff. Yeah, there's cheating's in every game though. Even small game like arena shooters, like Overwatch has a huge problem with cheating, and a bunch of other games. Yep, they figured it out. Oop. So yeah, that's just gaming in general. Like that has nothing to do with the genre. I think battle royales, I find are the most entertaining. They provide the most like gameplay moments because they have the highest variance. I honestly, if I was to compare it to TCGs, I think battle royales are like Magic. There's much more variance in Magic than some other games, but that's almost what makes it better. They hit that sweet spot between variance and skill, and that's awesome. That's like poker. That's like a lot of the most popular games on earth, right? If it's just skill, like chess, and there is no variance, that's good too. It's different. I think to give it, to really appeal to the widest demographic, like you got to put some element of variance. I think, you know, there's a lot of people who fall on the really variant side, the like true gamblers. They are the Momir enjoyers and stuff in Magic. They love that. They'll play that, those kind of formats. And then there's the people who like zero variance. They don't play Magic. They play, I don't know, chess or whatever, right? Even Hearthstone, even Legends of Runeterra, all these other games, the inherent variance with the resource system in Magic gives it like another layer of, oh my god, I drew the land, or oh, you know, my opponent's got they drew a land, we win, they drew nothing, yes. Like that it just builds in a huge amount of variance into the game that I think is awesome. But okay. I'm rambling, I apologize. I could just defeat him. They're at 14. I really want to resolve this though. Should I really give them VV back? They don't have one in the yard. They've got Tursa on top. I can Abrade the Tursa. I think I'm actually just going to eat this. The fact that we exile it is huge here. And I'm going to punch. And I'm actually going to leave up the mana to pay for Spell Pierce. I could Abrade that Soul Cauldron right now and just make sure that it's not an issue, but I can also Abrade this idiot. Yeah. Yeah. I can actually Mistrise this Abrade to make sure it resolves. I gotta wait for them to activate Soul Cauldron. Am I gonna let them play a card at random here out of the yard? I think I should flash in Kutzel's Flanker here. And then Chump. They can turn it into a Draconautics Engineer, but they can't turn it into a VV. And Draconautics doesn't do anything here. Yeah, they can't Spell Pierce my Flanker, so I think I'm going to Flanker here. I'm not even going to Chump Block. Let's do this before she triggers. She's going to trigger on attack, so flip this guy in. Eat their graveyard. That makes Soul Cauldron bad. It makes her not do anything. And they can answer, you know, use Soul Cauldron right now or whatever. I don't really give a shit. And it doesn't matter how big this is. I'm at 25. I'll just take the hit, and then I'm threatening lethal on the backswing if they don't have Spell Pierce. 3, 6, 7, 8. If I draw an untapped land, it won't even matter. If they have Spell Pierce, I'm just going to Mistrise, force through a Revelation, and kill them. Yep. So never blocking here. There goes their card draw spell. Tursa doesn't trigger. This guy gets big, but again, I don't really care. No blocks. They don't... Oh, they're going to play a spell? If they tap out, they're dead. Map. Map it up. Oh, the bounce. Okay, they're trying to keep themselves alive. God damn, they're lucky. I have exactly 7 here. Well, I might... I have 2 Lightning Helixes. I'm 5%. So I could go Jeskai Revelation, draw 2 cards, hit a Lightning Helix. That's lethal, right? Could bounce the Cauldron. Very tempting, but I have a Braid in my hand. Just bounce Tursa. Oh my god, you gotta be kidding me. Alright. Well, couldn't kill them this turn. Very close, but next turn we got it. Sorry, let me catch up with you guys. Spidey-Man, Helldivers, yeah, it's a great one, dude. And join me, Damien F16, if you can search. I don't know if you can search for me. I think you have to play... No, you can search for people, I'm pretty sure. I think you need their code, though, or something. I can't remember how they did it in Helldivers. You need, like, their player code or whatever, but... Yep. Oh, drawing cards. Wow, I thought they would make a dude... Oh, no, they're dead if they make a dude. What am I saying? Stream is crashing? What? No, refresh your stream. Keeps buffering. I don't know. I don't think... Nothing is running in the background that's not supposed to be. Yeah, refresh, restart your device, maybe? Yeah, like, there's... Here, I can shut a couple things off, maybe. A couple processes running here. Like Xbox. The Xbox app always runs in the background. Got to manually shut that off. Try... Yeah, I was gonna say, because if it's... Yeah, nobody else is having it, but... Replaced, yeah, what is that? So you mentioned... I haven't heard of that. 2.5D? The hell does that mean? How can you have 2.5 dimensions? So it's not 3D. Are you talking about an isometric game? Like it's like that perspective? What do you call a 2.5D game? I don't know. Anyway, sorry if the stream's having issues. I don't think there's anything I can do about that. Wanker Gunship. Sure. I choose you. Gotta get the hound. Cute little puppy. Sure. Should I do one more? A little bit more Magique? Not sure. Did the stream... 3 hours and 43 minutes. It's been up. I don't think it's crashed. Yeah, weird. I'm not sure. Side scroller, but 3D elements. Oh, I don't know how that works. Interesting. A side scroller, but it has 3D elements. Weird. No, I don't know. I'll check it out though after. When it comes out, let me know. Remind me if you can. When does it come out? Next year, you said. Yeah, I don't know. Unless I played a demo or something of it, then I won't know it. But hey, if they are on Steam Next Fest, like that's the kind of thing I want to be reminded of or hear around those times, because that's the kind of demo I would love. Like most games now, game companies, I think, realize the value of the demos on Steam Next Fest and putting them out on those dates when they have those Next Fests and stuff. It's a great way to get a ton of wish lists for your game and build up a lot of hype, you know, get more investor money to cross the finish line or whatever it is you're doing. I mean, even big games like Hades 2, you know, early access and stuff have done it. You don't have to do full early access, but just making a playable demos is awesome. So chances are, if they're a, you know, smallish developer, then it'll probably... Who is the developer? Covered at Gamescom. Okay, nice. That's where you heard of it, I guess. The 8-bit weed shows in front of the 8-bit character model as it runs by. Is this replaced? The 8-bit weed, like the grass on the ground, yeah. I don't know what, yeah, like what is 2D but elements of 3D? Are there sequences where it becomes 3D? I'm curious, but sad. Okay, so a small studio then. I've never even heard of Sad Cat, but okay. Yeah. So I could just defeat this idiot. God, just VV every goddamn match. This is why I want to play something else. It's really, really frustrating just playing it the same thing over and over. Frustrating? Not frustrating. It's kind of like soul numbing a little bit. Like you're just kind of, I don't know, it makes me into a zombie. Like I just like my eyes glaze over and I start going into autopilot because it's so like just the same thing over and over and over, and I'm not interested in it. But repetitive, yeah, it's repetitive. Like the games are, they feel different, right? Different hands, different starting hand, the different mulligan decisions and like mana in play and everything. But so much of it is overlapping that a lot of it feels, yeah, repetitive, the same kind of loops. But it's also a lot of thinking, because if I sequence anything incorrectly or anything like that, then it gets much harder, much worse. I lose more. Okay. Like land's good. Let's pass. I guess I'm gonna defeat this, but maybe make their profs trigger bad here by waiting. Go crazy. Oh, I like games. Yeah, of course, I love games. But you know that. Replaced is a 2D. Oh, it's, yeah, them saying it's a 2D. Okay, they're making up their own shit. Reach. Oh, wow, that sounds weird. Okay. Weird is cool. I like weird. Oh, I haven't even heard. Yeah, the art style, that I would have no idea, but the premise sounds kind of cool. But yeah, I love different games. That's why, you know, a part of me wants to play a new game or a different game every day and not just the same game. You know, at least in the last half of my stream, I switch. But the first half of the stream, you know, I often play, I play Magic like 5 days a week, basically. And, you know, at a certain point, you just don't, it doesn't feel good anymore. It's kind of feeling rough. Yikes. The auto tapper. I should have thought about leaving up double blue there, but let the auto tapper have its way with me. Yeah, I don't know. It feels like, yeah, I'm getting a little burned out. When the game is fun, like when I'm really liking standard or limited, like if there's a great draft set, I'm happy to play Magic every day, but when like right now it just feels like we're in a real lull, and this is very common in Magic. Like at least once a year or twice a year we go through lulls like this. And it, you know, imagine if I was an even more niche content creator. I imagine if all I did was play limited. All I did was draft because I just want to build my channel and grow as big as possible, or all I did was play standard. Or whatever format. Can you imagine being all in on Pioneer? Those poor bastards. That's why no content creators want to even do that, because they know it's just going to be they'll be hating themselves when the Wizards gives up on the format or whatever, right? I lose. Yeah, can you believe I didn't draw a removal spell? Oh, I'm at 1? You couldn't kill me? Nice. Did not draw a 2-mana removal spell. Let's see if they have Spell Pierce. Yeah, they drew a lot of cards, so would not be surprised. Oh, and Soulstone kills me. Ham TV, yeah, some people like Limited. Limited is great, and I love it, because at least Limited, it's every deck is different. Not like this. I'm playing the same deck over and over, or, you know, if I'm playing Vivi, can you imagine, or some other, it's the same 3 decks or 4 decks that you're playing over and over. If you're playing competitively, right? Like playing like tier 1 decks and stuff. And Limited, at least you have the deck variety, but when the set sucks, oh my god, I feel so bad for that guy. Yeah, Ham TV and all those content creators, you can hear it in their content. Listen to the Limited Level Ups podcast, or Limited Lords of Limited, or Limited Resources when the set sucks. When it's Streets of New Capenna, or All Will Be One, or one of those sets. They literally are like, okay, well, this week we're gonna do a variety week. Ask us anything you want, please. Please don't ask about magic. You can ask us any questions you like, anything at all, about our lives, about other stuff. Don't bring up the stupid draft format. Please don't ask what to draft. You know, like you can
Hear it.
you can hear it in their voices. You can see it in the topics they choose to talk about. They even say it. They're like, it's kind of a dead format, so today we're going to talk about the big picture theories or whatever. I feel bad for them, but that's the problem with tying yourself to something like that, right? It's just when the set sucks, your content sucks, and nobody cares about your content. They move on to other stuff, or they'll come back, but for the next month, it's like a desert or whatever. It's kind of interesting, but yeah, it's tough to be to stream just one game, I think, all the time. One format, even to be niche, you know, like Aspiring Spike or somebody like that. All he does is stream modern. Man, when modern sucks, I mean, he's brewing, he likes to brew and everything. I'm not a brewer. I just like playing, you know, what I think are the best decks in the format. So I don't know. I have zero desire to like play an off the wall deck that you're just gonna lose a bunch with, and it's probably not, you know, like that you're gonna have a worse time playing an off the wall deck that sucks than just playing the tier 1 deck that you're sick of. Kind of thing. That's why I like this. I try and find decks like this where at least it's something different and it's powerful, but now it's starting to catch on. It was just like Omniscience, right? I was on Omniscience combo from like day one. Right when that list first popped up in that very first RCQ, I was all about it. But I'm gonna wait on this. But then it got better and better and better, and then other people, you started seeing it pop up in other places and stuff, and then it was 40% of, or it was, you know, half the metagame. It was split between that and the blue-red decks, right? Okay. Ooh. No land, huh? In that case, we're taking care of the board here. Game 2. System Shock School, yeah. So yeah, and there's probably some people who like it, and hey, if you can do it and you enjoy it, then hey, all the power to you. I mean, look at me. There's some people who can do what I do, which is stream 6 hours a day, at least 6 days a week. I put in more hours doing this than most people do at their jobs, and this is the kind of job where it's exhausting. I'm literally talking nonstop for 6 hours every day to you guys, literally every single day. We're talking about game. And just like focusing on games and on and on and on, all this stuff, right? So it's, other people look at me and they go, you're a freak. How do you do this? Oh my God, I couldn't even do that for one day. I would be like, I hate this. And I'm like, I know, I get it. I totally understand that sentiment. I don't know what's wrong with me. Just like Ham would probably say the same thing. I'm obsessed with draft and I know I'm fucked up, but I that's how I am, and I can do it. So, you know, and it's like, yes, okay, great, that's great. But I think a lot of streamers, you know, once you realize, you know right away, like I know even before I started streaming, like I read about it, I listen to what other streamers say, you've got to really be niche to build your channel. And there's this push and pull between viewership and building your channel and doing what you enjoy. I think a lot of people get trapped because they see, because they find some niche, they start to get popular, they get some viewers, and then they get trapped in that niche because they can't, I should have shut off the Mako there. I don't know why I didn't. It was dumb. Yeah. They get trapped in a niche kind of thing. Okay, I gotta shut that guy off again. And they can't get out because, yeah, their viewers would disappear, right? PUBG was like that. Big games that like died off were like that. They made so many streamers huge, and then when that game died off, people tried to transition. Some did, you know, some didn't, but anyway, I think at some point a lot of people kind of get stuck, and they, even though they know they're burning out, they just keep powering through it because that's their job. And so I don't know. I think at some point it comes through in your content too, like when you're not really loving what you do or whatever. Oh, yeah, right. Saying. Okay. You gonna go for this? I'm gonna shut off this. Yeah, Little Nightmares is cool. Oh, 2D. Okay, so it is kind of like, yeah, it's got depth. I still think that's a 3D game, but I never draft Wait for Fate. I haven't. Well, okay. I went to a bachelor party where the guy getting married plays Magic, so there was a few other Magic players there. My cousin was one of the people at the bachelor party because this is my other cousin, his sister's. So yeah, the girl getting married is my cousin. Her brother came to the bachelor party, and he brought Vintage Cube. So we drafted the shit out of that Vintage Cube. We drafted it probably 5 times, I want to say, maybe 6, over the 3 days. It was awesome. That was the last time I played in real life. Before that, I drafted 4 years ago in real life, like a long. Oh, I drafted at MagicCon 2023. When I went there. That was another time I drafted. Go. I guess I could attack here. I should attack. See what happens. I drafted with the guys from Team Magic Jank, and Melissa Del Toro was there. She joined our draft. I had to play her in the last round. We were both 2-0. She beat me. I made a huge mistake in game 3 against her, and I felt so dumb. I'm like, oh my god. Melissa Del Toro thinks I suck. Shit. Oh, yeah. Oh, well, I wasn't paying attention. Oh, look at the way she's looking at me. She knows I'm a fucking noob. Shit. You know, just that kind of stuff. Very tempted to Tidebind this, but I want an Inevitable Defeat, I think. Yeah, I sold my collection when I moved back to Canada, so I don't have constructed decks. The RCQ and the RC that I went to earlier this year, I'm lucky enough that I got to go because my friends gave me the decks. You know, the people in the channel, the friends of mine that are in this channel, awesome people. They got all the cards together, sleeved it up, like gave me the deck so I could play with it. We end up top 4ing the RCQ, going to the RC. I end up, playing in the RC with another borrowed deck 2 times, which is awesome because I wouldn't have been able to do it otherwise. I don't have a paper collection. I would love to go to the shop and draft. I still love drafting, and I love drafting in real life and stuff. Wow, should I go for Revelation? Do you think they have Spell Pierce here? I think I have to wait. I'm at 13. I think I have to wait here. There is no Cauldron right now. I can shut off the Mako here. Ooh, that's pretty good. Should I fight? No. Wolfenstein? Yeah. Okay, 2.5D. Oh, okay. I still call that 3D. I mean, I know what you mean. It's primitive 3D, but I think that's still 3D. I don't know. Okay, maybe. I think 2.5D sounds silly, but there's no VV in the yard. I needed to find a Mistrise or something. I don't know. Maybe I should have gone for the Revelation. Could have done it with the card draw spell on the stack, but pretty sure I'm dead here now. Show me the Spell Pierce. I lost to Melissa. Oh yeah? If you're going to game 3 versus Sir, nice. Oh, okay. Nice. At regionals, that's awesome. Yeah, I don't have any stories like that, unfortunately. So wait, you lost her. Oh, so this was like at a, yeah, this is before she started working for WotC then, right? I guess that must be, yeah. Amazing. Derp. Yeah, Kibler must have been fun to play against. I wonder. Yeah, geez, I wasn't even playing. Oh no, I was playing then, but I wasn't playing in North America, that's for sure. Okay, uno mas, then we'll switch it up. Hey Mina, how you doing? Long time no see. How's life? What were we talking about? I don't remember. Anyway, streaming's tough, and yeah, people are weird, and you know, you've got to be niche in the content creation scene if you want to actually get anywhere. But being niche is so antithetical to like it's. I don't know. I think you should be streaming for yourself first. If you don't love games and you don't love talking with other people and being part of a community, then streaming's not for you. You can't like force your way into this. I think when people are not genuine, it comes across very easily or very quickly. I don't know. But I think some streamers feel forced to me. I don't know. Like the big ones don't. They are all doing it because they love it. And you talk to many of them, and they're like, "If I wasn't a big streamer, I would still be doing this. This is what I love to do, and everything else." Those are the people who end up making it. They care about what they do because they are fans of their own work, kind of thing. Like the people who make games, like Stardew Valley creator or whatever. Listen to those kind of people say, I made this game because I wanted to play it, because I like playing these games, and this kind of game didn't exist, so I made it, you know. And now all these people benefit because it's a great game, and you know we all love playing it or whatever. Molt tenders, the roots deck, huh? I guess I'm gonna kill the roots here. But I feel like sometimes people try and force because they think it's an easy job. Oh, I just get to sit at home and play games all day. I'm gonna be a streamer. It's like don't do this unless you really love doing it, because it'll burn you out super fast. I think a lot of people who thought they wanted to do it quickly realize this and they stop. You know what I mean? Especially when it's you look at how much money a stream generates in terms of revenue, and it's a fraction. It's you know, minimum, less than minimum wage for most people. That is very disheartening and makes you go, what the fuck am I doing? This is stupid. Yeah, so you were in it for the money. You know, it doesn't matter whether you're becoming a doctor or a streamer. Do it because you care and you want to do the thing for what it stands for, what it is, and not just to make money or whatever, or because it's easy. Not like being a doctor is easy, but people who become a doctor for the money, for example, or for the prestige, the you know, the status that it comes with. Not the kind of doctor I'd want. I'm doing well, Nina. Thank you. Really? You played against... Wow, damn. I am trying to think of the biggest pro I've played against. I played against Sajalik in limited GP once. I played against... Oh, one of the... I can't remember his name. I played against a... He's not like a well-known pro, but he's a grinder. Okay, they're gonna bring back those roots, right? And I can't remember his name. We had such an insane round. He was playing the blue-red Quarry Steel Cutter deck, and I was on Omniscience combo. Game 1 was crazy. It was one of those games where I got Omniscience into play, and I comboed off early, and he just thought he was dead, and I fucking bricked. I couldn't, and I had to pass the turn. And then he started coming back, and then it was just back and forth, even though I had Omniscience in play. I ended up winning, but crazy. And then game 2, he was way ahead, and then he stalled out, and I got back into the game, and it was just like, that kind of stuff happened. I think I'm fine with this. Let's see. No, not Chris Patello. I would know him. I can recognize, because he streams. This guy doesn't stream, but anybody who streams, I would know. No, I can't remember his name. God damn it. Somebody else told me who he was, and I'm like, oh, that's blah, blah, blah. I've heard his name, but I'm like, what? I can't remember what they said his name was. There was a few people. CFT Sock was there. I think Carl Serap was there. Like, these kind of people, they go to all the tournaments. They grind all the fucking tournaments. But that's the one I wanted to counter. They were baiting me with that other guy there. They want their roots back here. I'm not going to let them have it. So I really want to Sphinx here. I'm going to take a little bit more damage. I'm going to consult X's for 4, look at the top 4, whatever. And I'm going to find a land. They're looking to mill a roots here. Oh, lucky they hit a roots. That is very lucky. Okay, they might win. I've got to time this get lost just right here. Not, well, see, I don't know now. They don't have Tivar to give everything haste. I can't remember how they're going to combo off here, but yeah, let's see. I'm not sure what my chances are right now. If it was the old deck, I would be in serious trouble here, but I'm not sure what happens now. Yeah, it's fine. Daniel Fournier, yeah. Names like that. He's a Canadian pro, right? I think. I can't remember, but anyway, whatever. The point is, I know when I'm playing against a good player. Like, I could tell immediately. Like, the way he handles his cards, the way he... the kind of efficiency with which he does everything. Like, you can see that he's got 20,000 reps or whatever in this game. You know, like, it's... You can see that he's got the hours in this game that, like, in real life and high-level play. Some people do this, but then they still make stupid mistakes in the game. Like, they're almost doing it as a, like, for the showmanship, Like poker was like this. I had friends who could do crazy poker chip tricks. Most of them were pretty good poker players, but a couple of them were not, and they you know, they were too focused on that aspect of the game. But ooh, I can't quite. Well, this rise comes in untapped. I guess if I take another sweeper, I'm gonna Ultima this turn. I guess I'll take a sweeper. I could take another land there. I was thinking of taking a land, but ugh, now I really wish I'd taken land. Ultima. Okay. Yeah, really good, really like smart player and doesn't miss anything. Sometimes I play against players who miss things, and I can see it that they miss something, and I don't say anything. But actually, it's funny. The rules around that kind of stuff have changed so many times over the years. Now, if it's a mandatory trigger, you have to say something. The judge will come, give somebody a gameplay violation, whoever missed it, whose card it is. And then they usually ask the opponent, if it's a beneficial trigger, the opponent gets to decide whether or not you get to resolve that trigger after the fact. It's a very weird thing. But it happened to me at the RC, actually. We had a judge call in one of my games. I should just sweep again here, but that roots is a problem. Maybe... Oh, I'm at 9. They've got another forager. They bring back roots. That guy comes into play. Should have taken the land. I've got a sweep here. I'm just like, when? When do I sweep? I could get lost right now and then flash in Sphinx. They're gonna bring up back the get lost with the forager though. Forge is what? Exile 3 cards from your graveyard, yeah. I'm not dead. I'm gonna try this. It's kind of crazy. Ah. Okay. And they can get it back, and then I showdown. Okay. Right, I don't play against this crap, so I don't know what they're capable of here. Right, the land randomly exiles from graveyard, of course. Forgot about that one. Oh, with power 3 or less? Okay, Sphinx is terrible, confirmed. Okay, now at least I get to sweep the Overlord. That's really what I wanted here. I wanted to get everything in one shot. Oh, not that one. Okay. Top deck dragon. Any land, I get to start revelating here. What are they getting? Hey, Kenpachi, how you doing, buddy? Yeah, long time no see. How's life? What's new? How was the summer? Yeah, Battlegander, right. Wait for Overlord. I'm trying to not die that previous turn, but I think if I didn't play Sphinx, I would have died to the trigger from Roots, so I did have to play Sphinx there. I could have Get Lost in response, something like that, but... bring back Overlord, sure. No more codes for picks? I don't know what you mean, Mina. Codes for picks? Sorry, I don't understand. Like, when I do giveaways, when I give away codes, I will be doing that again at some point, but... Free what? Free... What are you talking about? Free something in this game? Yeah, they're all too big. They're all too big. No 7th land to win the game, darn. I don't know what you're talking about, sorry. Sweep when the floor is dirty, yeah. Yeah, sweeping away these dorks. The Roots deck. Pretty sure this deck shouldn't exist anymore, but People still trying it out here, trying to do something. Dragonfire. So they're just recycling a bunch of crap, right? Guess fire magic. I feel like countering and blowing up their enchantments doesn't matter because they are bringing them back over and over. So I'm not going to side in any annul or disenchant. Raid can go. Cut 1 teachings. Sphinx sucks. Gotta take Sphinx out, actually. Oh, Cease, maybe. Yeah. Cease to eat their graveyard. I could even... Oh, Kutsil's Flanker should probably be in. Whoops. Yeah. Play... Oh. Yeah, but why do you think I have those? Oh, the codes... Okay, I don't know. Is that the code? For the new set? I don't know. Go to MTGA codes. Here. Go here. Or Google it. It'll take you to that site. That's who knows. I don't follow that shit. If there's a new code, it'll be on that site, but I think they stopped doing that. I think they stopped giving away free packs. And they give you, yeah, it goes in your inbox, so there is no codes anymore, I'm pretty sure. All that's been done for a long time. But if it's some new code, it'll probably be on that site. But yeah. Yeah, I think they stopped. Yeah, if you're asking about the, yeah, right, play whatever, and it'll give you 3 free packs. I think they stopped that, yeah. Sorry, I didn't know what you were talking about. Yeah, the free in-game stuff that they would give you. Because I give away stuff, right? I give away packs sometimes. Sometimes I give away free untap.gg codes for a free month of untap.gg, stuff like that. So I didn't know what you meant. Yeah, the in-game stuff, yeah. Magic's getting more and more cheaped out. They give you less and less. Packs cost more, but you get the same amount as before now. Draft packs are almost like play boosters at this point. Okay, I am going to tidebind this. Deal. There we go. Exile. Nice mill. Or it doesn't matter. Yep. There are no creatures in the yard, so it can't grow. Top deck mode. I might Lightning Helix them. Oh, Fire Magic's an insane rip there. Yup. Oh, I should kill Ooze first, though. Shit. Oh, I'm a fucking idiot. I gotta kill this now. Okay, they just let me have a crack at killing Ooze. That's amazing. Okay. Yeah, it can only become 3. So I don't have any creatures. Yeah. Oof. Yeah, I screwed that up. I should have killed that guy first, but... Oh yeah, people designing and stuff are still passionate, but they're taking directions from people who don't play the game, who aren't passionate about the game. They don't give a shit about the game. They just care. They see it as a golden goose and nothing more, right? So... Oh boy, I just ran my opponent right out of cards. Oh, they could have... Oh no, this is only... Oh, exile a creature and make it 3. Okay, sure. Got me. Any land and we slam Revelation and this game's over, so... Good luck. Got him. Wait for that giant dork to ETB. Nice. try to use the other one. No? They're gonna let me have lethal here by doing this. It's hilarious. I mean, that's what happens when you look at the top 8 cards and put the best one in your hand, right? 9, 8, 8 cards. Oof. Try one more time here. Yeah, anyway, we'll see what happens, but I think it's like all things. It gets big enough. Once it gets big enough and generates enough wealth, you get all the worst kind of people coming in there and controlling from the top down. It just shit runs down, right? And as soon as people who don't give a shit about it see it as just a vehicle for profits get in place at the top, then it's so hard to defend, you know, yourself against that. You either leave the company or you change the way you do business and you know, design the cards they want you to design. Like, this set has to meet this target and these sales targets, you better push it. And as a designer, you're like, shit, did we make this powerful enough? Like, are these cards good enough? Are people going to want to play Commander with this card? No? Okay, make it strong. Okay, take away the tap ability on VV. Just let it just be 0 mana. Give us the mana. Sir, are you sure? That's going to make it broken. Shut up, goddammit. We want this set to sell. You know, the same thing happens with Nadu. The same thing happens with many cards. They were brainstorming what mechanics should we put in the next set? Well, our information says that the number one casual mechanic, the number one mechanic for Commander is Cascade. It's the most fun mechanic. People rated that the highest mechanic in terms of fun. But it's broken. Yeah, you can't give people free spells. So what do we do? Well, let's do Cascade again. Sir, are you sure? Yes, god damn it. But we'll fix it. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. And then immediately it gets banned in Pioneer, etc. I think that's the kind of thing that, you know, you've got to... yeah, they are... Oof, should I kill one of these guys? They're getting off to a pretty quick start here. God, I would love fire magic right now. Yeah, I think that's the kind of thing that's happening. So you either put up with it. So as a designer who cares about the game, like, how long you put up with this? Like, maybe you keep doing it and you're like, fuck, yeah, we have to ban that now. And you're watching this all unfold. Like, can you imagine somebody who works at WotC who playtested and went to their boss and said, this VV card is bust, or, you know, it's really good right now. Don't anymore, and this could be a problem. Or maybe this is too busted. We can't play it like this. Like, I don't know when VV got approved along the way, at what point in the process or whatever. I'm not even sure which one I should kill. I think it's the Molt Tender. But at some point, you know, in the aftermath, you're that employee right now, 2 months after the set comes out, going, holy shit, Standard's absolutely a joke right now. Or you're playing on Arena because you love Magic and you're playing your account on Arena and just playing Standard and going, oh my god, it's like every other match is a VV match. Like, this is... And you see what it's doing in the game, and you see that the whole deck revolves around either giving something the VV ability or having a VV itself in play. At some point, you're just got to be like, what are we doing? Like, we told them it was busted. Why don't they listen to us? You know, like, it's got to be very frustrating after a while to be a designer there, right? Shut up, Gary. So yeah, like, it's, you know, what do you do? I don't know. I don't know. And of course, like, the set, I think, would still be fine without it being that pushed, but it's about, you know, maximizing profit. Like, we want it, we don't just want to sell, we want it to sell like fucking crazy. And it did. So, like, I don't know. I think the lessons they're learning are not good lessons, but it's because people keep buying tons of this shit. Now it's because of Universes Beyond. It's a bunch of people who don't even play Magic who are buying it, right? I want to kill all the things here, I think. Do this. I don't want to give them the maps during their turn, but I'll give them a lander if they want to waste their time on that. And then I'll get Lost the Overlord here. Oh, hi, Mark. Guess I have to kill her instead. Need to land on top. Okay. The rest would be bad for us here, but everything else is okay, I think. least one duress in the yard. Well, you think so, Tenna? Maybe you're right too. I mean, do you think they missed it? Like, did nobody see the VV as it is, as it's printed, and go, that's way too good? Like, they must have played with it, right? They played. It's one of the most, like, it's the mythic uncommon, like one of the chase mythics in this set. It's on the box art. It's on the pack art. Like, they would have tested that card. But again, you hear about these stories after the fact, but like, you know, back when I bounce that? I guess so. You hear them like Mark Major, or not Mark, whatever his name is, Mike Majors, the previous set designer on Modern Horizons 3, and he said, yeah, like we tested Nadu and it was really good, but it didn't test well with commander players, or like we didn't think it was strong enough for commander. That's obviously based off feedback, focus groups, whatever, internal testing. And people said, yeah, it's pretty good, but it's not like insane. And they were like, we need to make another really S tier card here. And he at the last minute changed it, and I think it was only supposed to trigger once each turn. But then it just trigger off each creature once each turn, and the way it layers and stacks lets you do it multiple times. Like, he kind of opened that up, and then that broke it. Like, that made it totally fucking brutal. Dark Confidant. Yeah. Wow, block with Dark Confidant immediately. Okay. Hey Mishko, my untapped.gg, just type exclamation mark untapped and you will see it. What was I gonna say? I don't remember, but anyway. My win rates are going to be lower. Like, for example, when you're looking at this deck, don't pay attention to the win rate. I lose matches. I lost at least one match today to my misclick, which is pretty bad. But don't pay attention to that stuff. It tends to suffer because I'm streaming. I just randomly misclick, or I'll miss something, or I'll let the auto tapper, you know, do the thing, and I'm like, wait, oh, I should have done something different. Oh, I misclicked, and then I forgot I had a land in play. I was playing fast and talking to chat, and I could have made my spell uncounterable. I think I would have won the game if I had, but I forgot and I lost. I think the deck is good, but the win rate might not reflect that. Anyway. You know what? You might be right, Tenna. You might be right. I can't, obviously this is just my speculation. I imagine this is the kind of thing that happens. They get pressure to push a card because it's got to sell. I mean, this isn't new. This isn't anything recent. This has been Jace the Mind Sculptor. Aaron Forsyth came out and said, yeah, we wanted to push it. We wanted to make a Planeswalker with 4 abilities and see how that goes. And they chose Jace as the Planeswalker they were going to beef up, and they made it ridiculous. And as soon as they spoiled that card, every content creator at that time out there, which is a much smaller crowd than it is now, but like Pat Chapin and like, you know, all these people who were writing back then were like, holy shit, this card is busto. This card is going to be so good. People are going to play the shitty, unplayable 3-mana Jace Beleren, just to legend rule people who are playing Jace the Mind Sculptor. Like, that's how good that card is, and sure enough, that's exactly right. Let's swing. They're in trouble here. Okay. Whittling them down here. So, but like, yeah, Aaron Forsyth with Jace. Oh, what was it? I don't remember the name of the set. It was the second set in the original Innistrad block. So Innistrad came out, and then the next set came out, whatever that was called, had Intangible Virtue and the 4-mana Sorin that like pumped out a bunch of tokens. And they literally said, we pushed these cards. We wanted tokens to be a thing, and we wanted Sorin to be the main, you know, token guy or whatever. He was the face of the set. So they pushed him, and then they ended up having to ban that stuff in Block Constructed. Dark Ascension, that was it. Yeah. They ended up banning it in Block Constructed, and Aaron Forsyth came out and said, everybody was like, what the fuck were you thinking? Lingering Souls and Intangible Virtue in the same format? Like, this is stupid. That deck was so much better than everything else. And they went, yeah, like, we knew it was going to be risky, but we're like, let's see what happens. And, you know, they've said this so many times, because that's kind of the nature of design, right? You should be pushing the envelope when possible, but you gotta learn your lessons. Like, I feel like if you're pushing it in the same ways that you've already been burned on before, you need to stop pushing it. Like, I don't know, getting something to be good enough for Commander and be still not broken in Standard is too difficult a thing to balance, right? I don't know. Historic Q, have you been playing Historic? Yeah, what's going on in Historic? Give me the TLDR, Ken. Is it crazy? Is it shitty? Is it like all one deck? Is it like a bunch of different decks? Or I don't know what's going on over there. Okay, so many options here. 3, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I have to eat the roots. Three, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I'm gonna shock myself. I want to go to 10 here. Instead of Revelation, I think I'm gonna go Defeat Teachings here. Let those guys trade. End step Flashback Teachings. Alright. You're most likely playing Historic or Timeless. Okay. All about Eldrazi and shitty life gain. Loose food mechanic. Oh, some alchemy cards breaking it? Yeah. That was the reason a lot of people stopped playing Historic, was when they jammed alchemy in there. 9 cards in their deck. I don't think they could win this game. Sure. Got one more defeat can go get. We've exiled most of these, right? One. Not even playing my graveyard hate. I should put Kutzel's Flanker in the deck as well, but oh well. Weft Walking, dear God, no. Is that the draw 7? No, you don't need that. You draw a lot of cards in this deck, and I want to be instant speed. Giving my opponent a free card does not seem great. A free spell every turn does not seem great. But, yeah, if it's just a draw 7, you don't need that. You're drawing cards off Revelation. You've got 4 Consult the Star charts, stock up. Teachings finds all your card draw, right? If I can't go find it with Teachings, like Weft Walking is just an enchantment, then I'm not interested. Shuffles you... Yeah, but I don't need that. I don't need to shuffle my graveyard. Azagi, thank you for the follow.
Azagi, you're a goddamn legend. Welcome to the squadron, buddy.
What up? Yeah, I don't need that. I don't need to shuffle. They're gonna deck themselves. At first, there was a couple of games, I think one time maybe, I lost because, I could just take a sweeper here. Should I go get a sweeper? They have 9 cards left. Could get a card draw spell. I'm tempted to kill the roots and just grab Inevitable Defeat, kill roots. There's one in play, and there's one in exile. I'm gonna get this. Okay. I want that. I'm gonna pass. Let them do whatever they want here. Played 2 days really much. Faced 9% of my games on Mythic versus those two things, really. So, I mean, are these, what, are they specific deck, though? Or what are they? Okay. Let's kill this. Warhammer 40k deck? Nice. What's the funny card? Oh, I only have 3 mana here. Soul Conduit. What does that do? I can check. Oh, yeah. Okay. The card I used to play back in the day that's very similar is Mirror Universe. This is the original one from Legends. And basically the same thing, except it costs 6, and then you just tap it, sack the universe, and exchange life. But that's too powerful. That was back in the day where Magic cards were pretty crazy. Now they've got, I didn't even know that existed. Soul Conduit, yeah, pay 6. Jeez, that's a big cost, but it's not bad. So are you making your own life go down? Like you're paying a lot of life for a bunch of different effects and then doing that to them, and that's the idea? Colorless Eldrazi. Val Trelisara. Oh, see, yeah. Anaya deck. Okay. I don't know what Val or Trelisara does. I think I've heard of Trelisara before, but... No, you're not? So how are you winning with Soul Conduit? You gotta be taking your own life away somehow, right? 8 cards in their deck. Yeah, state-based effects, I mean, the rules work differently back then, Lee. Yeah, you could do crazy shit like that, right? That's why things like Chains of Mephistopheles was so insane back then. You could do really bizarre shit. Because back then, you could tap an artifact to shut it off. Like, if somebody had a Howling Mine in play, and you tapped it with, like, a Relic Barrier, another card from Legends that all it did was a 2-mana artifact, tap to tap another artifact. That's it. But you used it to shut off your own draw on your opponent's turn so they wouldn't get to draw off Howling Mine and things like that. And then with chains, you get to do really goofy shit with stuff like that. But anyway, what am I doing here? I guess I can star charts. Val, you gain a life, opponent lose life when you scry surveil. Oh, so it's an infinite loop. Okay, infinite combo, I see. Kind of like Ultima here. And maybe Teachings? Yeah, let's get another Teachings. Could take another card draw spell too. Both of those options are solid, but do this. Don't think my opponent could win here. We basically run them out of win conditions. They have 8 cards in their deck. Insidious Roots has to go the distance here. I'm not counting creatures. Looks like they have 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, lots of creatures still. Sure, they're going to bring something back. They know I have another sweeper. And someone has a lot of life. Right. You want to make a burn deck. Okay, so you are trying to damage your opponent. Interesting. Because the problem is, what if you draw a bunch of burn spells and you cast them during the game, and then you draw the mirror, the Soul Conduit after? If you draw Soul Conduit after doing a bunch of damage to your opponent, then it's a bad card, because you don't want to switch your life total for your opponent's low life total, right? So I think you have to ask yourself, how many games of Magic are you going to play with that deck where your opponent's life total is higher than yours? Not many. Yeah, there's some games where you play against somebody and they beat you up and you die, but I think a card like that in a burn deck doesn't make sense. Burn yourself. Oh, okay, that's different. When people say burn deck, they mean burning the opponent. You want to burn yourself? You can burn yourself all day. I know your mom doesn't approve. I don't care.
You're in the DF16 channel now. If you want to light yourself on fire, I love it.
As long as you're doing it for the right reasons. And being safe. I'm just going to pass. I think I'm going to wait till that Overlord comes in and then sweep on end step, and then we'll Teachings for the last Revelation and try and kill them here. I don't have to kill them with damage. They're going to deck themselves, but... Go cray cray. I'm at 32. Yep. Remember Mana Burn? Oh yeah, I remember Mana Burn. I've told this story many times on my channel. My very first deck was a white-red deck that played Mana Barbs, which everybody knows Mana Barbs, right? That one. I think it's one word, yeah. Mana Barbs is a red enchantment. Whenever a player taps a land for mana, this enchantment deals 1. Circle of Protection red, if you pay 1 before you do anything else, it shuts off Mana Barbs. Basically, you take 1 damage, and then that's it for the rest of the turn. So it was Mana Barbs, so then people wouldn't tap their lands. So the other card in my childhood deck, combo deck, was a card that's never been reprinted before after this, Power Surge. So it's red enchantment. So the deck is white-red for Circle of Protection, and then a bunch of red enchantments. 3, 7, 10, 12, 13, 14, 15. That's fine with me. And so people don't want to tap their lands for mana because they'll get burned by Mana Barbs, and then they can't leave their lands untapped because at the start of the turn, it would Power Surge would hit them. But the way the card was originally worded, it was before your untap step. So like in Magic now, we don't even have a phase. There is no before your untap isn't even a step. It's just the start of the turn. Nobody can take actions on the untap step. But this was an enchantment that triggered before you even untapped. Like at some, I don't even know what, another dimension part of the turn. Bizarre. Yep. Yeah. Okay. Do this. And that was my deck. Yeah, I have Mana Barbs and then Power Surge, and I played Circle of Protection red to just turn them both off every turn on myself. The rest of the deck was like, Swords to Plowshares and Wrath of God and just control cards, basically. All control cards. I think I might just get one of these, actually. Ground them into dust. Another Consult and Cease? Flash Freeze? Sure, let's get Flash Freeze. And I'll pass. In Flashback Teachings, get Jeskai Revelation on end step. Once we get to this is the stage of the game where this deck can't be beaten. Like, it just can plow through all the remaining cards in two spells. 2 star charts, I look through the bottom half of my deck. Just keep pulling out the best cards, best cards, best cards. Mm-hmm. Could Tidebinder this? Don't care about the spirit. Okay. Now they can pump the team. No. Oh, it tapped. Oh my god. Did it not leave up enough blue? It's obsessed with leaving up the black mana. It'll leave up Godless Shrine over blue sources if I let it every time. I don't know why the auto tap. It's programmed in such a weird way. It's like the least light. It's the least amount of, like, out of all the colors, it's the lowest. So that's what it leaves up, I guess. It bases it on how few sources you have. The weirdest, but yeah, alchemy cards kill they kill formats for me. Like a cube draft with the alchemy cards was brutal too. Yep. So many mono blue. Oh, I don't know, Nano. I haven't played any. Smokestacks, dear god. Yeah, I was kind of done with Magic before that all came out, but that's funny. I guess I can't start charts. I can't cast this. I don't want to do this for 1, so tap draw. All right, let's just go find a sweeper here. I think I have 1 more Ultima, right? Guess not. Fire Magic takes care of most of it. Maybe it's just Pass. 4 cards left. Smokestacks is great. People hate that card, but that's funny. I have what? You ruin everything. Exterminatus. I don't even know what that does. All the Warhammer stuff, and I love Warhammer the game, but I don't play Commander, so I don't really play casual Magic. I don't know what all that stuff is. But oh, I have another master rule. Oh yeah, just all kill spells and card draw and then finishers. Yeah. The nice thing about Jeskai Revelation is this is a removal spell, but it's also how I win the game. It's both in one, which is great. Oh, I guess I can let this happen. I don't really care. Sure. Yep. All this means is they get to eat my... They get to eat my Tidebinder, but that's it. Oh, and we still trade? Yeah, nice. Oof. 4 cards left. A for effort. They're really giving her here. Kill your shit. Pass. Don't have a ton left here. Lightning Helix, another Fire Magic, Get Lost, a Consult, Inevitable Defeat, Ultima. I can't get the Ultima, but I can Teachings for... Teachings for another Teachings here, actually, is what I should do. Oh my god, the last 3 cards, they have their last Insidious Roots. Okay. I can get whatever I want in my deck, basically, here. So, I think I'm gonna go 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 mana. So, 6 down to 7. And then... Consult... Yeah, I think I'm just gonna take, some way to counter that, right? Like, I could just get Lost. Could take a sweeper here. So, go to attackers. Block. And I'm not going to get big enough to eat these guys, so let's just let this happen. 3 cards left, huh? 19 cards in my deck, and I have 4, 8, 12, 16 land in play, so I can basically look at my entire deck here with this beautiful card. So we get to do this. We'll go to top 16. Alright. Let's get the sweeper. And then I could eat their whole graveyard. Oh no, 2 cards from a graveyard. Never mind. How many creatures do they have left? 2, 3. Oh yeah, they have a lot of creatures. So I can't shut them off of creatures there. Could take the defeat here. Ultima's probably good enough. They're gonna draw it? You have to take 2 sweepers here. It's kind of crazy. Maybe, actually, I should have taken the, what's it called? I should have taken the other mystical teachings, because then I could just teachings for fire magic and then have teachings to flash back. So that was a mistake. Okay, go ahead. So I can instant speed 3 damage to everything here. They play the roots. They're going to try and make their last wave of creatures here. They don't know I have fire magic, of course. Go. I have 14 left to their 2. So let's let them make their creatures. Okay. Boom. You open historic for some Goodwill control cards. Nice. You're a ugly control player. Hey, you're beautiful to me. Hey, control player, are you kidding? You look amazing. That white and
You
blue
look so
tuxedo.
beautiful today.
You look beautiful. Don't ever talk shit about yourself
You
like
look
that.
Really good.
All right? Beautiful control player, you mean. Okay, one card left in their deck. I fucked up by not getting Mystical. I think if I had another Mystical, this game would have been over, because I could have gone get lost and kill this thing. But I forgot to think about the next turn after the next turn. Like, the turn 2 turns from the time I cast the teachings, basically. Or the, not the teachings, the consult. See if they can do it. They're putting big damage on here. This is their last turn, though, and then they're going to die next turn. I think they're going to be 1 turn short. That's so funny. I think it wouldn't matter if I had just not fucked up. I would have had another teachings trigger, or another teachings to cast to go get the thing to kill roots, but yeah. Ooh, so they can bring back, yeah, and then get another roots, and then play roots. 3, 4, 5. But only these guys are getting bigger. There's no way they're going to be able to kill me here, even with 2 triggers. So, yeah, they do this. They get roots. Oh, I guess they don't have enough mana. Oh, no, they have to tap one of these guys, right? Oh, they can tap one of these 1/1s. Yeah. So they can double activate Great Erishan City now. And, but again, they need to put 18 damage on me here. Okay, another roots. Mm-hmm. Okay. So they can play roots here. But that's not lethal. They need a way to give all their creatures haste or something, right? Am I missing something here? I don't know. Molt Tender. Uh-huh. It's close.
Finish him!
Wow, crazy game. I fucked up. I should have killed that first roots already, but I screwed up. So I think that's game. I don't know. To me, I see 15 damage here, right? Close. Okay. They're just casting spells to cast spells, wasting my time now, I guess. People love doing this. Okay. Anyway. They want to show me how much stuff they had, but I screwed up. That's the only reason this is close. Yep. Got it. Bizarre. Okay, get out of here. Well, the deck is good. The deck feels great. Like, I can grind. I literally grind through the graveyard deck. I didn't even side in Kutsil's Flanker. Kutsil's Flanker also would have ended the game a long time ago, but I forgot. Okay, we cast 40 creature spells. Great. We got our little daily there. And magic is bugged. Amazing. Glitchy pile of... Alright. Put some of that Final Fantasy money toward making this program work properly. That'd be great. Sphinx is a joke. I can't play this in the main deck. It's so silly. Because again, I want to make my opponent's removal all dead against me. I could put the Day of Judgment back in. I could play 2 Fire Magic. This card has been pretty damn good. I could see playing 2 Fire Magic. Maybe I will. Or I just try like a 1 of No More Lies or something. Let's take out the Day of Judgment. I'm going to put like 1 No More Lies. Because honestly, I don't want to play a ton of them because they're bad in the late game, but I want my opponent to fear them. And if I show an opponent No More Lies in game 1, I bet you they play scared after that, right? I'm on 3 defeats. I could lose the emergency eject if I play the 4th defeat. It is tempting, but I just like being a little bit lower curve. I don't know. And 1 No More Lies seems so out of place here, but I bet you it's going to be good in a lot of spots. Just being able to fetch it on teachings with teachings on turn 6 to counter like a 5 mana play from my opponent feels good. So this is the deck currently. You can see the list there if you want to copy paste it. And yeah, looks good. So far, so good. However, we're gonna play some Frostpunk 2 here, I think. Switch up the old stream title. This has been a really fun game. I know a lot of people don't know what this game is, but trust me, you'll enjoy it once I show you. Where is it? There we go. Let me just load her up here. And I'm going to get a drink real quick as well. This is my desktop background. Shut that off. Yeah, I thought the first one was great, and when the second one came out, I was like, oh cool, I hope I get a key for it. And then I think we did, but oh, is the game capture gonna capture it? Game capture? There it is. I'm gonna move over a little bit here. Here we go. And I'm gonna get a drink. I've got my water, but it's almost done. Hi, bud. We'll do the Frostpunk thing. Here's Neo. What are you doing, bud? Hey? Oh, you're a good boy. But, here, I can put Neo on the screen. I'm gonna go get a drink. There he is. Okay, so let's jump in. We're gonna... Well, I can't hit continue here because... we're on week 354. Yeesh. It's gonna start. It's a real-time game, so if I start, it's gonna immediately start ticking. So I gotta wait. Hold on. All right. Give Neo a little treat here. Got him a little greenie. There you go, buddy. Good boy. All right, here we go. So, I'm gonna do a quick recap of exactly what's happening here. We've been building this city in the middle of the Arctic wasteland everywhere. The world is Arctic. The whole world is going through an ice age now. Huge rolling blizzards come in and just like obliterate you and everything. Okay, so I'm managing all these different people. So, pause the game real quick. It's currently minus 50 degrees Celsius. This is our city. That's our generator right in the middle. You can see the rest of the city kind of in a hub around it. This is a big crater. That's where we built our generator, I guess, to start with. We've expanded. We've built all these different regions. These are residential districts that have 922 people. Currently, they're chilly, which is going to make some people sick, and some people might even die. But you can take a look at the heat map and see the only area that's actually warm is the central area. All of these outlying areas are chilly. We're struggling with power right now. We're going back and forth between coal and oil. We keep burning because I'm not getting a steady supply of either, really. Right now we have 302 oil. So you are trying to keep the place warm. At the same time, you're trying to manage all these other facilities. So this place is very cold. I'm upgrading it with insulation right now, I believe. This place is giving me materials. This place is giving me goods. So you're balancing housing. We have a bunch of empty housing, which is good. Food, materials, and goods. Those are your different kind of resources for the people. And then when you're buying resources and doing research and stuff, you're spending heat stamps. That's like your money. And prefabs are what you use to build stuff. And then these are really rare things to build things with. Cores. We don't have many. Right now I have 22,900 people living here. And 2,000 spare workers right now. So it's very cold. You can see it's going to be cold for the next 40 weeks, maybe 50 weeks. And then it's going to get warmer, and then it's going to get warmer again. So we're in the middle of like the winter here. So I zoom out on my city and I can see the surrounding area. The city is New London. We have a coal mine settlement we established up here. They're sending me 1,200 coal or sorry, 400 coal. There's 1,200 people working here. And then there's a bunch of unexplored regions. The mountains up here. These mountains are extremely deadly. I haven't explored them yet. If I click here, they used to be deadly. Now they're dangerous. I keep researching better and better ways to go out into the wilderness, but dangerous is still bad. I could send an expedition here. There are Frostland teams that you send out. Right now we have 0 spare teams because they're all on missions, I believe. I don't even know what they're doing. Oh, here, some teams are bringing back oil. This team is bringing back cores. There's a bunch of mountains here. Here's the coast that I haven't explored yet, the ocean all the way out here. There's food at this location. A bunch of these locations I've already explored, but materials at this old ship, we could go bring it back. It takes 10 teams to do it. So the other city I have here is this old dreadnought. This is our second colony. We found this dreadnought where the engine could still be usable. So it's producing heat. So we put another couple people out here, and this is where the oil is coming from. Our main city has no oil. All the oil is coming from here. 1, 2, 3 oil spots. These guys are producing 325 a day, and they're currently not stockpiling any of it. You know what? I've got to send over more oil here. Let's send over additional barrels of oil. If I want to make these guys not have a deficit, it's going to be 100 barrels a day. Let's just send 100 a day. Okay, and you know what? We can balance that out a little better. Surplus. Probably bring this back a little bit as well so I don't eat into my food stores. But I have 38,000 tons of food still. I don't even need to really do this. Anyway, let's do that. Okay, so this is our other thing, our other colony here. Sending oil back to the main colony via Skyway. I built these orange lines. You can see the Skyway trail there. I can zoom into it, kind of. Sometimes you can see wagons and other stuff crossing there. Anyway, so let's go back in here. This is our main city. We're trying to keep everybody alive. It's very cold right now. Most of the residential areas are chilly. These places are in trouble. These are cold. This is very cold. That's really bad. People are going to get sick there, but it's almost out of resources, so I'm just waiting for it to kind of die off here. And then, like, they're going to deplete their resources. 27 weeks left, that's it. And then we won't bother with that anymore. Okay, so here we go. Let's start the time. The other thing to manage at the bottom here, you can see the different factions. There's the Frostlanders. They're pretty happy with me. They support me. There's the Pilgrims, the newest faction. They have a very small number of members, only 1,000 out of our 22,000 population city. They love me. They're devoted to me. There's the Stalwarts. They like me the least. They have about 2,200 members. They're actually angry with me right now. You can see that red bar and that fist. And then there's the New Londoners. They are a huge portion of my population, and they like me as well. So I'm doing pretty good here. Every 10 weeks, you have a council session, and you can vote on different laws and things that you want passed. Here, let's get a little bit smaller. There we go. So, sorry, let me get back to the business. So right now what we're doing is building insulation. I researched and made this you know, did this researching insulation so I can insulate the different buildings, and once I do, it'll raise their heat level up by 1. So if I want, I can redistribute power here and give these people a little bit more power, or a little bit more heat, make this chilly. But it's going to increase my oil consumption here, of course. Okay, lurk away, Kenpachi. Have a good night, buddy. I appreciate the lurk and hanging out and chatting and stuff. All right. This is almost out of resources as well. That's what that little symbol is telling me. These are all producing goods and very cold, very cold. Once that insulation gets put in there, we're going to be just fine, though. These people are rallying. They're having like a party here because they love me so much. I built them a hospital, that's why. There's some different progress meters. There's progress, adaptation, equality, and merit, and tradition and reason. You go up one of these tracks or the other. Bleach enjoyer. Oh, thank you, Kenpachi. I appreciate it. Yeah, Bleach, the anime. Yeah, that's where Kenpachi name is from, I think. That's what they said a long time ago, I think, here. Okay, so we're waiting. Let me just see. Are my scouts back yet? Oh, yeah. See, 30 teams are free now. They brought back a bunch of oil and everything. Actually, I didn't even check that. So, I should have a... Oh, yeah, look at that. I have 50,000 oil. I have a ton of oil here. So, you know what? I can actually afford to make this a little bit better. I can make these chilly, probably, right? Instead of cold. That one's almost out. This is more food production. And you can see as I warm these up, the food production actually gets better. Like, the people work better when the conditions are better. So now I'm using 185 oil a day is my deficit here. I think that's fine. This is just my logistics district. I don't need to heat that up. Okay, so I have 30 teams here now. They're all available again, so I can send them out to explore. There's materials over here. So where can I explore? I can definitely explore the high pass. So there's mountains and mountains that are dangerous, but the pass between them seems okay. Yeah, passage here will allow us to go through the mountains. We have a chance of finding prefabs and cores. Oh, there's already an expedition doing this. Oh, never mind. 17 weeks. Okay, yeah. Never mind. Somebody's already doing it. Right. So we can send these guys somewhere else. The Gorge. Serpentine Gorge is the hallmark of the approach to New London, promising a safe return home. 20 teams to explore that. The Highlands. I could find more people. Cores and prefabs. This is 20, so I can't do both of these places. These mountains are dangerous. The Valley. Ooh, food and cores. No one has returned from this place in a long while. Fueling all sorts of rumors about people who explore there. Okay. Let's check the Gorge. I'm going to send 20 teams to the Gorge. Under Alex Stafford. Okay. So I can start the clock. And the expedition, you'll see it leave. Oh, are we still... Thought I could unpause it in that menu. There we go. See them moving along there. They're gonna go check out the Gorge. I think that's it, right? I could send people to bring back that food, but I don't need it. The materials I don't need, and I don't think I can explore anywhere else. 20 teams. 20 teams. Yeah, I don't have enough teams. So what I could do here is build another logistics district. Do I have one? Oh, what am I saying? I already have one. No, that's my other one. Hold on. There's 2 spots for this. Yeah, here. Okay. So I was gonna build freight dock. +3 skyways capacity. Resource production and outpost connected by skyways is increased. Survivalist headquarters is nice. Threat level decreased. I kind of like doing that. I have a Vanguard Logistics Bay. That's giving me 20 teams. 400 workforce. Jeez. I have the workforce. I think I am going to build this. Let's build that. Okay, let's keep going. So everywhere insulated now. We're spending a lot of oil here, but trying to make it through the worst of this winter. Looks like our goods are going down very quickly here. 38 weeks and this stockpile is going to be toast. So what I can do is increase the hours here and do overtime hours. 0 per week? And then 33 bonus. Okay.
The Research Institute
Yeah, it's very...
has proposed...
Oh. No. Nobody's playing Grounded 2. Why? What? Does it say somebody's playing Grounded 2? Research is complete, so I can do new research. I've researched many of these, all the gold ones. Not enough heat stamps. I can't Oh, pump jacks is pretty good. I should wait until I have enough to research this. 180 heat stamps. So I currently have 55. Right. Still, I'm getting quite a bit here. 32 per week, so that'll go up pretty quickly. So I could do a hydraulic pump jack. These two factions like it, the Pilgrims and the Frostlanders. The New Londoners and the Stalwarts want to fracking. Requires less workforce, 300 versus 400. Gives me definitely more oil. Creates squalor and 60 materials. This is only 20 materials, though. But it gives me less of an oil bump. Anyway, I don't have the money to do that. That could be a potential resource option here. This is already researched. Oh, and adaptive injectors. Yeah, I could... I haven't installed that yet. Sawmills, waste heat conversion, a bunch of material stuff. This is for exploring the Frostlands. Oh, outpost operation. Spearheads of our expansion to the Frostland. Our outposts will be operated by hardened pioneers capable of handling themselves. Outpost upkeep goes way down. Oh, okay. These guys like it. Otherwise, extraction strongholds. Outpost efficiency is increased. I like the efficiency one more, actually. Bastions of technology in a hostile environment. Okay, right now I only have one outpost, though. I want to get that when I have a couple more outposts. Labor organization. Mandatory unions. To ensure their well-being, workers will be required to join unions that will co-manage their workplaces. That brings up the trust and lowers efficiency. Or labor oversight brings up efficiency, lowers trust. Foreman. Do I go with foreman or unions? Could do that right now. Oh, no, God. The Xbox app? No, I mean, it's not even running right now, yeah. The Xbox app. So it must be stuck in, like, the last time I played it or whatever. Criminal reparation, crime elimination. I have to build a prison at some point. Parenthood. Communal parenthood. More workers, but population growth decreased. The Stalwarts want this. Parents will give away their children to city-run facilities to ensure their well-being, leaving them free to concentrate on the needs of the city. So we get more workers because people don't have to stay home to watch their kids, but people have less kids. Dedicated motherhood. Anybody who becomes a mother doesn't have to do other duties. So big population growth, but less workers. Could research something like that. Could research alcohol. My money goes way up. City-run alcohol shops or private alcohol shops. Let's go city-run alcohol. Research. Okay, and council is in session, so we can propose a law. Here are the 4 factions. You can see them in the council hall and how much of the council they make up. These are the New Londoners, big faction. They take up a whole section and a little bit of the second section. The Stalwarts over here, next to the New Londoners. They often vote together. The Stalwarts are a tiny fraction. And again, you double click on them, you can see what they want. You can see what they want to pass, which laws they want to change. They make up about 10% of the city currently. Tells you a little bit about them. The Frostlanders are the biggest faction in the council. Look at that, making up almost half. Oh, more than half. 53% now. Wow. They were the second biggest faction a few years ago. Now they're the biggest. So they love me. They're devoted. So most of the city really likes me. There's the Pilgrims. They are the newest faction. So they're tiny. They split off from the Frostlanders, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, that's them there. They've got like 5 seats in the house. That's it. 5% of the city. So they are like the extreme left. They're even further left than the Frostlanders. So because the majority of people love me, what I can try and do here, there's lots of different laws regarding resources, regarding Frostland. You can't unlock new laws. They have to be either researched or sometimes a faction will come up with a new idea if they love you or hate you or whatever. All these laws are in place already. So the only way I could pass another one is to... Oh, dutiful youth I haven't been able to pass. This has failed 3 times in the house. I've even tried to bribe people to go along with it. They don't want this. Oh no, we already have dutiful youth. Oh no, this isn't... Oh, we did pass it the last time, I guess. Okay. Or my own rule here. Bureau of Propaganda. So I already got guided voting signed. I got them to vote for a motion that lets me veto and kind of force through a law, which is amazing. I could Bureau of Propaganda. Tension is decreased. Deaths will decrease relations less. Guided voting will decrease relations less. Or I could do guard enforcers. I haven't needed this. Militia, martial law. What if I try and... Oh, 54 are for it, against 4. So I could propose this. Let's go for it. Oh, and I can get you guys involved. I forgot about that. Let me get the overlay working here. There's an overlay for this game, so you guys can vote too. On everything, basically. Okay, there we go. So, when I hit, you probably have to refresh the stream. If you're watching now, refresh the stream, come back, and this should be ready to go. Recruit Viewers Council. So you can vote for Bureau of Propaganda or against it. So I'm saying my words will be broadcast through the city, defeatist talk and slander will be prohibited. No shit talking. Oh, somebody voting, I love it. So I can negotiate, which means I can ask the people. Right now there's 42 hesitant people. I can ask them what they want and promise them something that I'll pass another law and the next time something they want in order to vote for me. But 54 for and 4 against, I think we got this. Allow the shit talk? Never. This is the end of the world days, all right? This is, look at social media, what it's doing to our world now. We gotta stop it. Oh, we need 67 votes. Oh, 71. We just barely did it. Wow. Dugio voted for it. He believes in the power. Bureau of Propaganda enacted. Excellent.
Listen to my words. We will be okay. Fear not.
Ooh, disease is starting to rise because it's cold as hell. But I've warmed most of the areas up here. 10 Frostland teams. This is our progress in the Frostland, so still a ways to go here. This is the trust bar at the bottom. People pretty much love me here. The Frostlanders and the Pilgrims are devoted to me, which is great. And you can see where they live. There's the Pilgrims. The Frostlanders are in 4 different districts. These guys are up north. In their district, I have a police station. Just in case. Just in case they want to make problems. These are the police observatory towers, or whatever they're called. Oh, looks like a new law. Oh, right, the law that the next law will be available now. Secret police. Shh. It's a secret. To identify and neutralize opponents, a dedicated force will keep watch on the city's population. I can assign secret police community action, which presents different options to manipulate faction size and council participation. Wow. Okay. Let's see, the tutorial saying I have something? No? Oh, okay. Looks like it's got something there, but sure. Okay. We still exploring? That's south. Oh yeah, these guys aren't even half done. These guys just started. Oh, somebody wants my attention. Dutiful Youth. Steward, thanks to our funding, the young people from the Dutiful Youth program have held their thanks and remembrance ceremony. Yeah, I gave them money for this, so now my money will rise because I'm not paying for this shit anymore. Elders from every community mounted the stage and recounted their life stories and experiences of what they gave for the city to survive. A common meal and numerous discussions followed. It brought all of the city together. Slightly decreased tension, I see. Okay, nice. So my income just jumped up, 34. It was like 25 or something. Still paying for mandatory school, -3 a week. We owe our elders so much. Yeah, they love it. Oh, somebody else has a problem over here. You hear them whispering, Steward, Steward, talk to us. Youth patrols, patrol watchtowers, and dutiful youth. Steward, we're pleased to report that our guard patrol's response time has improved thanks to the watchful eye of young volunteers. These young citizens are so much help, said an appreciative guard. They monitor their neighborhoods, keeping tabs on troublesome individuals and reporting the misdemeanors they spot. They give me hope for the future. More effective at decreasing crime, as long as I have active patrol watchtowers. Okay, well, I don't, but... Whoa, what's going on here? Wasting heat. Oh, shit, what happened? Oh, wow, when did it get so hot? Oh yeah, these guys don't need to be heated up there. Okay, livable. I want livable. Why did it jump to hot there? That's so weird. Oh. Sorry, hold on. This is cold? Let's just get through this cold spell and we'll be fine. Okay. So keep going. Everything's going pretty well. There's only one faction that doesn't like me. Everybody else is pretty happy with me. I'm starting to force through my own laws that are putting the city...
More and more into my grasp.
What is this? Oh, I could turn that up. Ooh, city alcohol shops. Yes, new law.
Have developed a new idea and await their next task.
I love it. Researchers. Workers housing? Adds 20 shelter. Efficiency's increased. So that's alcohol. Drugs manufacturing. Ooh, radical idea proposed by the pilgrims. Opioids manufacturing? Building that produces and distributes drugs that ease pain and make the lives of workers more bearable. And addiction. Trust goes up. Disease is a little bit increased. And lower temperature level. Opioids manufacturing. What about labor organization? Should I go for the unions here? My trust is already really good. I'm gonna do labor oversight. Let's research that. Okay, keep going. Whoa, whoa, what was that? Got cold all of a sudden. Cold spike there. Let's use oil primarily. There we go. Whoa, now I'm using a lot. 397, that's gonna drop fast. Okay. Our oil is gonna come down quickly. Let's go over to our other community here. Ooh, that thing's almost out of prefabs. Oh shit, that is cold over there, isn't it? These guys are on emergency shifts too. I think, yeah, all of them, just to produce as much oil as possible here. Yikes. And it's still chilly. Oh, they're completely out of oil. Oh boy, that's why they're running out of heat. Okay, then we have to cut the oil. Yeah, I can't be sending 190 barrels over a day. Okay, let them stockpile 50 a day. Okay. So plus 50, so that means I can bring up the heat in at least one of these areas. Plus 37, plus 25, 12, 0. Okay. Let's do that. Let's keep the residential areas livable. This is almost out of resources. I don't give a shit if they're cold there. Okay. I've got 10 Frostland teams. Okay, this is out. Resources are empty, so let's demolish this. Attachment. This is the food production here. So I'm gonna have to build another food thing. I have 1, 2... And that was the third? I could build food down here. I think I will. So let's build a food district here. Okay. Let's keep going. Geez, still minus 50. It's gonna get warmer in about 40 weeks here. 15 died and 23 got injured during emergency shifts in the old dreadnought. Eesh. Yeah, because I'm running emergency shifts. It's killing my population here. I still got 998 spare workers. This place is out of resources, basically. There's no other resource spots here. So once that oil is gone, we're done here. But this place can keep going. Okay, and this place just ran out of resources. So let's tear it down. Okay, we've got a bunch of workers here I could send to another area. But let's just leave them here for now. I could send them back to my main area, but... Okay, now we're bringing in, yeah, positives everywhere there. Okay, we're fine. We're fine there. Let's go back to the other city. Okay, this is being torn down now. Tear that district down. And then our other logistics building. Okay, survivalist headquarters. That... Oh, new law proposed.
Citizens,
okay.
Our researchers have completed their latest project.
Nice. Completion. Let's research something else here. Now, I'm not sure what I want to do. Eating? Pump jacks? Increase the oil efficiency? Either hydraulic or fracturing. Which one should I go with, chat? I've got... This is more squalor, but squalor is easy to manage. It's just basically materials. It's going to increase the materials cost, but it's giving us so much oil. I think I'm going to go for a fracturing pump jack here. It uses less workforce as well. It's a difference of about 28 oil a week. That's significant. I think I'm going to go with the fracturing pump jack. The other guys aren't going to like that once we start installing those, but okay. The level is going down. Still cold. They want to talk. An old enemy. Incoming whiteout. Steward, it was only a matter of time. But we had an unusually long streak of mild weather. But now, meteorologists are clear. There's a familiar drop in air pressure at higher altitudes. A whiteout is coming. The wind will cause extreme cold and the clouds will blot out the sun, impacting our food production. Without shelter, ample fuel, and a stockpile of food, our people will be at mortal risk. We have to prepare. Okay. So, temperature's going to drop drastically, but also... yeah. We're going to get a whiteout, but it's going to be far from now. Yeah, it's going to get really cold right before the whiteout, but it's going to get warmer first before it gets colder. We have to take advantage of this year here. We have about... Well, once it starts getting warmer, 10, 20, 30, 40, 50 weeks. So just over a year, 60 weeks maybe. So I want to upgrade this again. Right now my pumps, I can switch between resources. Youth volunteer duty, lowers the percentage of workers. I can put it into overdrive. But there was a way to, I think I can build. Yeah, this. 300 bucks. I wanna unlock this. I think I'm just gonna save my money. I've got 255. I'm getting 44 a week. And you know what? To prepare for that blizzard, I should actually excavate this. Oh, I did excavate. And build another food district here.
With an agenda set by the delegates.
Okay, I'm gonna put a bio-waste hothouse in here. Ooh, you know what? I should have researched advanced bio-waste hothouses. That's what I should have done. Stalwarts demand vote on labor oversight. Stewart, the Stalwarts have just drafted the labor oversight law. Yeah, that's what I researched. Our customary practice would be to hold a vote on it at first opportunity, but another group has already been given the right to set the current agenda. The Stalwarts graciously agree to forego their customary research privilege, but trust you'll grant them the agenda in the near future to compensate. 15 weeks. Sure. Oh, another group's pushing for a vote. City-run alcohol shops. Well, it's pretty easy. Wow, people are against it? Let's recruit you guys. People wanting to supplement their alcohol rations will be able to buy more from the city. This will generate extra income that will benefit all. Heat stamps income per capita is significantly increased. That's huge. I want this to pass. I could guided vote here. They will not be happy, but I don't give a shit. Or I could negotiate. Let's negotiate with them. So, Stalwarts hate this. They don't want this. They're not going to negotiate. The Pilgrims want this for sure, but they're only 5 delegates, so I'm not negotiating with them. The Frostlanders, 52 delegates. And the New Londoners with 33. I'm going to petition the Frostlanders here. Vote for this law. And I will promise them either to learn or research heat site recycling. That's okay. Condemn the stalwarts? They want me to attack the other stalwarts? Construct a building. I can build a moss filtration tower. Okay. I promise I'll do that. And suddenly I push a lot of them to vote for this law, and we might just get there. Here we go. You guys can vote, of course. Just type, just click on the overlay. If you don't see it, refresh the stream. You should be able to see it. These guys, those are the stalwarts. Hold on, where are the Frostlanders? They're back here. These guys better vote for me. Vote with me. Alright, nobody voting? Here we go. Come on, baby. We need 51 votes out of 100. 56. Yeah, we got it. 59, 60. We crush it. 65.
Law has been approved.
Excellent. Okay, so income jumps to 53 a week. Wow, 8.9 a week. That is a crazy, crazy jump. I gotta build a moss filtration tower. The council wants a monopoly on alcohol. Listen to these idiots. Okay, we're building that. Okay, I want to research... Oh, I'm researching something else right now. Okay, soon. I'm gonna research the food thing next, and then I'm gonna put advanced hothouses in here. What I can do is insulate this building. Can't believe it's livable, to be honest. But let's cut that down. Shit. Why do these keep going up? It's so weird. Why are they red? I just want them to be livable, but they keep jumping to... Yeah, like, why does this one go chilly? It's so weird. It's like, look at this. Why are these suddenly decreasing? They go from this to being hot. It's bizarre. I'm plowing through this oil. Maybe these guys can be chilly. I don't give a shit. Fine. Residents occasionally freeze to death. Workers occasionally fall ill or suffer injuries. Food production is slightly decreased. Oof, 7,000 people are working on these under these conditions. Because some of these places are chilly. It's okay. It's gonna warm up soon. 20 weeks. It's like 30 barrels of oil a week difference. I'm gonna let it happen. What's going on over here? Everybody Gucci? Okay, so we cut down that thing. I could send workers over back to the other place, actually. Okay. I'm researching pump jacks here. I'm about to make this, what did I... Oh, it wants me to build, Where is it? The Moss Tower or whatever. Not here, but in the other city they want me to build it. These guys are just colonists, so they're just a vassal state of us. They don't get voting or anything else. This is where we pass the laws. Moss Tower or whatever? Full Watchtower. Oh, I'm gonna build the adapters. Yeah, wow, that cost a lot of money. That's what I was saving for earlier. But they want me to build, yeah, where's that stupid thing? Heat dispatcher. I had it, I'm positive. I've researched this. The moss... Air corridors. Heat utilization, where is it? Resources? I'm sure I've researched this. Waste management. Oh, I need to research this next, yeah. Where is it? The Moss Towers or whatever. I'm positive I had it, but... Weird. You missed the alcohol. Hey, we got there. I basically bribed them to do it. I have to pass this law they want in... Well, we're recessing in 9 weeks. Or sorry, recess ends in 9 weeks, so it basically has to be the next law to pass. Moss Filtration tower. Oh, it's a building, that's why. No, but I was clicking on this, right? Do I have to... Is there like a slider here that I can slide or something? No. Whoa, our population just jumped. Holy shit, now we need housing. What? We did a census. Apparently there's unhoused among us. Housing district. Shit, this is gonna be tricky to heat. Maybe in here? Okay. Gonna have to insulate them immediately. Once they're built. Yeah, I swore I don't know, where do I put the tower? Here? No. It's in the housing area. I've researched it, but it's just not showing up. This place has a research institute and a subsidized housing block. Oh, I could just build another one of those. The subsidized housing block. That'll add 22 shelter. I think the new neighborhood's probably what we need, though. These guys are almost done, these Frostlanders. They're exploring the high pass here and the gorge. Oh, the high pass is done. Wait. Shit. They explored it. They found a steam valley. What? So let's see what's in the high pass. Hot Springs Refuge. In the heart of the mountain pass stands an old loading station, likely used to connect Outpost 11 with the distant hot springs. Inside, we found the body of an elderly man who had frozen while waiting for a transport that never arrived. Rebuild the station. Requires a trail to the city. Okay, so I've got to rebuild this. I need 200 prefabs as well. I have lots of those, but I need to build a trail first. Should I build a skyway? Oh, no. Really? Do I not have the money? Is that why I'm not able to do it? What if I build a regular trail? I can't. Wow, yeah, I don't think... Oh my god, I have to do that to cross? Jeez. And you can see the segments that I can't afford to build. Costs not met, 125 bucks. So I can build a regular trail. I think I will do that. Okay, I have 30 teams back now. The gorge is 92%, almost explored. So I can send these guys where? To the highlands? There are rumors of wise women in these hills who tell stories of the old world. Years ago, some young women complained the infirmary could not treat their ailments. They sought out these hills and never returned, sparking rumors that they had become wise women themselves. Frostland dwellers, cores, and prefabs. Ooh. The wise women in the highlands could reach out to them. Mountains. Just coal in the mountains. Could bring these materials in, but I don't need materials here. We're still, like, thousands. We have 38,000 in storage. I really want to know how to expand my storage. I haven't figured out a way to do that yet, and it's been frustrating on multiple occasions. Howling Shore. Food and cores. My food stores are dwindling a little bit, but again, I have so much food. I don't need to go get food. There's the frozen ocean. Whoa. This is 20 teams. That is very tempting. Honestly, I want these wise women. That has me intrigued more than anything else. Let's go for the wise women. We'll send 20 teams. These guys are 92%. They're almost done. I can't send 25 teams to do the mountains. It's all 20 teams. These areas are massive now. 25 teams, 25. 10! The valley. Oh, let's go. Oh, I didn't realize we had a 10. Nice. Glad I checked again. So many regions here. That's getting pretty far from our city here. The highlands are pretty close, though. And... so once I have, I gotta rebuild this station. I'm gonna establish that trail. Okay, so we have a plan. We have an overarching plan here. I've got to do all this while stockpiling food. And is this other food district built? Where is it? Down here? No. Over here. This thing's almost built. I want to research the advanced hothouses before I put anything in there. Yeah, both of them under construction. Yeah, it's already being upgraded. This is being built. I don't want to have these people unhoused for very long. 1,243 unhoused citizens. They're going to die soon. Oh, okay, so this is our new thing. Intake. Oh, that doesn't tell me anything. Intake optimization. Selected enrichment. Oh, oil. Steam. Coal. No, we gotta enrich oil. So this should reduce, so let's see, we're using 202 barrels a day. 460. Wow, the intake optimization cut it in half. 460 barrels a day down to 202. Holy shit, that's a huge upgrade. I should have put that in already. Oh, now we're going to start stockpile. Well, soon, hopefully, we start stockpiling oil. We're just about at the end of our stockpile. 8 weeks. 11,000 barrels left. The other place has been piling up the oil. Oh, that is a huge upgrade. Holy crap. Should have done that way sooner. This thing's about to run out of resources. That's a food place. I've got my 2 new food places here. Okay, this place is done. Let's deactivate the district until the insulation's put in, because it's very cold down there. Yeah, once this is done, that's annoying. That means we only have 1 food here. 1 food, 1 food, 1 food. We're gonna be going down to 3 food production, but we'll be fine. Our food is easy to produce, I think, especially with the hothouses.
Central District for updated maps. Our scouts have charted new territory.
Our scouts charted new territory. The Gorge, right? The Valley? No. Cursed Valley. Whoa. Oh, that's the Gorge. The Gorge leads to a Cursed Valley and a normal valley. It has 2 points of interest. One of them's on these mountains. One of them's in the water here, or in that is a narrow gorge. What is this? Winterholm Bridge. Remains of the old bridge leading to Winterholm. An ominous sign hangs from the nearest side. Only death lies beyond. Whether it was left by would-be jokers or superstitious scouts is unclear. Okay, I can't do anything here. The bridge. Maybe I have to build that bridge to get to the Cursed Valley, and they're warning me. They took out the bridge. Yeah, I can kind of see the path. I go to that side, and then I can go this way and get to the valley. Wow. What is this? Weather station. This outpost once predicted temperature drops for Winterholm. The peak is visible for miles around. The ideal place for a beacon to help travelers reach New London. Ooh. Increased pop growth. Connect a trail or a skyway. Skyway is expensive. I wanted to connect the trail to that other place. Damn. I want to make a trail going to that, but for now, I'm chilling. I don't need people. Okay, the other guys are working on the Highlands. The Howling Shore. Yeah, let's send our last 20 teams there. Okay. Good. Those guys leaving. Kick it. Get out of here. And you can see them traveling there. You can actually see these guys moving and the route they're taking. Skyway is awesome. I researched that specifically for the reason, yeah, to bring in more resources, but... Oop. Food. The food factory running on fumes. The pilgrims have begun lacing oil with various herbs and substances and burning the mixture as if it were incense. They steep themselves in the smog, running the concoction through their masks directly into their lungs. They claim the trance they enter allows them to see hidden ways in the Frostland, paths to landmarks and hidden places. Their ritual harms no one, the amount of oil they require is negligible, and their work has not been affected. If anything, they seem more impassioned than ever. Wow, their fervor increased. Okay. They're getting high now, but it's not affecting their productivity. I'm feeling like that's going to eventually affect their productivity. Okay, I want to research the hothouses first before I put stuff in here. These guys are getting their insulation, right? It always stays paused in that menu for some reason. So I can actually turn the heat down here, maybe to chilly. Lower that oil consumption a little bit. Okay, this place needs insulation. And that's gonna house everybody. Ooh, +1, perfect. Wow, we're really losing a lot of food here. Okay, this place has just stopped producing, that's why. Break down the hothouse.
Institute has concluded its latest task.
Good,
and
research
is
done.
ready.
Advanced workplace. Resources. Advanced hothouses. We gotta bump up the food. It's 8 weeks to research that, but what I'm gonna do here is go to my research lab. Yeah, the Research Institute, and rush them. That increases our research percent. So now we're at 325% because both of them are rushing, both institutes. Yes, that'll get learned very, very quickly. Okay, ooh, we're about to run out of materials. That's bad. Okay, I need to expand here again. Oh my god, there's not much left. Let's break the ice over here. Oh boy, I'm running out of research. So I need to build, or I need to research some composite factories and stuff. I think I'm gonna have to start building industrial districts to provide materials. So I think I'm gonna build another industrial district over here. Okay. This guy's getting insulation. This guy's got insulation. Let's turn him on. The heat is cold. Oh, I can't bring that up apparently. Oh shit. Oh, we're about to run out of oil here. Can't have that be cold here. Sorry, gang. You're new here. Live with it. Okay, let's break this building down. Okay, so tons of materials in stockpile. I'm building as much food as I can here. I'm going to research these hothouses, then I'm going to put advanced hothouses in both these places. Nowhere is cold here. So it's about to warm up. 10 weeks and we're back, baby. What do these people want? A beacon of hope. Incoming whiteout. Steward, our guards have encountered a group of frozen, terrified outsiders at the edge of the city. They speak of stories spreading among the destitute groups scraping by in the frozen wastes. That our improved generator can ensure safety for all. That here, people can have a future. It seems New London has become a beacon of hope in the face of the incoming whiteout. There will be more people coming. Oh boy. Laws regulating outsiders' influx unlocked. Whoa, extremely increased. So suddenly we see a bunch of refugees pouring in. 18%. That's much lower than I thought. I need to build more housing here at some point. So let's build a subsidized housing block. There's already a couple in different areas. Put one there. Put one there. Okay. Time carries on, and we're about to vote for another law very soon. There it is. So, what do we propose? Hold on. I'm gonna pause the game just to make sure it's not ticking still. So, there's a few things that they want, right? This quest marker is outsiders. Oh. But hold on. They want me to pass this. Grant agenda. Use grant agenda on stalwarts. Oh. I have to do that in here. Let them choose the next law? Oh boy, that's really bad timing. If I don't do this, they're gonna be mad. I don't know exactly what happens. Their fervor is at 1 here. Should I give them this? It's only 10 weeks. It's 10 weeks till the next law. I can let them have this. They're delighted. They look upon my rule more positively. Consider me a leader with integrity. So, okay, the relationship got out of the red, at least here. The trust is not great. Emergency shifts and rush researchers here. Before we pass any laws, let me just make sure everything's running fine here. Looks like it is, right? They're at 0 net oil here. I really should take off overtime shifts here, but I'm gonna let them keep going. They're sending 140 barrels a day to the other place. Yeah. I'm gonna let that happen. Okay. So I let them have the agenda, and they want to vote for labor oversight to ensure optimal functioning of workplaces. Foremen are empowered. That increases efficiency. That's actually pretty good. I'm gonna recruit you guys. Get involved. Should see something on your screen allowing you to vote. If you don't see it, refresh the stream. And let's negotiate, because this is 4 against. I could let this vote go, because I don't personally care. This is their agenda that they want to pass, but I actually want this. Efficiency increases. My trust right now is barely tolerated. So this is going to lower my trust a little bit. That's getting dangerous. People are not trusting me here. Ooh, 4 people voting. Should I let you guys decide this? It's slightly in favor of 4 here. I could negotiate. I'm going to let this ride and see what happens, because I could be fine either way. You always vote against? Don't do that. Think about the vote. What do you agree with this? What if you were in this community and you were living in this city and you paid attention to politics and you know that this is what they're voting on? How would you tell? How would you walk over, knock on the door to your delegate here and tell them to vote? Are you a new Londoner? You walk up to one of these people and go, "Hey, we want this." If it's no, then that's fine, but at least have a reason for wanting that, right? The vote is still up. Yeah, I haven't stopped it yet. Are you guys ready? This could fuck up my majority. Okay, then that's fine. That makes sense, Exiled. Okay, let's vote, baby. Let's see how this goes. Ooh, 2 for each. Hydrith and the Exiled. Dugio and Battlegander. Labor oversight. Need 51 votes. Oh, easily passed. Easily. Well, not easily. 54 to 51. I need that efficiency. I think that's going to be good. We're going to stockpile food here, so let's just take a look here. So I have one food spot that I'm not exploiting, but I need to research deep melting drill. Maybe the next research tick. I'm rushing the researchers, but once you start rushing them, you can't unrush them. So this is just going to tick down until it stops. Both of these are getting rushed. So my research is through the roof here. The oil is concerning. I'm at 202 barrels a day. These guys are out exploring that, and then I've got one more team. Ah, they finished. So what is this? The high... Oh, that's the high pass. That's where, yeah, I could build something to go there, but yeah, these guys are exploring this, and I have no teams left. Shit. Because sometimes you'll find resources out in the wilderness. That would help right now if I found some oil I could bring up. Oh, wait a minute. I researched the pump jacks. I'm such an idiot, of course. Totally forgot. Let's put some pump jacks in here. What do they cost? Fracturing pump jack. We're fracking, baby. Plus 60 materials demand, that's fine. Oh, their materials are actually through the roof here. Stockpile hub is full. They can only hold 10k. So I'm an idiot. I should turn that off for now. We can just actually make it 0. And they're going to lose 120 a day. So I guess let's go to 120. These guys are almost full on food as well. So we can bring this down to... Sure, keep them at even here. And then oil, they're doing plus 63. They've got 754. We can definitely go more oil here. Good. That reduces their issue with oil a little bit. How much coal do we have? 44,000 coal. Okay, so let's transfer resources like that. The pump jack's going to take a little bit of money here. 180 bucks, so I have to save for a few ticks. I have to come back and do that. You have to remind me, chat, to come back and do that, or that will be a problem. I want to get oil production up. The next thing to research is going to be the hothouses. So let's go here. It's these buildings that change everything. You've really got to, like, yeah, make sure you're doing it. The other thing I want to do, I have so much coal. What I'm going to do is switch to coal. Going to be using 1,200 a day. That's fine. It's going to be a minus 800 net because I'm still bringing in 400 a day. And I'm going to change the intake optimization to coal. Oh, only a -80. Boom. Switch over to coal. Because there's two ways to build your furnace. You can be adaptable, like what I chose to do here, or you can be double down on oil and be super efficient, but just with oil. I think adaptability is the way to go, but it ends up paying off here because we have so much coal. Look at that gold bar. We have 44,000 tons in storage. Meanwhile, oil, we have only 33 weeks for only 200 or 3,000 in storage. Okay, it's going to get warm very soon. Oh, goods just hit rock bottom. Ooh. We're getting very low on goods here. So I could... wait, did I build? Oh, I'm building another industrial district. I guess I'm going to set that to goods. These two material hubs are going to stop producing pretty soon. Both of them are nearly depleted. This one's at 119 weeks still. That's still a lot, but this place is going to make goods. That'll take care of this. Everything progressing nicely here. I think one of the scout teams is about to finish, if I'm not mistaken. We'll see. Research is flying. We insulated these two places, so they're up and running, so food is still -207. Food is kind of a problem here. I could set overtime hours. Okay, this place needs insulation. Switch it to goods production. There, now we're in the green, and I have a slot here. So I can put, well, I'm not going to put housing there, but I can put salvaging factory for more materials. Waste repurposing gets more materials. Lowers my squalor. This makes prefabs and goods, which is pretty nice. Could do that. Disease goes up. Not now, though. Okay, boom. The advanced bio-waste hothouse is complete. Let's build one of those bad boys. 400 workers. Disease goes up a lot. 160 food. Boom. There we go. Once that's done, our food problems are solved. Alright, let the oil pile up as we burn through the coal. Waiting for my teams to finish. Something frack. Yes. Do I have enough money? I don't think I have enough. Do I? How much was it? I just built that advanced bio-waste hothouse. Oh, I've got to set research too. Prefab factory, composite factories, making what? Materials, a recast composite factory. Manufacturing facility where a mix of crude oil and old materials is processed and remolded into new ones. Uses a lot of no, 720. Oh, it requires 80 oil to keep operating. That's a lot of workers. 720. This is the build cost, and then this is obviously the upkeep over here. That's what these guys want, the lefties. The righties want synthetic composites factory, as opposed to recast. Takes less workers to build. Upkeep is higher. Way less workers to operate. Facility manufacturing materials from crude oil using novel chemicals that minimize human labor but release noxious vapors. So squalor significantly increased. Okay. Automated workforce? Interesting. Goods factories. Big goods. Disease goes up a little bit. Uses materials. Upkeep 70, upkeep 30. Less materials. Yeah, as usual. More workers, less materials. More materials, less workers. Plus 96. Both of them giving me the same. This increasing squalor. What else could I do? Ooh, advanced pump jacks. Maybe I should do that. Advanced workplace insulation? Ooh, that's also nice. Improved heat dispatcher. Wow. That seems really good. Oh, but I have to build it? It's a building I have to construct as well. That costs this much. A core? Coal liquefactors? Turning coal into oil. This! I need to swear to defeat the frost to research this. Oh! I need to swear to defeat the frost? That's what these people want, the pilgrims. Make promise, promote, condemn. How do I defeat the frost? I could deploy guides. Exploration time decreased is nice. Should be using that. Oh, no. Youth volunteer duty. Deploy guides. I do want to deploy guides. Decline to promise anything. Yeah, I'm gonna do that soon. Okay. What do they want me to do? Defeat the Frost. What is that? I don't know what that means. I need to swear to defeat the Frost. So I think that's a story moment or something that just hasn't happened. Improve generator capacity. Adaptive valves. I like that. Okay, let's research that. That's fine. Whiteout's coming, right? Yeah, we're insulating that. Holy shit, that's cold. Okay. That's like unworkable cold. Because it's not insulated. I could shut it down for a bit. Let me just turn it off for now. Yeah, while it builds up. Hey Lily, what's up? Frostpunk gets a firepunk by defeating the Frost? Yeah, I've gotta defeat the Frost. I don't know what that means. Punch the Frost. Oh yeah, the people in the old Dreadnought. Yeah, they're fine. Actually, these people are easy to manage. They're very low low kind of impact here. I could do this. Let's turn down what we're giving that other place here because we're at -12. Let's just give those people a little bit less because they're not even using oil right now. We'll just go down to 0. And these guys are good, right? We don't have to do anything here. This place is just going to sit here and produce oil. Oh, I need to build the jacks, though. You are right. Extraction. But I need 180 to do it. Okay, let's chill. I keep spending my money on other stuff because the research keeps, like, going. 97%. We're very close to exploring these places. This place is basically done, the valley. And the Highlands is going to be interesting. That's where the wise women are. I could get more people here, or I could build a trail here. That, again, costs money. I think I want to get this oil out of the ground quick. So I'm going to build a fracturing pump jack as soon as we get to 180 here. We'll see. They're dying? Noir, no. Game of Thrones zombies invade? Yeah, that might be what happens. I love this though. This bleak like survival at any cost, and you dealing with these crises. It's really a life lesson. It teaches you. I'm at 160. What do they cost? 180, right? God damn it. It's a life lesson, right? It shows you like when people break down over external existential crises, they start having all kinds of other issues because they panic, fear takes over. Like in this game, fear, panic, those kind of things can destroy your society, right? You're trying to balance people's needs and be smart about things. So 5.4 million barrels left, 6,000 weeks of oil. Holy shit, 6,000. This one's the easiest to heat, so I think I'm gonna put the oil there. These guys have been doing overtime shifts for so long. They keep dying, but I don't care. Fracturing pump jack. There we go. So that gets built. Okay, let's let the time tick. Go over to the other place. The whales are coming. They want their blubber back. Oh, this place is off. Turn it on. And I could build something here. But could turn their heat up. Our scouts charted a new territory. Is that what he said? Yeah, which one? Ooh, the Highlands. Okay. So what do we have here? Looks like definitely... Oh, no. This is something. That's where those oracles are. Oh, god damn it. Somebody wants to talk to me back here. Oh, it's at the logistics hub? What do they want? Nose in the air. Pilgrims. Steward, every day at noon, the pilgrims gather around their elderly prophets and imbibe in their fume-induced fugue states. The stalwarts complain that this schedule reduces efficiency during their shifts, not to mention nearby workers end up intoxicated by the fumes as well. Okay, now we have a problem. But there's no denying that the pilgrims have become more effective at charting the Frostland, be it through some truth in their mysticism or some fortifying placebo effect. What should we do? Ban the vision rituals. This is a ridiculous disturbance, not worth the benefit it brings. Or allow it. No harm is done, especially as they're useful for exploration. Deploy Seal's Pilgrims action. Their fervor increases. What do you guys think I should do? I'm about to redeploy them and explore, and I was going to use that ability. They want me to use that ability, so I could do this. These guys are getting high, and now they're getting so high all the time and doing this shit that it's causing issues at work. At first there were no issues. Now the stalwarts are complaining. They would complain. They always have their, you know, they're the big complainers, but okay, we allow. 252. Whoa, frustrated. What happened there? Oh, their faction grew. These guys shrank. They became more conservative. They joined those guys. Crazy. Okay, hold up. So we pause the game here. So I've got 30 scouting teams. Let's check out the highlands. That's what I was gonna do here. So this is another, I don't know what that is down there. A cliffside of some sort? I bet you it's a coal deposit. Abandoned research station. Inside this abandoned research station, our scouts found a circle of frozen naked bodies lying around a strange idol made of ice. Nearby sat a pile of stalwart uniforms? The station has fallen into disrepair. We could salvage it for prefabs, but the stalwarts would prefer that we destroy all evidence of this place and redact it from the official record. What? Salvage the remains. People will learn where these prefabs came from, but they're too valuable to waste. They get pissed, because people know they had some secret research station. Frozen idol, a circle of naked bodies. What the fuck was going on here? We will erase all evidence of this place. What research station? Relations improve with them, or come back. I don't need the prefabs. I have a ton of prefabs. Maybe I leave it. I can use this later. Maybe. On them. Yeah, you might be right, Lily. Goddamn. No spoilers. Support the pilgrims? Okay, we did it. We did it. We did it, but I'm wondering what's going on. Okay, here are the wise women. Wise women camp. Our scouts have met the wise women for which these hills are famed. Some are in fact New Londoners who left during the captain's first days. That was the first game. They would be pleased to return to New London now that we have a council, and they say they can bring some cores with them. Yes, I need cores. They're super rare. I have one. You only find them like this, with stuff like this. However, some of the captain's most loyal followers consider these women traitors and think they should remain exiled. These women will be New Londoners once again. 3 cores, 500 more people. That's nothing. We can accommodate them. And 5 Frostland teams to go get them. Stalwarts get mad. The Stalwarts don't like them. Fuck the Stalwarts, right? Secret research station? Fuck those guys. Okay, hold up. I want to see the last one here. Abandoned Lazaret? Built hastily during the 1901 plague, these buildings were used to quarantine infected New Londoners. They now lie silent and forgotten, scores of wooden crosses, a grim reminder of what transpired. Should we decide to disturb the dead, dismantling this place could yield some raw materials. Some will be angered by our irreverence, but these resources of too much use. So another prefab. So 2 prefab locations. And I'm going to send people to go get the wise women, but let's just make sure, yeah, plus 45 housing, we can accommodate them. It's only 500 people. So I have 27,500 people living here, and I have 468 communities. So you can kind of do the math and go, okay, what does one community equal? One community could easily house, you know, 500 and something people here, right? 45 shelter, 513? Maybe I need to build one more either housing district, or I think I'm just going to build another subsidized housing block. Yeah, just let this tick up by 1, and then we'll build that. This place is still cold, right? Damn it. Okay. It's going to warm up very soon. Oh, the council's convened. Okay, let's build another subsidized housing block here. Sure, right there. Okay, so we can vote on some laws here. Now, there should be a few new ones. Propose what law? City. Oh, yeah, these guys want me to vote on this. So, what should I do about the outsiders? So, there's people coming into the city and saying more and more people are coming because they see the whiteout coming from across the Frostlands. They're going to get here first, right? This is my first playthrough, Jericho, yeah. I played the first game a long time ago, but I like these kind of games. So, playing on the hardest difficulty that I could, I think. I can't remember what it was, but... Cancel the man's shrubbery. Perfect. Very nice. So, yeah, no spoilers, please. But definitely assistance if you guys want me to not screw this up. I don't know. If you do want me to screw it up, do your best to derail me, and I will debate you. Anyway, so we've got to make a rule regarding immigration here. We're going to have a ton of refugees coming in because this storm is going to push everybody in its path out of the way, right? And they have to go somewhere. So accept all outsiders. The pilgrims want this, of course. These guys love to get high and go out into the Frostlands and rescue more people. Population growth increased. I can probably handle it. 21 for, 20 against. Very divided people here. Admit no outsiders. We build the wall. 16 for, 8 against, and most people are on the fence. This is going to be very swingy. 76 hesitant. 59 hesitant. Or allow productive outsiders. We will only let in outsiders who will contribute to the city's economy and turn away the unproductive. Percentage of active workers will increase slightly over time. Population growth a little bit increased. Heat stamps a little bit increased. Stalwarts like this. Nobody is in favor of this, really. Huh. I'm really pissed off at the stalwarts now, but this might be the best. I think I'm going to accept everyone. What do you guys think? Pro-immigration. I mean, we're talking life and death here. Essentially, anybody we don't accept is dead once the whiteout arrives, right? I can handle this. I need a way to increase storage. If somebody in chat knows how to increase storage, I still don't see any research or anything that I can unlock that lets me do it, and it's getting very frustrating. Stalwarts are troublemakers. But in some ways they're very merit-based, right? So they want if you're a good worker, like if you carry your weight, you know, and that makes sense. I mean, we're talking life and death here. If I accept too many people and I can't feed everybody, everybody dies, right? So get a new SST, yeah. Stalwarts are love. Dear God, they are very authoritarian, but these guys are a little too liberal. But I want to again, this is just. Whatever decreases suffering, we can manage. You think? Okay, I'm going to propose this. I'm going to let you guys vote on this. This is very close. 21 for, 20 against. Do we want fully open immigration where we let everybody in? Because literally anybody we don't let in is dead. Like, it's a death sentence, right? So I could do a couple things. Guided voting, because we passed the motion. I put a proposal forth to let me basically have the ability to ram through any vote or ram through any proposal. So I could force them, but that'll lower my trust, and I'm barely tolerated here. I could negotiate. Let's negotiate. Ooh, these guys will not negotiate. They hate this. The Frostlanders will not negotiate because I promised them something else? Oh, no. And these guys obviously want it, so they're not negotiating. So it's just the New Londoners, 31 delegates. If you vote for this, I will condemn the Pilgrims. Yeesh. That'll get them to 3 fervor? I don't know what that does. Oh, it's going to become violent. Oh, shit. That's not good. Build a heat dispatcher. Oh, I do want to build one of these. Yes, I can build those. Okay, yes, do that. Okay, we tip the scales with that promise. This is politics, baby. This is how it works. A little grease, a little, okay, today me, tomorrow you. No big deal. With Twitch chat? Okay, well, consider the fact, obviously, there's many aspects to consider here if this was a real proposal and we were in this. What I said is very important. The moral stance. You are condemning anyone who's not productive enough to death. All the old people, all the children, any newborns. What are you gonna? Where do you draw the line? Who decides who to let in? You know, yeah, that's a rough one. The moral high ground obviously says you should do this, but also, I have a lot of resources. I'm about to explode in my food production because I'm going to put in another advanced hothouse, and I'm going to be able to feed everybody, house everybody. So what is the reason to not do it is what I see. We have the resources. It's morally the good thing to do. You should do it. It's going to involve sacrifice. The city will get dirtier, maybe. I don't know. Disease might go up. You will see in a second once I click this. It'll show who's voted and who hasn't. Okay, I love that you're the voice for the old dreadnought. They need somebody to represent them, so at least you've taken up their banner, their filthy oil-stained banner. I will listen to you, Exiled, and we will decrease overtime. Okay? There we go. I promise. I'm not gonna decrease shit. I promise I will decrease the hours. Never. I'm never gonna do that.
See,
I'm a ventriloquist. Okay, here we go. You guys didn't hear what I was thinking there at all. M-Dub votes against. I love this. I love how people are true to what they believe. 51, ooh, we get there. It was that negotiating.
The proposed law has been approved.
I can't believe Hydrath voted yes. Hydrath lives in Alaska. He knows about survival. He knows about, having to eat other people to live. You can't... He knows more than anyone the cost of taking in too many people, too many mouths to feed. He lives in Alaska. I just literally said he was a cannibal. That was a joke. I'm joking. But you know what I mean? He knows about resource management, all right? He's not from whatever lush utopia you guys are from. Anyway, I thought he was going to vote no there, but M-Dub's like, no, this is bullshit. Hey, M-Dub might be right, and we might be killing ourselves here. Okay, I need another advanced hothouse right here. 24 money, eege. Okay, I have 45 housing for now. That should be more than enough. This fervor, I've never seen what happens here when it goes to 3, so I'm a little scared. A little bit scared. But let me resolve these Frostland teams here. So what I can do with the pilgrims... Shut your pie holes. Promote, condemn. I could condemn them. That'll piss them off. I could demand funds. Deploy seers. Whoa. Okay, I'm gonna send these guys first. Let me send them, and then I will do the thing with this, the seers. Big valley here. Years ago, our scouts found abandoned Imperial Exploration Company equipment in this valley, and the captain ordered an expedition here. The whiteout years forced us to withdraw from here a long time ago. Cores and prefabs, 10 teams. Whispering Valley? Oh, we just discovered this. Wrecked warehouse. A crumbling warehouse sits by a dilapidated track. It's been pillaged many times by scavengers, but one of our scouts noticed a metal trap door. She drilled through the thick metal and entered a buried chamber containing pristine cores. Instruction manuals in the chamber show the cores were intended to drive a locomotive, but we can refurbish them for other purposes in New London. 3 cores, 5 teams. That's easy. Let's check this first. Languid herd. These reindeer seem to be slowly dying away to constant storms and lack of edible fauna. They won't survive too many more years. Perhaps we should send out the hunters while we still can. Well, yeah. Send it to New London. Harvest. Let's definitely send. So that's 10 teams. And then this is 10 teams. And this is 10 teams. Okay. There. Okay, so now that I've sent everybody out, all the scout teams are gone, or they're about to leave. You can see them there. They're going to take off from the logistics hubs, these places. You can see the skyway there that I built. There's multiple trails coming in here. It's awesome. So now I'm going to use this ability. So what does this do? Special ability, deploy seers. Decrease. 274 join. Oh, and it increased their size of their faction. 6% now. Okay, some people got converted. So, okay, I have 50,000 stockpile. How do I increase my stockpile? Look at the bottom right of the corner next to the Frostbreak. Hubs your production storage and such, including heating hubs. Oh, this? Yeah, but where does it... and I could research this too, but where does it say... Oh my god, that's what it is. Yeah, I'm such an idiot. Okay. Fuck's sakes. Thank you, Jericho. I'm such an idiot. I thought this was... Once you research... Hold on. This is fucking hubs. This is what I thought the hubs were. I played the tutorial and I'm like, how did I build that storage thing? Do I have to research? And I'm like, this doesn't say anything about increasing storage though. These don't increase storage. So I'm like, what the fuck am I doing with these? I thought these were the hubs. That's not intuitive. They should change that. Call this something else. These are different hubs. I totally forgot. That is what I was looking for. Thank you. Fuel. This is coal and oil. Oh, interesting. Okay, heating hub. Yeah. So dumb. Okay, that's a huge level up. I still don't know how to break the frost. It's driving me crazy. Heating? Oh, what did I agree to? This. Oh, I agreed to research advanced. Oh shit! I thought it was build one. They want me to research it, right? Yeah, we're researching capacity. Okay. I guess I am researching that other one next. So, this is just a regular hothouse. I could break this down and build an advanced one, but 69 weeks of food, I'm not going to waste it on that, right? I want to build another industrial hothouse here. That's going to cost a bunch. 120. The food is going up here. Maybe I should just build this stupid materials hub. 80? Yeah. That should be very soon. Okay, and I promised Exile a little something, so I'm a man of my word. Emergency shifts have ended. Thank your Australian god. He's not a Greek god. He's an Australian god. They're different. I don't know how. They get really drunk, basically. No. My old Aussie roommate used to love drinking. I'm not implying that you like to drink or Australians in general, but most of the Aussie guys I know love to party really hard. At least when I was living in Southeast Asia. I mean, but again, these are the kind of Aussies who travel in Southeast Asia. If you ever want to buy weed on a beach, it's some Aussie dude with like dreads who's like, what do you need? I've got everything. I'm like, okay. He lives there. Deploy guides. Oh. Didn't I? Pilgrims. I don't even see deploy guides because I upgraded it. Oh no. Yeah, it was deploy guides and then I upgraded it to deploy seers, so I just can't do this? Yeah, I can't do that now. That's super annoying. Build the moss filtration tower building. I still don't see that. Why do I not see that on here? The moss, I researched it. I'm positive. Why do I not see that? That was the other thing I'm missing. I can't figure out how I don't have that anymore, but still can't get additional heat there. Come on. All right. They like to get rowdy. No more death in the old dreadnought. Yeah. Because of you. You can thank yourself for that. Why am I seeing all these icons? New Londoners. Those are the stalwarts. What did I click on? Why is it? It's weird. Okay, new upgrade proposed. Good. Adaptive heat valves. Yeah, that was the improved generator capacity. Adaptive valves. So now I can generate more heat. What is this? Advanced generator capacity. Ooh. I like that. I really want this melting deep deposits, but this is the thing I don't understand. You need to swear to defeat the frost. I don't know. We'll see what happens. Oh shit, I was gonna bring in those wise women too. I totally forgot to bring them in. They're chilling out here like, hello? You don't want us? They're down here, right? 5 Frostland. Oh, some Frostland teams came in. Let's do this. I don't give a shit about the stalwarts. Let's bring them in. Yeah, we're exploring. We're bringing the food back. So, once the food's all gone here, I think that's it, right? I could build a trail? Is that... How do I do that? Oh, no, I don't build a trail. Those guys just get sent back? Oh, yeah, it was like that other one. I didn't build a trail, right? Okay, so we've got 15 teams. That's awkward. 15 teams. I could go bring in more people here. The weather station. Or I could build a skyway somewhere. Does this have a skyway? Yeah, shipping by skyway, okay. 25 teams. I only have 15 teams, so I won't really be able to research much here. I think I'm going to try and connect this. It costs money, though. These guys are doing their thing. Maybe I'll just hold those 20 teams. Or 15 teams. There's no other region I can explore with just 15 dudes. Steam Valley. So awkward because I'm bringing these ladies back. Let's just unpause it here. Okay, maybe I need to install the second hothouse instead. Oh, no, no. Advanced. Okay. So, food's going through the roof. Materials. Oh, I was going to build the materials thing, right? 80. We'll get there. One tick. One tick. And I guess I'll put it over here. Does it have to be close? Area effect, workforce demand, and neighboring extraction. Oh, nice. Okay. Oh, I see. Okay. Damn, that adds so much storage. Shit, I'm an idiot. Okay, I want to build food storage as well here. Oh, research. Right. Furnace, pump jacks. Oh, they want me to research this, right? I guess I'll research this. This one. $200. Jesus. Okay, I guess we're chilling on that then, right? I can't research anything right now. God, I'm broke. Gotta let the money pile up. Let the wise women come back. We have housing for everybody. It's getting warm pretty soon here, so I'm gonna get ready to turn the temperature down. Very soon. There, pump that up a little bit. Oh, these guys are not happy with me. Skeptical. You might have to backtrack your save. Oh, thank you for reminding me. God damn. Let's pull a Manny here. Manual save. Call it pulling a Manny. Always pull a Manny every once in a while, just in case. I mean, things get corrupted. Save, like if you've ever had your save file get corrupted, it's no bueno. Yeah, because how am I going to get unlimited food if I... Like, this is my last food areas right here. I mean, I could build one more little food thing right here. Like, do I have to do that? I could put... let's just do that. I could put another food thing right there. Wait. That's enough. Okay, let's just break that frost. No materials. I could build another factory here. Salvaging factory if I need goods. So I'm gonna leave those slots open. I have another industrial district that I could have going here. Okay, warmer weather. Now we can decrease and start saving. Okay, let's decrease that heat. Bring it right down. All these zones can come down. I'll make that livable. Oh yeah, nice and toasty, eh? Everybody's good? One chili spot. Lower that. Don't want to lower that. Okay, everybody else good? Good. Okay, now let's go. Warm season, let's produce. Produce. Okay, I have 25 teams. There's the old dreadnought. So where should I explore? I could go to the Cursed Valley, or Valley and Cursed Valley. There's a warning sign here saying don't go. Could go up here to the Steam Valleys. Very interesting. Oh, and I explored this. Didn't even look. Food. 60 food. Cursed Circle. Nomads. Some nomads have left a circle of strange machines around a single charred body. Forget Hope is carved into each machine, some of which contain useful cores. Our scouts claim the parts in cursed they claim they're cursed and should be left where they lie. Trust falls slightly? What's my trust right now? That's not the end of the world. I have 20 teams, though. I can get those later. I want to use the 20 teams to explore a new area. What do you think? Should I... Warm is you're just overproducing heat. You don't even need to produce that much heat. The Frozen Ocean looks like it's got tons of resources. Let's send all 20 teams there. 20 teams! That's crazy. Just to make sure we do it without them all dying. Let's pop into Exiled's home. The old dreadnought. Everybody's way too hot here. Holy shitballs. Let's turn that down. Warm weather. Warm weather. I built this in this canyon specifically because it's so warm there. It keeps them sheltered. It's pretty awesome. So the game like recognizes when something's sheltered like that. When I get a lot of buildings around each other, they tend to shelter each other actually. So now we're really putting away the oil. I should build an oil storage thing here actually. No, I can just transfer it all, right? Okay, so let's check the levels here. These guys need more materials, apparently. And we have such a surplus. Let's give them +5. Their food storage is completely full. So we can scale that back to just, yeah, we'll keep it at parity, basically. -1, sure. And then these guys are sending 135 barrels extra is what they're producing. Wow. Let's send it all except 4. They've got 5,000 almost in storage. 5. Let's let them stock 5 a day. They're going to send it to these guys. Nice. We are putting away a ton of resources. That looks great. I could transfer population back and forth as well, but I don't think there's any need. We're not short on workers here. I did want to put in another one of those jacks, oil jack, but I'm going to research the advanced ones first. Okay, so what am I doing here? So there's so many... Right now my bottleneck is heat stamps. 56 a week is great, but... The research... They want me to research advanced pump jacks, which are 200. I only have 125. So I'm waiting on that. I think I need to build a storage building here. I need to build a fuel stockpile hub, or we're going to hit the cap very soon. So I could build it anywhere... This doesn't have to be heated, does it? Area effect. Demand... Oh, workforce is decreased. Okay. Yeah, it's just storage. You don't need to heat this, do you? Okay, let's break that. Warm is an unnecessary luxury. Livable. Yes, exactly. You don't need to be warm. Put on a goddamn sweater. What are you walking around bare feet for? Put on some thick socks. Stop bitching.
Breakthroughs in exploration are imminent.
We got this. We got this. Everything's gonna be just fine.
Our scouts have charted.
Oh, charted new territory. I like Listing's voice. I wish when you paused it, the voice acting wouldn't shut off. Oh, not the council. No. Okay, charted new territory. Where? Ah, the Fortitude Valley? Fortitude Valley. What is this? Looks like... What is that? I don't even know. And a facility. Holy shit. Rowett Expedition. Dreamer's Mine. An ironworks sits at the surface of this mine, its walls covered with designs for wagons and transports. A smaller glassworks once fabricated fragile scientific instruments. Few tools remain after many years of scavenging, but there's still iron at the very bottom of the shaft. An outpost here could... Wow, it's a huge materials increase. I don't need that yet. Okay, big materials. What's this? Fortitude Base, Rowett Expedition. This is their possible settlement. Oh, the abandoned base welcomes us with the Fortitude sign. The roof has collapsed on a lab where scientists studied the cause of the frost. But the training halls remain intact, along with the equipment used in attempts to contact other generator cities. We could take them all. We could take all the preserved supplies back to New London, or we could leave them, making reactivating the base less costly. Bring everything in usable condition to London. 300 prefabs, 3 cores, takes 5 teams. Leave the supplies, fire up the radio tower, and better equip our scouts for what lies ahead. Construct an outpost here. They said it's going to be more difficult later, right? I don't need the prefabs. The cores are really nice, but I've got 6. I think I'm going to fire up the radio tower. Okay. I'll connect a trail. Okay, let's start connecting some of these things. I should connect the thing up there as well. But how do I get out of here? So this is the limit. Yeah, and then I can put it... Let's just go all the way up here. I could try and connect to the radio tower. No. Oh, I can't make it there? Shit, I can't cut through here. Okay, well then let's go this way. Okay, build a trail. That costs money. Want to build a trail up here as well. I have 0 Frostlands teams now because I'm doing that. Yeah, so once those trails are connected, we might be able to build a settlement there. Food cores. This is cursed cores, right? Yeah, I need 5 teams. And then we're exploring this still. I have no active teams, so okay. There's teams going where? Erosion. Oh, those guys are going on the expedition. They haven't even started yet. Jeez.
New territory.
Okay. So materials. We're blowing through the food here. I definitely need another food storage thing at some point. We can let it stock up though. We're pretty far from needing that, I think, right now, actually. Excavating that. So food's going through the roof. Goods are good. I could use some more housing here. And research. I have 100. I need 200 to do the pump jacks. How many more weeks? 10 weeks, 30 weeks. I have 30 weeks to research that. I guess I could research something else first. What is this moss filtration tower? I asked that earlier and I probably missed, put them next to things they increase productivity. Yeah. I think I missed whoever answered, but, what do I researched the moss filtration building. It's not here. Those are districts. These are specific buildings. It was here, and it's gone. I built one already. I have one in one of these buildings, I think. It's a tower that filtrates moss. No, it uses moss to filter the air. Oh, there we go. Oh my god, I hate that. That is so awkward to grab. There it is. Okay, so I could put one in one of these residential districts. Okay. There, let's just do that. Let the money pile up. We're getting a decent economy here, plus 56 a week. Oh shit, there's the whiteout. Okay, so we've got 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70 weeks, and then it gets super cold, and then bam, immediately the whiteout hits us. Okay. Yeah, materials will eventually be a little bit of a problem here. Whoa, 100 more people. What? Population increase. Holy shitballs. Okay. That's fine. There's a couple unhoused people here. 124 unfortunates. Fortunately, the weather's not bad. It's only minus 40. Okay. The council's ready to vote. What do we propose? We've got something they want. Labor oversight. Oh, why is it showing me this? Somebody wants this? We voted for this. This got voted for and it's in. Right? Whiteouts. Yeah, I know. Okay. What is this? People want me to repeal it? Pictures of Spider-Man. I could do something else. I've got most of these laws passed already. City-run alcohol shops. You love to see it. All due maintenance. Dutiful youth. I could go for the secret police law. Ooh. People aren't that against it, which is crazy. Secret police. And then captain's authority. I don't know why this is here. This icon usually means there's some quest or something. Let me just back out again. Deploy guides. Construct. Also, this is bugged. Embrace the frost. Construct or upgrade settlements to have significant population. I don't understand how I'm not meeting that when I have, you know, 5,700 people here. I have way more than this, but I think they want me to build another housing district just to have that number be met. So maybe I should just build another stupid housing district here. Hold on. Is that what that is? That's super annoying. That's like almost buggy level annoying. Hold on, hold on. Is this... Oh, I can't build here. Shit, okay, never mind. I don't know why they're doing this. I'm probably just wasting my resources here, but I want to see if that's... Is it bugged? Like, what's going on there? Okay, we're gonna do this quest at least. So, I'm not voting on anything? Maybe I should just wait for council for when I want them to vote, right? Oh, I'm sorry, dude. The pet cam. Yeah, get that out of there. A new law available because of research or some event. Really? Oh, this is that was just a new law, I guess. Okay, you're right. Handshake symbol, promise act. Yeah, that's the deal one, right? Is it in one of these? Like, what am I... It still shows this stupid icon. So this is weird. Do I not propose anything and just wait and let the council sit there till I'm ready? Kind of interesting. I could do that. Okay, so what is priority number 1 here? I still haven't researched the pump jacks. I could get to 200. I keep spending money. Like this trail. Oh, we discovered a new place again. God, we're exploring like crazy here. Because of the seers that I have going. So this is Ayek Valley? Windward Moor. Freezing winds buffet this part of the valley. Following our oldest maps, our scouts found a generator construction site buried under the snow, but little of use remains. A generator construction site? Whoa. They're too inaccessible to benefit London. Come back later. That could be another city. Whoa. What's this? IX Smelter? IEC Smelter? This huge mine and smelting apparatus provided the steel used to construct the nearby generators on behalf of the Imperial Exploration Company. A crew of thousands once lived within and below the machine, only a small fraction of whom made it to New London. The captain sent a crew with cores here to establish an outpost. There's no sign of the crew, but the cores remain, along with many salvageable components. We can take it all back to New London or finally restart the smelter. Oh, that's easy. 500 prefabs, Jesus, I just don't need that much. Restart the machine. Yeah. I'm gonna connect to Skyway, but again, I'm saving right now, so maybe I shouldn't do that. So this place is now connected via Skyway, right? No, it's still being built. Okay. I think I'm just chilling here. I will claim that at some point. This is still generating food, 35 weeks more. And then these guys are exploring. I have 10 teams. It's not really enough to do anything with, right? Unless I want to build another trail. Ooh, the coast? So I guess my 10 teams are chilling, right? Yeah, I gotta connect trails. Connect trails. I need to connect to this, but... Okay, let's just let the stupid research thing go up. Oh. Frostlanders demands met. Yeah, I built the Moss Tower, sure. What do these people want? Loaded sales pitch. City-run alcohol shops. Steward, the head of our alcohol monopoly office has a proposal for you. Our shops give people a taste of what they've been missing for years. But now, they're clamoring for more. More variety. More shops. Longer hours. Better bargains. Why not give them what they want and increase our revenues at the same time? Some doctors worry promoting alcohol would lead to disease and dependency, but the extra funds could go to better services for all, medical care included. So the alcohol that the government produces and sells, we gonna push it? I don't know about that idea. Ugh. They want more selection, etc. Expand the alcohol shops. No one's forcing anyone to drink, and our city could use the money. Or refuse. Alcohol sales are a necessary evil and should not be promoted. Trust falls slightly. What do you guys think? Yeah, I'm going to connect a trail to that smelter once I have the funds. First, I'm going to research this advanced pump jack. %? Expand? Really? Hey, bud. Oh, you're a good boy. We were saying you weren't here and your bed was on the screen. Dummy. Didn't tell me you left. You're so quiet. He's coming because he's got to go soon for a WALK. I know, bud. I know. You don't have to lick my leg. Okay, we're expanding. Well, shit. Now we have a... That's going to be a public health crisis. People... I love drinking as much as everybody else, but alcohol should be heavily regulated and not promoted. There's a reason we have laws in real life not allowing the advertisement of alcohol in certain spots and stuff, right? Okay, so I've got a lot I could do here. I've got to take advantage while the sun is shining, so to speak. 152, this fucking research is taking forever. And I don't know what the deal is with the housing here. I hope that what is this? The Embrace the Frost. Why am I not triggering this? Construct or upgrade settlements to have a significant population there. I did this way back when I was first expanding here. I surpassed that number a long time ago, but it's just not. Isn't this a settlement? This is a settlement. Oh, I know what they're... No, I just realized what that is. It's this stuff. It's this kind of thing, right? No, that's not... it's the coal one. This, the coal mine settlement. That's what I need another one. Okay, hold up. I gotta cancel this. Cancel that construction. Yeah, okay. Get my money back. Yeah, I'm an idiot. Right, that's what it is. It's tracking that other thing. I thought it's settlement and colony. They mean settlement, not colony. I got it. Okay, housing. Housing's a problem here as well. 257. Let's start this stupid research. Advanced go jack off pump jacks. Yes. Advanced fracturing pump jack. Wow. Squalor. You sons of bitches. I promised that. I shouldn't have promised that to them. I could vote on something, but this is the first time where I've been stuck on nothing to vote for other than secret police. Let's throw it out there. You wanna... I think it's a good idea, everyone. I don't want to recruit Twitch. I know exactly what you guys are gonna vote for, and it's not gonna be for what I want. But I'm gonna let you have your fair share. It's the alcohol already. Your fair say. I can negotiate with the Stalwarts, but the Frostlanders are almost 49 delegates is massive. They're by far the biggest voting bloc in the city. Let's see what they want. Vote for this law, and I will shit on the Stalwarts. Build a salvaging factory. That's not bad. Lined heating towers. I'm not even using any heating hubs. I don't need them. It's kind of interesting. Redesign the city and use heating hubs and stuff. I'll build a salvaging factory. Sure. 3 people voting in chat. Let's get it to a vote. Secret police. Need 67 votes here.
The noes have it.
What? Oh, you bastards. Yeah, they all voted against me. I even promised them something. Okay, you know what? I'm not doing that. Salvaging factory? Not happening. Let's see what happens when I break... I'm breaking my promise because they didn't fucking vote. They didn't come out and vote. They know it, too. They're full of shit. I'm not letting them get away with that. Fuck that. God, I've got the heat turned down, but it's still hot as shit in here. Warm. What happens if I crank the heat up all the way? Do they die of, like, overheating? I guess you can't overheat in this game. Okay, let's carry on. 12 Frostland teams is a bizarre number. Why do I have 12 Frostland teams? How am I ending up with that? Oh, it's always a multiple of 5. Oh, because of the road, maybe? Oh, goods are a problem again. Shit. Maybe I do want to build a salvaging factory. I need a housing block first. Let's let that happen first here. Is that road? Oops. Is that road done yet? No, not the council. C and V are next to each other. Where's that road? Okay, we're there. So, oh, it's 10 teams to maintain this place. That's bad. That's what I did that for? 0.1 decrease in time to explore? That's crazy. I'm gonna connect to Skyway here. So Skyway, I can just go right to New London, right? Look at that beauty. Okay. Get it done. That leaves me with 2 teams. Okay. Whew. Alright, research is progressing. That'll satisfy... I think it was these guys, the New Londoners. I need to build some additional storage very soon. Yeah, our power thing... Wait, didn't I? Oh, I haven't built it. I cleared out the area for it, but I didn't build it. Fuel stockpile hub. So this is going to increase the efficiency, but... Oh, of materials? Oh, okay. How many tiles does it have to be? 1. But I can't use it on these. It looks like I can't get the goods to go up. I could do food. No. This is, of course, this is fuel. Okay, well, if it's a fuel one, then I should just put it here or something, right? It's only 1. I thought I built something here. Didn't I build a materials one already over here? Oh, that's pretty nice. Look at that. I'm gonna put it right there. Okay, that'll give us some storage. Yeah, I did build a materials one. Where is that? I don't know where that is now. Oh, here. That's the materials. Okay, right. Yes, those are the hubs. Okay. Yeah, fuel is about to explode here. We're pulling it out of the ground very quickly. 6 cores to play with. We let the research happen. So what's the next order of business? Let's let the money build up a little bit. I think housing. Yes, housing. I think just putting in a subsidized housing block is what I want here. So 100 heat stamps or whatever. We're getting 60 a week here. I own the game, but I was given a key by the dev to create content with. So very grateful, of course, to the devs for giving me a key. They're awesome. Okay. I obviously don't want more materials. So the graveyard has basically nothing else in it. We're still exploring the ocean. Food. Okay, there's these people here. I could establish a trail. I don't know if 10 teams. Jeez. No, I can't, I guess. This takes no teams. Oh, it does take 10 teams. What am I saying? I want to connect that. I want to go up here as well. Alright. 31,000 people live here now. It's wild. Okay, let's build that housing building. Right here. I think I need another housing district. I think I should actually be preparing for that now. I think we're going to see a big influx of refugees. Because didn't I get the weather station? Isn't that what this is? No, that's road expedition. Is this it? This is the weather station. That's what I need to get there.
Do not pilfer moss from the towers. It is crucial to the air filtration process.
So I keep looking up here. Disease is a little bit bad. These things start to bleed if it gets bad, right? Here we have not really an issue. Squalor is a minor issue. I could put a moss tower in one of these residential areas to clean it up, but it's not even a problem right now. The fracturing pump jack. Once I put advanced fracturing pump jack, then we might need to put a tower in here to clean up the air. But right now, not a big deal. We're about to explore a new region. Not sure which one it is, but... Let's build a housing district. I know I'm going to need one at some point. So the blue areas are... Oh, yeah, that's perfect. Blue areas are kind of already heated. Which is perfect. Put another housing district there. We'll be ready for a big influx of people. Our scouts have found a new area. Yes, let me...
areas.
Yeah, I want to hear that even on the world map. So new area. Which one was it? The ocean. The frozen ocean. The far edge. Crazy. Crashed Hulk. A track transport lies wedged tightly in a crevasse. Rows of resigned faces visible through the windows. The engine at the front is a shredded mess. Ash and melted steel scarring the wall of ice where it collided. Its precious cores clearly destroyed. Damn. Our scouts plan to knock the transport down to the crevasse's bottom to easily salvage its materials and coal. They could carefully remove and bury the bodies first so they're not crushed in the fall, but that will take more men and time. 50,000 coal, 50,000 materials. Holy cow, huge. Okay, come back later. That's huge materials and coal. Okay. The warmer water beneath this thinner ice is teeming with fish. Wrong spelling on teeming, but we'll allow it. Occasionally, a walrus can also be seen swimming through the schools looking for prey. So very thick, thin ice, but a thick population of animals here. 90 food. I could harvest this. It takes 5 teams, and I have 20 teams. I don't need it, but... Reverberating wreck. The scouts came to this particular wreck after hearing tapping on its hull. Descending the decks, they found no living souls, but discovered an automaton still tapping an SOS on the hull after 30 years. The scouts have nicknamed the machine the Tap Dancer. You either cut the automaton free and send it to New London, or scrap it for its cores. Cut it free increases the workforce by 400 without increasing the population. So that one robot works as well as 400 people. That's pretty damn good. Salvage its core, 100 prefab, 1 core. 400 workforce is kind of tempting. It's 5 teams. I don't need the workforce now, but that's interesting. And then this is, oh yeah, tons of materials and coal and stuff. Okay, so I have 20 teams here. I want to explore maybe the Steam Valley. What do you guys think? No, it's not Game Pass. I was given the key by the dev. So this is sending 312 materials a week on the Skyway. So how do I make a settlement? I have to drain it of resources first and then it becomes a settlement or something? I can't remember exactly. There's 5 teams here bringing back food. These mountains in the middle, maybe I should just explore these. It's only coal in the mountain that I could find. I'm really curious about like Cursed Valley and Steam Valley. Let's find Steam Valley. 18. That's a weird number, but it's because some efficiency bonus or something I'm doing is giving a bonus to that where I don't have to do as many teams. And because of that, it is... Oh yeah, there's cores here as well. Lula Myers taking the team out. Anyway, it's a weird number, so I end up with 2 teams left over. Oh, what's happening here? David Holm, 37, carpenter, browsing a shelf stocked with different spirits. Oh, schnapps, I've never tried that before. Hints of strawberry, wonder how they managed. Aged and infused with peat could be fun. Aha, but here's the good stuff. 120 proof with a special deal. Today only buy 2, get 1 free. Anna's always moaning we're short on funds, so she'll appreciate the bargain. Maybe we'll have company over. Oh, leads to an increase in alcohol consumption. Guys, I don't know. We're gonna have to repeal that law, I think. I should repeal that. Alcohol rations. Man, people are gonna go crazy, though, if we do that. They're not gonna vote for it. It might be too late. We let the genie out of the bottle, and now people are not gonna let me go back. Cursed Valley? Oh, shit. Okay, as soon as we're done the other one. Cursed Valley's next. Shit, I have to stop streaming this game as well. I have to actually stop streaming. I need to eat. I need to walk Neo. Goods. Why are goods an issue again? I could build another industrial district, or I could put some kind of module in here. These guys want salvaging factory. Maybe I will. It gives me a bunch of goods. So let's plop that down. Okay, storage is manageable. Or being managed here. I could build another storage. Not goods. Food. Put it there. Okay. And materials. Another material storage, actually. Holy shnikes. Oh, I gotta break ice around here. Okay. We got a new residential district. You know, I should probably... Is it not done yet? I should probably insulate this as well. For when the cold comes. It's gonna get warmer again before it gets colder, but it's gonna get colder at some point. Okay, so I can repeal laws now. Crime? I don't have anything for crime yet. Secret police? We failed last time. People did not want that. The city-run alcohol shops. Should I... Ooh, people are divided. 20 versus 19. I'm getting more money. Okay, let's not resort to anything drastic. So how long do I have? I have a certain amount of time and then we go back into recess, right? So I can pass a law right now if I want, but I think I'm chilling. Trust is going up. Haven't called any overtime hours or anything. We're stockpiling a shit ton of food. Oh, we need to stockpile food at the other place too, right? Frostlanders' demand are met. I'm researching the pump jack. Those guys are gonna get their demand met. I think I need to check the surplus here. These guys, actually they are stockpiling. They're almost at max here. Same with them. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. I think everything's good here. I don't even need to change anything. I could send people from there to the main city to live, to give myself some more workforce. But we have a ton of workforce here. I could keep building. I like having a nice little cushion here, but I think I need more storage. I could actually stock up food at the other place as well. Just give them a... Or not this. Give them a food storage thing here. And then give them enough food to last. Yeah. Maybe I will. And then I'll send over a little bit more food once that's built. I probably need another fuel hub here. It's crazy, but this increases production over here. But I already have one there, right? I have one there. Here. Wait. It's materials I need more than anything. Here. Build another hub there. Haven't been building hubs. Kind of dumb. I know. Okay, goods are going up again. Everything perfect right now, but this is literally the calm before the storm here. It's gonna get 40 weeks. It's gonna be very, very cold. So you know what? Let's save it. Oh.
Our city is a beacon for the destitute of the Frostland.
Yeah. My city is a beacon right now. It's awesome. Okay, so I think I'm going to save it there. Why stockpile? Because we're going to need it soon. It's going to be rough for about, what does it look like? 10, 20, like 25, 26 weeks in a row. Everything's going to shut down. Production will shut down. Everybody's going to have to lock down in their houses, basically, for weeks and weeks and weeks. Because it's just so insane. It'll go to like minus 90 degrees or something. Okay, so I researched that thing for these guys. Let's research something new. So what do I want here? I guess I don't have the money right now, but I will soon. Goods factories, prefab stuff, blah, blah, blah. Nobody wants anything. Maybe I could... See, I could push through a vote right now and then give somebody something. Harvester hangars. More food from harvesting. Outpost operation. Ooh. The upkeep is decreased. Or outpost efficiency is increased. I don't like outpost efficiency here. Why can't I research this? Oh, it's a radical idea. Oh, I can. So, recreation facility subsidized by the city where workers can enjoy some rest and recuperate from their hardships. Damn, trust rises, tension decreased. -2 a week. and -1 temperature level. Is this across the board or this? Oh, the place where I put it has -1 temperature level, right? 400 workers. It's kind of interesting. A pleasure commons. Famine prevention. I don't need that. I have tons of food. Worker housing I don't need. Drugs, baby. Drugs makes trust go up. Disease goes up. Workplace control. Abolished management. Workers should not be subjected to the abuse of hierarchy. We'll trust them to fulfill their duties without anyone lording over them. That's wild. Definitely not doing that. I could do leisure. It's going to impact my income a little bit. I'm very tempted to do that. What do you guys think? It's in housing, so it'll lower the temperature level of the housing. Parenthood? Communal parenthood? Or dedicated motherhood? I really don't want to increase the population significantly here, so I'm not going to pass that. Treatment? Research speed a little bit increased. Disease decreased. Experimental treatment. Doctors should always look to develop and put into practice cutting-edge pioneering treatments. Or conservative treatment. Disease goes down more, but I don't get the bonus to research. I like the research one. Experimental treatment? That's the stalwarts? Should I give it to them? Sure. So now I have an advanced fracturing pump jack. Wow, that's expensive. But I could jam it. Okay, I have to stop. I really do. I have to stop. I just saved it, and now I did a thing, so I'm saving it again. But Frostpunk's awesome. This is Frostpunk 2. Go check it out. I'm enjoying it greatly. I like those kind of games. It feels... I love the gravitas. Like, it feels heavy, that game. It's depressing. Like Dugio says all the time, he feels cold watching it. He's watching it going, God damn it. It's making me cold just watching this game. I get it. I get it. It's... Am I the... Oh, there's... I was going to say, am I the only one streaming this? Bro Pancho. Let's give Bro Pancho some love. We're going to raid the only other person streaming Frostpunk. I like it. I think it's quite good. I enjoy the tension. I enjoy the, you know, the delicate balancing act. Again, I like city builders like Anno 1800, where it's a juggling act with 1,000 plates. Gets very crazy. Civilization players and other game, you know, kind of Empire 4D game players will probably like it. You know, it's got that stuff. But the things you're managing are so heavy. Like the themes are so heavy. Children working at the age of 8. Yes or no? Increase your efficiency, or let refugees in or leave people outside to die. Like those kind of literally life and death decisions makes the whole game feel heavy and impactful. Like all your decisions are interesting. I love the lean into the politics side of it. I have yet to see one of the factions break or do something crazy, but right now I've got fervor level 2 on the pilgrims. And if I go to 3, it said they start doing violent things, and I was like, "Whoa, okay." I kind of want to see that. I want that's when you need police and all that shit to just crack down, right? But anyway, let's give Bro Pancho some love here. I'm gonna put a message in their channel and pass on the Frostpunk 2 good vibes. I like the game. I'm enjoying it. And, you know, I can recommend this game, and there's going to be people who buy it and go, dude, that game is fucking torture. Why did I bought it, and I regret it. And I'm going to say, I'm sorry, but I liked it. You know, take that with a grain of salt. I like a lot of different games, but for good reasons. Like, I don't just like this game because I'm a big fan of this genre. Like, I don't play this kind of stuff that often, but the best of the best, like, this is a really good, unique experience, you know, and I recommend it. So check it out if you haven't, but... I'm out of here. I might be playing more of this tomorrow. I think I'm going to play some Helldivers 2 because it's dropping on Xbox tomorrow. Another amazing game, a PvE game. Obviously very different from this, but another excellent game. Just well made, super fun. Hope you join me for that. Some Magic the Gathering in the morning probably, or first. If not, have a great week. I'll see you soon, hopefully someday. Give this guy some love. Give him a follow. Peace.